Hello. Hi. How are we doing? Hope we're doing well. Oh yeah, I'll ping you, Shine Duck. But we need to talk about you misspelling my name the entire time. We need to fix that. Hi Toasty. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Hi Anime Fan. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And hi Crocock. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Ooh, what I didn't do for you guys. I did. I had to speed up a lot of things. I would have been incredibly late. So I ate really fast. And I made a coffee really fast. And I did my protein drink really fast. Happy birthday. Not yet, buddy. It's tomorrow, right? Today's Saturday. Oh, holy fuck. I did something that I haven't done in years, which is I blended chicken. You heard. So what I did was I ate. Does my video work? I will shove my dick in. Yes, it does, Crocock. Yes, it does. So I took instant ramen, right? I put it in a little water into our air fryer. I blended chicken. I also threw that into the air fryer. I turned it on a little bit, then mixed it all together, and air fried it again, and that was my food. No veggies. You want cringe? Do mine first. First we need to do Crocorox. Hi, Shine Duck. Shine Duck, do you know that you spell my name wrong the entire time? I blended chicken. It's horrible, I know, but I did it anyways. You would never understand the power that blended chicken has. You drink the chicken like a juice, practically. If you wanna go by that, kinda, yeah. I didn't drink it. I air fried it. So if anything, it was more like, what do you call it? I would argue it was more like, what would you call it? It's more like chicken nuggets, but there's like ramen mixed in between. It's like chicken nuggets, but there's ramen mixed in between, kind of. That's pretty accurate. It's almost as bad as the McDonald's Big Mac. Chicken juice, yep. Modern problems require modern solutions. Otherwise, I would have been like half an hour too late, because today was stressful. So basically, the original plan was my little brother would bring food because they went out for groceries, right? A doner kebab. He's doing that right now, and obviously, I won't eat as much because I'm in a diet. So I had to eat anything before stream. So now we'll probably keep that for tomorrow and eat that tomorrow. But yeah. It's horrible. I know. We'll start with Crocrock's video. The usual thing. You get the idea? Because, it sounds fun. It doesn't sound like pure suffering this time around. That's good. But yeah. It's crazy. Chicken juice. I had a very stressful day. I need to get done a lot of stuff. For example, I needed to vacuum my room. So my dog is now changing her fur from winter to summer. And that if I ever want to sell like pullovers as merch, they're gonna be made of dog fur. It's horrible. It's horrible. It's terrible, right? Like her mattress is full of fur. Her blanket is full of fur. It's crazy. I can't. It doesn't stop. And then probably right now she's upstairs. She'll probably lay in my bed, and that's gonna be, you guessed it, full of fur. Didn't say chicken juice. Chicken juice. Okay, me and Cokers watched Dragonheart today. That movie where Sean Connery voices a dragon. Yeah, I know what you mean. I love that movie. And who's else in there? Dennis Quaid, right? I watched The Day After Tomorrow yesterday. Huh. Dennis Quaid. Huh. That was fun. You need to mention ethically obtained dog food. Dog fur? Yeah. Well, dog food as well. My dog has a lot of food. That fat thing has been eating so much recently. I lost a shiny today. Well, that's rather depressing. I haven't lost one. I just haven't gotten really one. You need a brush that removes dropped fur. Yeah. I have one, but this dog breed has very thick fur, and once it starts, it feels like it never ends because they're made to live in cold areas. They're also right, they're also there just to like scare off lions and shit in Africa, so it makes sense. They have thick fur and thick fat. Anyways, what am I even yapping about? We gotta go in. We gotta go in. We gotta go in. I need some water though. Of course, very salty, so that makes sense. I think I'm addicted to Pokemon TCG. You mean TCG Pocket? There's a new card pack coming out. Ah, 8-Bit Ryan. It's been a while. I know that guy. She's going bald. Don't do it. Don't do it, Samax. Don't do it. I don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. But see, that's the proof girls go bald, so you're next. Anyways, we'll go over to the screen. No, we're over. Huh. I know this guy. I think I do. I think we do. I think we do. Check if the audio so far fine for me, so it's not too loud. That was stressful. Yeah, here we go. Start with this. We're gonna start with this one. My cat boy's eating. My other cat's going crazy. I hate it here. Anyways, I can't even with these games. 3-bit horror games by 8-Bit Ryan. I have no idea. We're gonna look at that. I don't really play that many horror games. The last one we did play was Outlast, so yeah. Eventually we're gonna do Outlast 2. It hasn't been in sale yet. I need it to be in sale so I can buy it. But like it's terrible. Yeah, we'll go in. The name of this channel does sound familiar though. Definitely, and the profile also as well. So yeah, let's go. Let's watch a video about horror games, I guess. Wait, is it muted still? It might be muted still. Hold up. It is muted. Oh no, the tab is muted. Well, now no more. We're going in.
And now. So what is going on, guys? This is Ryan. This is a bad intro. Wait, that gives me an idea. Now, I think I speak for everyone when I say this next thing. Sometimes you have an amazing idea in your head, everything seems to be well thought through, and then when it comes to execution, you really should have just kept it as an idea. This can transition into pretty much any form of creativity, and I don't know why I'm trying to be dramatic because, like, the title says 3 random bad horror games, so let's get it. Yeah, I figured today, instead of doing the typical 3 random games variation of this, we would focus on 3 bad horror games that you can find on Steam, and let me just preface, I'm going based off of the reviews in terms of me calling them bad horror games, okay? I may not be judging them that way, so just know that. I think after I say that, pretty much that covers my back. So yeah, let's get into the video. Okay, guys. Well, this first game is called Memories from Home.
Memories from Home. Never heard of this, so that's going to be rather interesting. Now, are they actually going to be bad, or is that just the title? I'm expecting horrible, though. I'm expecting horrible things, though. Probably. Very likely. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I fumbled 2 different packs. I got nothing. That's pretty normal. It's a gacha, buddy.
Look, I'm being real, man. We got a dude fidgeting around in bed because he clearly can't get comfortable. You're still wearing your shoes for a start. Also, when you try and sleep, you sleep under the covers, and also you don't sleep with lights on. This guy's just taking all the...
That depends, right? If it's too warm, why would you not sleep? Why would you sleep under the covers? Why would you sleep under the blankets? That doesn't really make sense. If it's too warm, maybe it's too warm. Memories of Home is about you, Poke. I don't know about that one, Chief. The thing is also... I think I slept with shoes one time. Because I was just tired. I just dropped in bed and just fell asleep immediately. So I think I had my shoes from outside on. Yeah, pretty sure that happened before.
Wrong boxes, I don't get it. Second quick observation as well, it's in the anti-aliasing quality. It's got a setting called Holy Crap. What's wrong?
Power's out again.
Diff Studios presents. Oh, man.
God damn it.
Then you hate it when the power's out.
Where's my damn light?
That's how you talk to yourself? Like, what?
The voice acting is, a voice acting out of 10, dare I say. This is peak voice acting. You'd hear that in, like, a AAA production.
Association.
Oh, there it is.
But I thought the power was out, so how'd you find it? And here we are, straight in the game. Alright, so, yeah.
Sharon, the power's
Well, it doesn't at least initially look horrible. Though I feel like that lamp is a little too square. Or is it just me? I've never seen such a square lamp, but then again, maybe I'm too European for this.
Out.
Yeah, pretty much is.
Now where she's gone.
Now where's she gone? You mean now where has she gone? Okay, so dress sense looking like we wear one t-shirt a week. I mean, your washing bill's probably high if you're cleaning that thing daily. So, wait.
Nothing.
But then again, listen guys, listen. You only need one shirt. It just has to be clean every day, right? I was the type of person who never really had that many clothing options. Right? I never had many clothing options. I just had maybe 3 different pants or something, and then that was it. And that was what I was rolling with. 3 different shirts, three different hoodies, anything. And that was what I was rolling with. It's kind of out of place. Wait, those are real pictures. That's really out of place. But those look like real pictures. You couldn't have not. Nah, anyways.
Nothing.
Clearly, because the power's out. Wait, hold up a second. But it's a laptop, so wait, why would that be affected by the power? Guys, I'm sure it's just bad coincidence, okay? Music box there and a drawer, and that's it. That must be a family of some kind, I guess. We've got some kind of award ceremony. Maybe they did some charity run, so good for you guys. That's about it.
Well, technically, you could law-wise argue that the power has been out for too long, right? And therefore, the laptop ran out of battery life. Yeah, that could work. That could make sense.
So, now we leave the door. I don't know if I like this, because these games get creepy for weird reasons, to be honest. Open that one. Okay, again, this is a really weird problem with these horror games. You're in your own house, and your doors are locked, you know? Every door but this one is locked. I mean... Cool, thank you. Let's go down.
What is... This is just like a... I think this might be like a room where you put all stuff in there that you don't need, like a broom or a vacuum cleaner or cleaning utensils and all that stuff, right? But why would that be the only room? Yeah, it kind of makes no sense. If you're alone in the house, why are all the rooms locked? Why are all the doors locked? That doesn't make sense. I mean, even I don't lock my room at night. Huh. Crazy.
On the stairs. The reverberation as well on this place. Dang. Wait, do I recognize this house layout? I'm not too sure. What are we looking for, though? Interesting decor. Big old painting as well, filling up this whole hallway. And you've got a red eye.
A freaky eye. Would you look at that? Wow. That's definitely not out of place. That's interesting. Look at them.
You're asking for trouble. Look, in a house like this when the power cuts, you're basically already done. So let's just get this over with, shall we? What are we looking for around here? I don't really understand. We're looking for some kind of power source, I guess. Wait, let's open this. What is it with these random rooms and nothing can...
It also appears that the floor is very, what's the term, reflective and shiny. I don't think, and the door frames as well. Something is normal. Who wouldn't have a picture of a scary eye? Yeah, I literally have just a picture of a woman looking at me crazy. Also totally normal. I'm just kidding. I have a bunch of pictures in this room here where there's a bunch of fairies in different locations. We have a spring fairy, a summer fairy, autumn fairy, and a winter fairy. I need to look around. Huh, funny.
Side of them, I don't get it. Okay, front door's locked up, so... Wait, what the...
How the hell is this locked? Sharon, where are the keys?
Wait, you haven't even seen her. How do you know she...
Hey, it appears that the character, the game is self-aware. Why are all of these locked? I think we're finding out the self-awareness here.
He's here. Sharon's in this man's head. All right, so we're looking for some keys or something, I guess, around the place. They'll probably be on, a counter or something.
I could totally go for a coffee right now.
I just had a coffee, and I could go for another one. Huh, that's interesting. He even got a toaster. I would like to take a bath with it.
Okay.
I'm really not hungry.
Same. Can I move? Thank you. What's this down here? It's like a pillbox. Can't touch it, I don't believe.
Me neither. I ate blended chicken and ramen. I'm not hungry either, buddy. Mega Charizard YEX. Not bad. I got it like multiple times. Also got the gold one. No, not the gold one. The immersive one. Both 3 times now.
So we're gonna have to leave that.
This
What's this
photo.
here? It's missing, right?
What the hell happened?
You tell me. I don't understand. What?
Sharon?
What is going? Am I meant to be scared right now? Oh yeah. Oh, I'm meant to be scared. All right, here we go. Comes the horror music. So, whoa, that door's already open. What about these other bedrooms? This one? No, it's still locked. What about this one here? Still locked again. And yeah, of course it's gonna be locked up. So I'll check the bedroom out again. Sharon, you playing hard to get? I mean, I'm kind of into this crap. She can't see in the dark. I mean, I appreciate.
She can't see in the dark. Yeah. So can I. So what's the problem here? Interesting. Interesting. So he's still looking for Sharon. I think. See? This is why you tie crazy chicks to their bed.
The hint, but I have no way of turning my flashlight off. I do, spacebar. What a weird button to turn a flashlight off. Listen, Sharon, I ain't about playing these games. Can you just give me the key? Bruh? What the freak?
You know what's really damn people can see in the dark? Yeah, fork file in kitchen. You know what's really obnoxious, right? You know what's really obnoxious? That I've noticed what makes this a lot worse. That could have been handled differently. These rings. Bright ring. Dark ring. Bright ring. Darker ring. Dark ring. Brighter ring. Like, what is this? This is not how a flashlight behaves. Like, if you walk around like that, that's not how it behaves. That's not how a flashlight functions. I almost said fleshlight. That would have been really horrible.
What's going on? She was. Oh my god! Turn the light off.
Good evening.
What? Bro, is she making out with my neck?
She making out with my neck. Crazy word. Wait, what was happening? The light switched off. Then she came close, bit bro's neck, and now I gave him kizzy.
Oh no! I died. No! I'm dead. Dead. I can't believe it. I'm dead, guys. I can't believe this is really emotional. She can't see in the dark? I mean, I get it, but why does she still kill me in that case, you know? Maybe I wasn't quick enough or something? She's not always in the same corner as well. That's strange. So turn the light off. Alright, the light's off, bro. It like locks my vision there, and I can't... What is she doing to my neck? Kind of sounds like she's scratching my beard or something, you know?
Yeah, she's munching. She's munching on your neck. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. So wait, you're supposed to run around in the dark? Because she can't... Huh. You know what this reminds me of? That which was the fucking game we played that like was like partially as to control, really as to control? Female Dracula, bro. That looks like a dark elf gone nuts or gone sexual.
Oh.
Brian, where'd you go?
What? She's talking to me? What the freak? Wait, what am I even supposed to do right now? Hold up. Okay, I don't understand. There's like... She's upstairs, definitely, but I don't get the objective. What is happening? Nothing on the chairs, nothing on the table.
Phobia. Yeah. Now she's upstairs, just like the other one that we had problems with. You know?
All the chairs here, and the paintings haven't changed whatsoever. Lights, of course they don't work, we need the power on. But there's no way out.
I see you, Brian.
Well, you clearly don't, because you would have killed me by now. I know how your mechanics work, so stop lying, you stupid demons. Let's go and find the woman, I guess. Don't know what else to do, to be honest. Wait, now this turns on. Okay, turn that off.
This looks like from a... This looks like from a movie where like you get kidnapped and this is like these are the cameras. God, okay, help. That's horrible.
Wow, savage. What?
Please, get that shit out of my face.
What the freak? Nice, how you speak to your girlfriend?
Fix the lights yet?
Maybe this is just dessert, you know?
Flip the switches in the hall upstairs, the TV room, and the living room. Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I guess we have some guidance. Did you say flip the lights in these rooms? Hold up, let me watch one more time.
Can you flip the switches in the hall upstairs, the TV room, and the living room?
Yeah, so we've got to flip the lights in here, the TV room, and the living room. So I think I've got one more room to go.
Till death do us.
Okay. Yeah, and then this light here. So that's all the lights flipped. Okay. Still no power, though. But that was part of the objective, I believe. This light... Nope, that doesn't open. I'll turn that off for now, just in case that's like interfering. All right, let's check this again. It's the same clip again.
But she's gone. There's no wait. That's a pretty shitty. Well, I guess it would be incredibly obnoxious. The rooms are really wide open, and like you can't really get rid of her anyway. I don't know if she can open doors though. Also, that is not me. I don't have a crazy chick that wants to bite me in the neck.
I've already seen this. Okay, this one. That's all 3 of them flipped, right? I've done this one here, the TV room, which I guess is this one, and also the hall upstairs. Let me just double check that maybe I can't have any others flipped. Still nothing's happened. What the freak is going on? But I turned it off.
Huh? Who turned her into a light bulb? What the fuck? What is this game? What is this game? All of a sudden, she's holy.
Right? I've turned it.
Good evening.
Hello.
Wait, how are you supposed to get around it then? I don't understand. Turn it off. What the You don't even have time to turn it off. I don't understand. So, am I dead again? How are you supposed to play this game then? You can't even see what you're doing. What the heck? So this next game is called Escape From Here. And I mean, the game name kind of says what we gotta do.
Interesting. Bro gave up. Bro gave up. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's see where this goes. It's not a... It's... honestly, if... It's just as bad as Phobia, honestly, to a degree. Right? Sorry, my cats were fighting. You make it sound like it's a bad thing, Poke. It kind of is. It depends on the crazy, but, like, most of them are.
So there's no point trying to theorize. Here we go, then. Let's do this. So... Wait, no way. No freaking... Is this the Outlast Hall, or am I just...
Kinda it. It kinda is. It looks... similar? I need to see more. But kinda does. Right? With the upper 2 levels, right? We'll have to see. Wait. That chair. Hold up. Well, not chair, like you get the idea.
just seeing things like... Wait, what? Hang on a sec. I feel like it's the Outlast Hall, but it's slightly different. Definitely inspiration was taken here. Or some of the assets, maybe? I don't know about this, man, but I guess we'll go with it. Graphics as well seem like PS1 era. It's really, really strange. Okay, let's go on through this thing then. So, escape from here, I guess. Smash the window, walk out, you're free. Let's take a look down here. Boxed off rooms, so no good. Also, the cursor goes off.
Yeah, that's just straight up Outlast. It looks like if the game was on phone. Honestly, if it weren't phone, it'd probably still look better depending on the phone. Girlfriend that wants to bite you. What if she bites? You get where?
Screen. So this is... The freak was that? Wait, from this room here? Okay, heard the smash. Nothing there, though. Maybe it was from one of the locked rooms. What about this room here? The freak... Of course we'd have a camera as well. Now this is just... Come on. Now, interestingly...
That's just Outlast. That is just Outlast.
Enough. We've got about, I would say, 30 to 40 frames. We pull the camera out, the game is a lot smoother. What gives? Okay, I've tried a few things to interact with the doors. Nothing seems to be working. Of course, we've got no reflection. We are a vampire again. Also, I've realized the game is running in 4:3, which is very, very strange to see. You don't see this ever in games nowadays. Wait, how the freak do you play this game? What the heck's going on? So it's Q to open doors. What an interesting button. Okay. So, there was a crack from within here. So where the freak the demon at, huh? I already know you're looming around here somewhere. Just show your face. Open that. Okay, I guess not. Well, nothing in the bathroom, even though the door was closed and we heard like a boom from within. Can open this one here. It's an independent private bathroom and also sleeping quarters, luxury. Okay, Furrow, what the heck is going on though? We got another one of these. There is no context or description in terms of what's actually going on. So like, what am I doing? Guess I'll go this way here. Open this door. Nope. Okay, that one's locked. We'll check in here. What? Accept yourself as you are, so put up with the lack of future, being a former... What is this game doing? Okay. What are you doing? Like opening a locker or something? Fine. Okay, this door opens here, and it leads through to pretty much the same way we were in before. Hello? Anyone know how to get out of this place? Like, come on! Guys, if it was me, I would literally just open the doors, but I don't understand. Our character won't even try it. Okay, so back to the drawing board, aka I have no idea what the freak I'm doing.
I want to see Chris walk in this game. I'm just like, this is essentially just a budget Outlast. If they just had enough money for the area and that's it.
Got a staircase leading up, so there is a second floor. The three kind of mysteries are up here, huh? Listen, I want action. I want gun battles. I want crazy monster chases. Where's it all at? I don't see anything different. Breaking the wall here. Can we go through? I guess we won't even try and squeeze through. Fair enough. Can this game just tell me a little bit about what's going on here? Open these double doors. What? Oh, no. Appropriately timed thunderclap. That means the cheeks are about to get clapped too. Let me take it easy, guys. I'm freaking out a bit. I'm freaking out. Just open the window. Pick up the chair here. Throw it at the window panes and climb out. Okay, we've got a door here. We can go down into the basement. Okay, check the operation of the boiler room in the basement. That's kind of why I'm here. So I guess this...
After, like, running around for half an eternity, this man has finally received information on his objective. Yeah, that's definitely a horrible game.
Here, open this. So, how do we inspect it? I mean, it looks fine to me, but clearly it's not if we can't leave. Okay, what am I doing? All right, let's maybe go this way somewhat. A couple of doors opened here, so we'll check in here firstly. Okay, we're gonna go back out. Nothing at all there. Or down this way. So what gives? Why are we even able to go here? Maybe this thing here? Okay, can't interact with that. I mean, like, the boiler's good. The light is green, so there's no problem. Do I just leave now or something? What, is there like a new way I can go? I don't understand what's going on. I'll check the front doors again. Again, we won't even try and open those for some reason. What are we doing? Yeah, this game is appalling. There's literally nothing you can do. It's apparently a bought asset. This is what you get when you buy it. And then on top of that, the game gives you no objectives at all. You literally just buy an asset pack to walk through and play around. What the freak is this game? All right, guys, this third game is called The Spirit Under...
The Spirit. Okay, here we go. Well, the second one was kind of bad. Worse than the first one. Really bad. Hear me out. Team Go, Rocket, Women in Pokemon Go, Gooner.
Or as the game seems to call itself, The Spirit. So a bit of a conflict going on there. You have no memory of how you got here. Look around you. Nothing looks right. Nothing feels right. Where are you? Wherever you are, it can't be good. Can you escape? I don't know. Can... I was gonna say, is my sound muted or something? Ah, there comes that creepy ambience, okay. So E to open door. And we're halfway there already, quite clearly. We'll open the gate, we'll open the gate, we'll go on through a little bit. Okay, we got some dug graves, probably mine that side. Oh look, and one for the next victim as well, fantastic. So...
Oh, would you look at that? So that's why they all got the... all those, you know? Those thingies. Those... coffins that they sold on eBay. Huh. That's where they got them from.
I don't feel so little. I'm kind of tall, to be honest. I'm about 5'10". Dang, that elongated skull action as well. Don't know about this place, man. Doesn't feel like humans are buried here. But let's go inside. The door is locked. Find a key to unlock the door. I mean, that's generally what keys do. Read note E. The key to that door. It's here somewhere. It must be. Well, obviously. What the freak? Yeah, you see, now this ain't normal. When you've got bramble bushes that are so strong they physically lift up the tombs right here, then you've got...
It's just the floating tombstone. That just happens normally. It's just completely normal. I just think they look pretty. Bro, you said to hear me out. Don't try just to talk yourself out of this. We know.
A big old problem. Hey, you seen the key around here? Excuse me. I press E to pick up. All right, look at these selfish guys. Look, holding keys. Look at this guy. I mean, when you see the fact that you got skeletons above the surface, I don't think the cemetery crashes the idea of, like, coffins and stuff down. That's okay. I mean, this might be... Oh, no, a plume of smoke, and I'm gone. Oh, boy. I've seen this map so many times already playing these... What am I looking at? What am I... No. What are you? What is this enemy?
Shirtless man with an afro? A shirtless man with an afro.
What is... Guys, what is this? Seriously, just... What am I playing? Okay, I got the key. So what, bring him this way here? I'm just gonna keep going this way here. I'll open the door, okay? All right, I'll leave you to it, so see you later. Take care. What, so this guy just patrols me? So... Wait, why would I turn the light off? No, I don't. What are you talking about? No, I don't. What should I remember? What? What the freak are these dudes doing?
Imagine! Okay, imagine you just walk through like an abandoned building, right? And then you walk around. You see a dude with an afro. And you see two people in a bunny costume. What on earth? What is going on here? I thought, hear me out, men. I think they look pretty. I mean, they look pretty then. Yeah. But you also want to do something else, buddy. How do you not know? Look at this man from the Stone Ages.
Wait, hold on. What is this game?
There's like 4 of them. Those are the scariest enemies. There's like 4 of them. They all look the same. Dead stare with the big ass teeth.
Guys, this game is it's really quite something. This place, I know it, but why was I here? What was this place meant for? Whatever it was, it gives me a bad feeling, like something terrible happened here. It gives me the creeps. And these letters. Who's been leaving me the letters? So wait, did you just read
This entire game is just vape posting summarized.
the letter that was left out loud, even though it was in your own context? Look, guys, I'm not even thinking about it, okay? I'm about done with this, but I want to be... Yeah, that's how I feel too about what this game even is. Yeah, I just want to beat one of these games, so we're gonna stick this one out. What the freak is this even trying to? So the door.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Let's say it's interesting.
So obviously I gotta find another key. Turn the light off. Why have I got some House of Leaves bullcrap coming on right now? I see nothing. I'm gonna go into the dark, guys. The door is locked. Okay, another one. All right, found the key. This tunnel, the safe hideout. You were supposed to keep us safe. Why did you do it? What did I do? What was wrong with me? Why didn't you want me? All right, so we'll open the door. Like a wine cellar or something. So let me guess. We just like.
Why did you redeem it? Why did you redeem it?
Like find another key somewhere. Oh no, that's some cult bull crap. Oh, who knew that demons were involved? No, the key. No! Yeah, okay. Now, do you remember? That's me right there. Do you remember what you did to me? What about Mom? What you did to her? Why did you do this to us? This door here. Okay, let's go. So where are we at now? We're like underground, but someone's built some kind of subway system, perhaps? Yo, demons, listen. All I want is a key and I'll be on my way. I don't know. There she is, the beautiful woman you once loved. What happened? This one here? I don't know. I guess I'll take the axe. Nope, we're gonna leave it. Alright, guys, I walk forward and the game started loading, so this is, yeah. I remember it all. I killed them. My daughter, my wife. All of this is my fault. I can't believe it. What did I do? I'm sorry, Kate. I love you so much. And Marissa, sweetie, I'm so sorry. It didn't even feel real. That day, I just lost it. There is no understanding way to explain what I did. I can't even explain it to myself. How could I do something like this? My job was to protect my family, not take their lives. Oh, God.
Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Women scare me. Same. They do scare me.
No! Want to play that soundbite again? You have a choice. You can take the right gate and you get us all back. You'll be stuck in hell. Or you can take the left gate and you'll be released. But your fam... Oh, wait, which gate was it again? Was it right gate's the good one? And that... I can't remember. Guess I'll take this one so that our family's released and then we die or something. So let's go. All right, into the thorn bushes or whatever that was. Okay, and we're dead. Cool. Well, this kind of sucks. You chose the other option, didn't you? Never trust the voices of hell. I mean, there's 2 bright sides to this story. Wait, what? So I chose the door which...
He picked the... He didn't go to hell. He lived. He survived. The main character is Poke. How would that work? Women are scary. They are. They break hearts and they hurt me. Unfortunately.
Said that if I went this way, I would be okay. I just chose the door that said if I went that way, I would go to hell, but it was a lie. So, yeah, okay, look, I'm done. See you later. So, I'll keep walking this way here. We got like a really bizarre looking house and a barn. Can we open this thing? Nope, guess not. Okay, go in the house. It's every single thing is a loading screen. What? What is this? What even happened to my home? Oh, okay, we're back in hell, basically, I think.
All of this is coming back to me.
It is? What?
What I
Okay.
did to my family.
Yeah.
My poor daughter.
Yep. Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, me too.
I
Yep.
just can't remember why I did all of this.
Yeah,
Why
same.
would anyone convert to killing your daughter and your wife?
Yeah. Yeah. What? What? I don't get what's going on. It's just like noises by this point. Another loading screen. I knew it was going to do this. I'm free. What the... So what? Basically, we walked out and we...
Well, family, I feel... Wait. What the fuck? So much I can do about it. But I just love them so much. I don't know what got into me. I would have rather had them live over me. I didn't want this. But maybe being home and alive isn't such a bad thing. What the actual fuck?
started living, and then we realized it wasn't such a bad thing, even though you basically killed your family in the process. Wow. The spirit underneath accused... Yeah. What? Why are we back in the game if we finished? Continue? What the f— Okay then, guys, and that's going to be another episode of 3 random bad horror games. I don't want to really say anything. I mean, the Steam reviews kind of do a lot of talking, really. I mean, at least we beat one of the games regardless, and hopefully you guys enjoyed that very, very intense and epic emotional journey along the way, okay? I know it's not for everyone. I struggled too. Look, guys, we made it on top of the— I'm going to cut the bull crap, guys. Hopefully you did enjoy this video, and yeah, that's about all I got to say. If you did, why not drop me that like rating and—
So to summarize the whole video, so the first one with the crazy lady in the dark, right, wasn't actually that bad. I think it just lacked a few things. That was you being able to turn off the light and she not obliterating you. The second game was literally just like an asset, and then you could just walk around in. Or maybe he just like didn't look hard enough. What do I know? Because it did give him an objective, right? And the second one is literally just the bunnies. About the bunnies, it's just so random. It was so random. The bunnies were so random. It's crazy. Regardless, it worked, I guess. But I find it interesting that the bunnies and the dude in that with the afro, Papoka, these games cost money. If they were free, that'd be an argument. But it'd be fine, right? But yeah, they cost money. So I don't know how much he paid. I think all 3 together, right? They gotta be $10 max. All 3 together. There's no way each of them costs even 5. It'd be crazy. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Right? There's no way they'd be more than $10 all together. There's no way. Not a way in hell that that's the case. If there were, that'd be crazy. Guys, we're gonna look at my favorite, my love. We're gonna look at our love. My love, but also our love. We're gonna look at her. You heard her.
When I was—
There she is. Get ready, Poker, to cringe. You're not there yet. Don't worry. You're not there yet. You're not there yet. Also, I need to add that. I need to add that while we're at it. Because we need to do our favorite girl first. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Right? Hi, Slimes in chat. Oh, weird guy on screen. I hate you. Hi, GT. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, God. Not the iDubbbz one, right? It was the iDubbbz one, right? That's the one you said. Oh, God. Anyways, your favorite girl. Yes, your favorite girl. Yes, my favorite girl. We're gonna talk about Rachel Zegler. Rachel Zegler is added again by Amala Ekpunobi. At least that's how I should pronounce it. If I mispronounce it, please correct me. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. Okay, anime fan, that sounds peak. We're gonna look at that as well, don't worry. We've got plenty of stuff to look at. I have a lot of stuff to look at. But yeah, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in. Yeah, let's see what she's been doing and added again. Because, well, at the end of the day, it is our favorite, Lord Farquaad, if you know what I mean.
When I was younger, my approach to beauty was a lot more shaped by what I was witnessing in big pieces of media. So it was who was on magazine covers, who was in the beauty commercials, who was in movies, and was considered like the most beautiful movie star at the time. It was definitely very Eurocentric as I was growing up.
Rachel Zegler is playing the—
What? Eurocentric? You mean European? On 2 continents where mostly Europeans live? No way. Don't tell me. Wait. Next you're gonna tell me we're gonna find pizza in Italy. Or Lederhosen in Germany. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. What country do you live in, you dumbass? What is the chance that she is genetically European to a degree?
Victim yet again, this time on representation, and she's getting fact-checked in real time because the narrative that she tries to spin about Latin representation in film and media is not true. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better.
Because before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. Today, we're headed back to Rachel Zegler for just a moment because she's going viral online for something she said in a Harper's Bazaar interview.
By the way, she's the first ever Latina in big media. Lies above lies above lies. That's crazy. Yeah, no, she's not. She's not. Nepo. Yeah, with Neptunia, don't worry. I got it.
Where she's talking about beauty and fashion and makeup, and the topic of representation comes up. And she leads the audience to believe that there wasn't a lot of Latina representation in media, in movies, magazines, music when she was growing up. Except that's kind of weird because Rachel Zegler was born in 2001. She's even younger than I am. I remember a whole lot of Latina.
She's younger than me. Thank God. Thank God. Even if it's just a few months. Thank God. That's crazy. That's thank God. Just thank God.
Representation. It's weird that she doesn't. And in this video, she's going to get fact checked in real time with all the representation just showing up around her as she's speaking. Let's watch.
When I was younger, my approach to beauty was a lot more shaped by what I was witnessing in big pieces of media. So it was who was on magazine covers, who was in the beauty commercials, who was in movies, and was considered like the most beautiful movie star at the time. It was definitely very Eurocentric as I was growing up. And being a young Latina, that was hard because not a lot of people looked the way that I did, or they didn't have bushy eyebrows like I did. They didn't have dark eyes like I did. So as I've grown up, I've really been able.
Hey, it ain't my fault. You look like you suffer from fetal alcohol syndrome, and that nobody likes you. Still, most people don't look like you. You look like, especially now on this stop, you look high. Also, with the bushy eyebrows, you look like Rock Lee. Moving on.
To find it within myself, which is really nice. And I'm sure the dawn of the internet is both a helpful and hurtful thing for that, because I was able to find other people like me, but then I was also opened up to a whole nother world of comparison. But I have a frontal lobe now, and that's been really helpful.
I don't know about that one, Chief. I think my girl, this might be a stretch. This might be a stretch. Speaking of stretching, fun fact. Oda answered the question. Yes, Luffy can stretch his penis. Moving on.
And I mean, hopefully the frontal lobe could be helpful in going back in the day and like looking through some of these pieces of media, art, TV that we were watching before we make statements like this. And I don't mean to come after her too hard because celebrities do this all the time in talking about representation in media and in movies. And back in the day, you may have had a
so much representation. You represent PDFs in Hollywood because they're not getting jailed and you tried to bail them out. Yeah. You like all type of representation except the good stuff.
Case for this. You don't if you were born in 2001. And we can see some of the stars that pop up on the screen as she's making this claim about Latino representation in movies and in TV shows and in music. And I remember myself, some of the Latinas that I watched on screen as a kid, which I imagine she would have had access to, unless she was living under a rock at the time. I mean, you had J-Lo, you had Shakira, you had Selena Gomez, you had Demi Lovato, who wasn't even featured in this particular video. You had Salma Hayek and Penelope Cruz. There was just a multitude of Latina, Latinx, I guess, what the most people call it these days, representation on film for you to take in. You had to have had your eyes closed to have not seen this at this given moment in time in history. And I think maybe she's leaning on a little bit of her experience on screen. She was featured in West Side Story, Steven Spielberg's new iteration, retelling of that classic story. And when the first West Side Story came out, long ago, they did have white people playing these Latin characters. So maybe that's what she's leaning on as the lack of representation that she grew up with. But you didn't grow up in that era. So how much can we really lean on that narrative? And I have a feeling it's just that left-leaning people like this are more subservient to the narrative. And
so basically Latin face, if you want to use that. Latin X face, by the way. It's just rather interesting. Listen. Hot take, you want representation? Make your own stuff. I know that sounds crazy, but make your own stuff. Wait, you don't want to do that? Well, you want to take other people's stories and self-insert yourself. Well, that's your problem, not mine. Make your own stories. She probably has a lot of money. Make your own stories.
The agenda that they've been handed than the actual reality of what they were witnessing on screen. Because I find it very hard to believe you had a lack of Latina representation in your life and in your childhood, unless your parents were just actively avoiding showing you Latina people on screen, because it was all over my childhood. And Rachel Zegler plays the victim quite a bit. In the past, she's made statements like this. Rachel Zegler says that Snow White casting backlash over her Colombian heritage was really confusing, which as we're
Nobody, and I tell this, nobody gives a shit about particularly that she's Colombian. The only thing people give a shit about is that it's a European story, which means the people in that story, if you make a movie, should technically be European. You would look probably really weird at people if they started adapting African mythology and stories and casted everyone as white. You'd cry like little bitches. So stop it. Nobody's falling for. Nobody gives a shit that she's Colombian. People only give a shit that she as a Colombian is playing that role when a white European woman should technically be doing it.
Having this conversation about representation and wanting to see Latinas in film and in media, we have to remind ourselves that Rachel Zegler was kind of shoved into a piece of media where that narrative did not belong. Snow White was a white individual. It's literally in the name. She's Snow White, and she was placed in that as a person of Latina background to sort of make a statement about Latina representation. Mind you, we have Latina representation even within Disney movies and Disney films, so it was so unnecessary. And I wonder if that's the representation that she's talking about not having as a child. You can't just take things that you wish were Latina focused and make them that. That's really not how it works. I don't think the audience is going to be too.
At least she's not the dude who, you know, that voice actor, that Asian voice actor, I forgot his name, but basically he said, only people who share the ethnicity of the character can voice that character. Meaning that if you are adapting a Japanese story, only Japanese people could voice that character. If you adapt a black story, only black people could voice that character. The funny thing is that does not apply to white characters because the guy is voicing white characters. That's the type of representation they want. Except that, only white people can play white people, while everyone else can play anything. Horrible.
Receptive to that, as they weren't that receptive to Snow White, but you can certainly.
Damn, that's a 2.2 out of 10. The more you know. Snow White and the 7 CGI abominations, more like Lord Farquaad and the 7 CGI abominations. And then obviously let's not forget that Gal Gadot's performance in this movie is horrible. I mean, she overall isn't really that good of an actress, honestly, but like, it's especially bad here.
Look through your childhood and see things that were Latina and maybe focus on that, especially if we're just going to be retelling stories over and over again as we're doing in Hollywood right now. Nevertheless, she had this to say. I was told I wasn't enough of one thing for West Side Story and too much of another for Snow White. I grew up proud of being Colombian, eating the food, wearing the dresses, drinking the coffee, doing all the things that were so intrinsic to who I was as a kid and who I am as an adult. But I do think there's an argument to be made that in the public eye, at least, when you're two things, you're simultaneously nothing. But I refuse to assimilate.
She's acting like she's like oppressed and all that stuff, but then she forgets the fact how many millions of men are gushing over Latina women. Like Latinas. I think she forgets that. How much everyone loves Latinas. It's like, okay. Okay. Bro, you're not a victim. Okay, you are, maybe you are a victim because of that hairstyle, okay? Okay, I'll give you that, but only because of that.
For anyone else's comfort. And nobody's really asking her to assimilate, let's be honest. And I think we understand that people are an amalgamation of cultures and backgrounds, ethnicities. There's a ton of stuff going on right now in the modern day with racial mixing. And I say that as an interracial person myself. Nobody's expecting you to assimilate. They're just expecting that you play characters that you match the background of. That's really about it. So to then not do that, and I understand as an actress, you're going to take the opportunities that are given to you and you can't really fault her for that. It's more an issue with the people behind these decisions. But to then take the role and say this is what we need to do with modern representation, and then to complain that you didn't have representation growing up when you, in fact, did, it becomes something to maybe have a little bit of criticism for. And I remember other actresses have done this in the past. Jennifer Lawrence was on a Variety interview with Viola Davis when she said this about being a lead female in an action film, that being Hunger Games.
I remember when I was doing Hunger Games, nobody had ever put a woman in the lead of an action movie because it wouldn't work. We were told girls and boys can both identify with a male lead, but boys cannot identify with a female.
I need to correct this. I need to correct this. Well, yes. I need to correct this. There's many female characters that boys can identify with, but there is a slight problem. You in Hollywood are incapable of doing that. You in Hollywood are incapable of doing that. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's insane. Yeah, no shit, but you are incapable of doing that. Also, technically, this whole, like, I need to identify with this character to like them is bullshit. Just make a good written character. And most of those people that make these stories are not able to produce well-written female characters. The problem is that they rarely let female characters go through the story of the hero. Which means usually they are the way they are right now. They go on the journey and they return changed. That rarely happens, right? Rey Skywalker, quote unquote. She's not a Skywalker. Get her out of here. Is a good example of such a character. She doesn't go through any change. She has all the powers from the get-go, which she shouldn't have. Anyways. That's the problem. You're shit at writing good female characters.
Lead.
Oh, absolutely.
And it just makes me so happy every single time I see a movie come out that just blows through every single one of those beliefs and proves that it is just a lie.
Not really, because a lot of those movies have just straight up failed. A lot of these movies have just straight up failed. Listen. The problem is that if you do action movies, girls do not watch action movies. They are not the target audience. Unless you want to make action movies specifically for women. They are not the target audience. That's just as harsh as it sounds. Women are not consuming these movies. You're not gonna see women consume Rambo. That's not gonna happen. That's bare. That does not happen. Unless you're like simping for young Sylvester Stallone. But that's about it. I think this is a problem of I do not understand target audiences for specific genres. Like, look at shonen anime. The vast majority of people that watch shonen anime are dudes. That's the truth. It's really that simple. You need to make something for your target audience. The target audience for action movies are men.
To keep certain people out of the movies, to keep certain people in the same positions that they've always been in. And it's just amazing to watch it happen and watch you at the helm.
Okay. So she obviously got a ton of pushback for saying this. People were bringing up movies like Atomic Blonde. They were bringing up Kill Bill. They were bringing up thriller actions like Enough with J-Lo in it. And people were saying, Jennifer, I think you got it wrong. I don't think you were the first lead actress to be placed in an action film, you know, and that the world wasn't ready for something like this or it hadn't been done before. And Jennifer Lawrence ends up, subsequent to that interview, saying, I don't
Not to mention that The Hunger Games was a movie is also targeted towards dudes. And the movie she named, right, are also targeted towards dudes.
even know why I said that. That was a blunder. It just came out of my mouth and it just felt like something to say. And I just stepped in it and I continued and she walked it back. I have a feeling the same is not going to be done by Rachel Zegler because I think deep down Rachel Zegler truly believes the things that she's saying. And she's been known to have some pretty intense political takes. She's the one who posted this. Respect women today and every day. She's also the one who posted this.
Nah, I respect people that are respectful, not people who are disrespectful. You can't ask for respect if you are disrespectful and she's disrespectful and that's why she's not getting any respect. Huh. Simple.
About Trump voters. I echo Ethel Kane's statement more than anything. May Trump supporters and Trump voters and Trump himself never know peace. That's what she posted on her Instagram story for all to see. So,
and by that, she just snapped half of the potential audience in just away. Wonderful, great move, wonderful. I think they should just like put these actors on a leash in Hollywood so they don't say stuff that will tank their movies. They're not gonna do that because Hollywood is run by idiots and satanic PDFs.
Yeah, she's not new to this. She's true to this. And today she's getting called out. I'd love to hear from you guys about Latino representation in movies, in TV, in music. I listed all the people that I was rocking to when I was a kid, and I was born in 2000. She was born in 2001. So either she had her Latina blockers on, okay, all throughout her childhood, and people were safeguarding her from the Latino representation that was everywhere at the time, or we're just not getting the truth, and she's more subservient to her narrative about representation than she is to the truth about representation. We have to stop babying ourselves on this subject and thinking we've never seen ourselves in anything. And we also have to push back on the narrative that seeing somebody who looks like you in a film is more significant than seeing somebody that maybe echoes your values, your thoughts, your feelings, your journey, your struggles. I think those are far more valuable things to see in film than somebody who shares your physical features or your racial background or your ethnicity. We need to run away from that narrative and represent.
Yeah, because it's incredibly shallow. Oh, I can relate to this person because it looks like me, bitch. I relate to a fucking robot. Optimus Prime. I don't look like Optimus Prime. I'll never look like Optimus Prime. Huh. Crazy, huh? Wonderful. Wonderful. I relate to a man who gets golden hair when he gets very, very angry. Weird. That's a bit odd. How is that possible? I'll never have golden hair. Just because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. I think she just doesn't understand that she isn't the main character. It could be main character syndrome, true. It could be. To a degree. It just doesn't make sense.
Is all fine and good. And of course, there should be some semblance of what our population actually is and some of the things that we're watching. But my goodness, have we really beat the dead horse when it comes to representation? So much so that
it's like they're shocked to see majority white characters in a majority white like white country. This would be like complaining that there is no Japanese person in Indian media. Just like as a comparison, right? Like that wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to see a Swedish have Swedish representation in an African movie. It wouldn't make much sense to have like half the cast be black in the Japanese production. That doesn't make sense. It just doesn't. And we have to realize that here, majority's white.
You can't get a project off the ground right now if you are not shoving representation in the faces of everybody watching it. And there's great examples of this everywhere. I mean, most recently we responded to the Oscars and everything that took place there. Now you can't get a film at the Oscars or a project at the Oscars if you don't have X amount of representation in cast, in crew, in storyline, in the script, in everything that you're doing. And that's, like I said, beating a dead horse. We don't need.
In other words, okay? In other words, if you don't achieve a certain amount, a certain percentage of sexual, racial, whatever quota, your movie will not be included for the Oscars. So you could do an absolute masterpiece, but because you have too many white people and too many heterosexual people, it becomes a problem. Eh? Wow. Wait, Hispanic or Latina? Latine, Latino, Latinx. Horrible. Horrible. By the way, that X one, they cannot pronounce that. The more you know.
Need that. Stories are stories, media is media, music is music. Allow people to make what they want, how they want it, and allow the audience to respond in kind. Allow the market to respond.
Yeah, but they don't want that. They don't want that. They don't. They want to produce slop for the piggies, for an audience that does not exist.
In kind, don't force feed people representation, and certainly don't lie and say you didn't have it when you did. All right, guys, those are my thoughts. Drop your thoughts in the.
Yeah, it's that. I think we've pretty much. I think I've said everything I need to say. Regardless. So yeah, pretty much. She is either delusional or she is delusional on purpose. That's the thing. Whatever it is rather interesting. Yeah, I still think that like you gotta be an idiot to hire her for any other movie because whatever she acts in is just gonna be dragged down by her. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. What's the difference between all of them? What? By the way, have you seen the Bachelorette thing? I haven't found the video to it yet, but have you seen it? Right? Since she has it there, an hour and 3 minutes. Have you seen it? I've seen it. That's rather interesting. Imagine how many would have missed out on a reward. Titanic, Shawshank, etc. iCuck. Yeah, don't worry. We'll get to iCuck. We'll get to iCuck right now. Let's get to iCuck right now. Let's watch him get cucked. And after that, we'll do the pro Sharia feminist. I need to click something so it shows up. We've got something. This can't be good. This can't be good. There's no way this can't be good. This can't be good. We're gonna get ready. Guys, get ready, okay? We're gonna witness essentially DV, domestic violence, because that's what this entire relationship is built on. It's abuse, either emotional and probably physical. Who knows? Anissa won't stop talking about doing things to iDubbbz's holds, if you know, by bearing. We're gonna look at that. I just recently followed her on Twitter, huh? We're gonna. I can't. If I read that, it gets demonetized, my guy. I can't do that. Cheese, the cheese of truth. Don't worry. We're gonna need to get through all of this. Don't worry. Don't worry, Shadow Clips. We will. Let's go. 17 minutes of pain. Fair use notice disclaimer. So you don't get obliterated by iDubbbz, I guess?
Listen, okay? If Ian, whatever Ian wants in the bedroom, he gets. The one thing he doesn't want is to be pegged. Am I sad?
Just, can you not let this man live in peace? I'm starting to develop empathy at the ripe age of sooner than iDubbbz, at the ripe age of 25. You need to stop talking about this man's don't massage his prostate, please.
About it a little bit, but that's life.
All right, we're going to check in on iDubbbz again today.
Again? What could they have possibly done now?
Well, it's kind of more of the same, but it's never ending, and it's getting, I've got to say, more and more embarrassing.
What, the cuckery?
Yeah. Now, I promise I don't have a bunch of AI songs today, just this one.
You're my sexy little dragon bottom.
Oh, you're a sexy little dragon bottom, bro. That is fucking amazing. See, this is what AI should be used for. Why does this come up on stream? Like, how? It always. That's what we react to. We react to horrible things. And this is not the worst. This is not the worst. This is not the worst. This hasn't been the worst ever. See? I don't even think that's the worst she ever wants, right? The worst she ever said to him is basically she doesn't want to have children with him because they may end up being looking as ugly as he does. That's pretty much the whole thing, right? Remember I showed it where she said, I don't want to have children with you because they may end up looking like you. Crazy. Like literally telling him, yo, I don't like your facial features. I feel so bad for him, the humiliation Riddles bro has to go through. Publicly, by the way, public. That must be a fetish. You cannot tell me that. She trained her doggo well.
Are you ready for your pegging, baby? 'Cause I'm in a pegging mood.
I like this. This is cute. I want this inside of me.
So what do we got? Basically, iDubbbz.
That's crazy. Bearing, what are you doing? That's crazy. Bro, that is fucking crazy.
Is still a dragon. They both still hate Ethan Klein. It's never ending. They seethe over Ethan Klein.
Is that an edit? Or is Ethan Klein bald now?
And the best one, Anissa, can't stop talking about pegging Ian.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's happened again. She keeps talking about wanting to peg her husband.
Oh God.
So let's have a look. But first, we've got a very quick sponsor. Let's go. This is free cash. It sounds too good to be true, but it's complete.
Yeah, we're skipping that. We're skipping that. That's one of those ads that I will skip because that's just not it, my guy. Yeah, play games and get cash. Yeah, that's bait. We know this. We have learned this by now. Anyways, back to the pegging.
I mentioned to you that Anissa started streaming like in her own right.
Yes, you did.
Like instead of just being like a background lurker in Ian's streams.
Yeah. Apparently the OnlyFans career didn't work out too well.
So we're going to take a look at part of one of Anissa's streams first.
No wonder Ethan's brain is so fucking cooked. Because he goes on all these hate forums and I've noticed no matter where you are in any of these like alt-right hate forums, at the top of it is a sexual frustration. Like the pillar of the hate forum, whether it's on Reddit or Kiwi Farms or wherever, is like this sexual focus and frustration on like Hassan.
You got to give it to Anissa. At least she's reliable. She's like reliably 3-tracked. She's got a 3-track brain.
She would know a lot about sexual frustration and Hassan.
Yeah, but when I say she's got...
Yeah. I still think Ian, and see, I still think iDubbbz watches and has watched her and Hassan. Like, I have a feeling. I have a feeling for our favorite commie daddy right there.
got a 3-track brain. It's either I hate Ethan Klein, I want to fuck Hassan Piker, or I want to peg my husband. It's only those 3.
Please. Some weird ass chat. There's always weird. I let them congregate here. Cuz it's important to have a back and forth. There's a big difference between making a joke that the dude looks smelly and saying he appeals to every demo on OnlyFans. You can't tell me, okay? I hate that this is fucking clipped and everybody was like shitting themselves as if this isn't fucking true. There is no one I've met on this planet, okay, that has a chokehold on the gay community. Gay men, straight women, bi women. I have never seen hornier. Gay men love Hassan.
I mean, she just can't stop. And she's...
How do you know? How does... I mean... They love being the sheep in front of the wolf. Okay, right. Because, like, queers for Palestine, right? But, like... How do you know? How do you know? I'm gonna go to the bathroom, be right back, take care. How do you know? Also, straight women, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one either. See, most women that I see that are into, like, Hassan and all these people... They look like, I'm gonna strip say it, they look polyamorous. They're like 1 out of 10s binding together to hopefully reach 10 out of 10 eventually. That's what they look like. I'm sorry, but it's truth. If you are, I'm gonna say it, why do they always look like that? And you probably know exactly what I mean when I say that these people, like, right, polyamorous people, what they look like. You have an exact picture right now in your mind.
Got this weird, like, what's it called? What do the fucking Gen Zers say? Shipping! She likes to ship gay relationships. Remember when she was talking about, like, her husband doing, like, gay OnlyFans? Now it's all about, like, Hassan appeals to the gay audience. No, Hassan appeals to you.
She wants her husband to do gay OnlyFans content.
The humiliation just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop.
The loudest, horniest people online for Hassan are men, whether they're gay men or straight men that have not grappled with their sexuality yet, okay? That's the point I was trying to make.
What?
Well, she's referring back to when she said, like, Hassan's the sexiest man on earth and I'm slipping off my chair. Remember that?
Yeah, she's sliding like a slip and slide. So apparently straight...
She wanted what with her? Yeah, he's the wife. He is the wife! She has the pants on! She has, like, multiple pants on at this point. Oh my god. That's horrible. That's so horrible. That's not even... Buddy, that's not even cringe anymore. It's just like, I feel for this man so bad. Right? Right, I'm not him. I'm not discovering empathy in his 30s, right? But, like... God. Why? Free this man. I'm setting up a petition. Free iDubbbz.
Men are actually in the closet gay when it comes to Hassan.
Yeah. She's basically saying, look, I find...
It's like, look, if you as a man find Hassan Piker hot, then you're not straight, my guy. It's like, she's like, oh, the gay men and the straight men who haven't come to terms with their sexuality. Well, then they're just gay. They're not straight. They're just gay men who have not come to the terms with their sexuality. I don't know. I haven't really seen anybody simp for Hassan except Anissa, but
Hassan incredibly
also, isn't he dating Valkyrie racist? Could be wrong.
Attractive, and I have this weird fetish with men's anuses.
Do you get like half-mast when you see Hassan?
No. What? Listen, it's this simple, Anissa.
Well, somebody said Hassan is an attractive man. If you know, you know.
Hassan is a fucking idiot, right? People like to point and laugh at Hassan because he's a fucking idiot. But notice at the start, I forgot to mention this, how she goes, if you go to any forum...
Idiot, yeah, but mostly hypocrite. He's a champagne socialist. He'll use capitalist methods to spread his socialism. Like, why are you living in the mansion? it could be enough just to live in like a 1-bedroom apartment, right? You could give that mansion up to like a poor family, right? Just give it to them. You know, it's not that deep.
Like Kiwi Farms or Reddit or any of the hate forums, all they talk about is Hassan, proving that she constantly monitors these forums.
Yeah. Therefore, ergo, they want to fuck Hassan.
Yeah, but she's just on there all day looking for like, oh, what are they saying about me and my wife now?
If hating someone and talking about them badly on the internet meant that you wanted to fuck them, then there must be so many people who want to fuck her.
Yeah, well, that's probably what she thinks. And that's like, it's so old, that thing. That's been happening on the internet for so long. Oh my God, you're saying bad things about me. You want to have sex with me.
Yeah, I'm living rent-free in your head and you want to do me.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? A lot of these like quote-unquote feminists are saying, yes, you don't like me, you hate me, because you can't sleep with me. And I'm like, there's no correlation. If I don't like you, then I wouldn't want to sleep with you. There's no correlation, but I've seen this. I've seen this from a lot of women. Like, oh, these dudes are jealous because they can't have me. I'm like, nobody wants you. No one. No one. I guess there's a simp here and there, but like, no one. Stop. Not with that personality. No, stop.
Yeah. Now let me monitor Kiwi Farms and Reddit. What are they saying about me today?
I literally saw.
It's also kind of sad though, because that means those women only understand basically they have only one valuable currency, or they only understand one valuable currency, and that's sex, which is kind of depressing, honestly, because like there's more.
Saw someone tweet out that they wanted to finger Hassan like a bowling ball.
Okay.
I didn't need that visual, for fuck's sake. Someone throwing Hassan.
Is this AI generated? No, this is AI generated. This must be. Or is this? What the fuck is that? That can't be real. That can't be real. What is that? Cursed.
Hassan into a bunch of pins, that's fine, but not sticking fingers up his ass while they do it.
Yeah, and how would that work with a bloke anyway? Because doesn't a bowling ball have multiple holes?
3. No.
Is it 2?
Also, how deep do you have to dumpster dive to even find a post like that? Do these people have anything more important in their life than monitoring their haters? Like, if somebody is stupid, I literally don't even care. They'll just get obliterated. Like, you get blocked and banned, and that's that, and I'll be free forever. I never understood this. Like, right? If you engage with the haters, you feed the haters. Like, optimally, you never talk about them ever at all. Right? Then it's just shit quiets down. Like, ugh.
2 or 3? I can't remember.
It's 3, yeah.
Yeah, but like, there's not. Yeah, look, I don't want to get into specifics here.
Do I get it? No, I don't understand. Okay? I don't get it, but it's just reality. And some of you sound really mad that you can't get fingered like a fucking bowling ball. And that's not my problem, okay? My bowling ball holes have been filled by my husband, and I'm very satiated. And maybe you should find a husband to satiate your bowling ball holes as well.
Where did bowling ball holes come into this?
I don't know. She's got some weird.
She has 3 down there? She has 3 down there? Diabolical. Hi, Screaming Eye. You're doing well? That's good to hear. Nice. What the actual hell? I am baffled. Hi, Lillian. Is that how you say that? Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. That's rather interesting.
Weird fixations, Anissa.
So that's her content, is it? That's her new streaming channel.
Yeah, but well, that's what I've bothered to watch. Yeah.
Still better than Ian's.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? So anyway, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Remember, she admitted a long time ago that she wanted to peg her husband. Let's recap.
You know how there was like that video? It was like a picture or a video of Keemstar like sucking a guy off.
Oh no, he's riding on a railroad on the dildo on the railroad. I love that video.
What if a video came out where the guy looked like Ian like so much like Ian that you actually did question if it was him. I mean, like you asked him and be like, "Oh my god, this guy looks like you," and he's like, "Oh yeah, that does look like me." Weird.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Ian's not into any of that shit. I've tried.
Yeah.
How do you try? Julian, okay, then I will call you that. I'm a bit shocked right now. In shock right now. Okay. How do you try? Like, were you at night in bed and like you poked his holes and he turned around and was like, "Nah, let's nod." How did you try out? I hope you talked to him instead of like, you know, knocking on his door. I hope.
Classic. So she's tried. She said, "Hey Ian, honey, why don't you bend over and take it like a good little bowling ball?"
Yeah, and I get the feeling it's not just once that she's tried.
Well, it's not just once, as we're about to see. Like, that was a little bit ambiguous kind of thing. That was kind of like, okay, that's enough to point and laugh at on the internet. But now she's just spelled it out, clearly.
Why did you peg Ian? Listen, okay? If Ian, whatever Ian wants in the bedroom, he gets. The one thing he doesn't want is to be pegged. Am I sad about it? A little bit. But that's life. Okay, it's called compromise.
She's sad about it. She's tried so many times.
It's compromise, Bearing.
Listen, she is not helping her husband. She's not helping the reputation of her husband whatso freaking ever. At all. Whatsoever. It is crazy. Hold up. She is not helping him whatsoever. At all. Not even a little. She's just making it worse. This is a public humiliation, and he's not even there. He's not there. What is it with people airing out their relationship business, right? How their relationships function and what they're doing in the bedroom, like out in the open. It's like horrible. It's like horrible. You like to send on Discord videos to watch from Radal. If you know the guy, I have no idea who that is. I would need to check that. But this is getting out of hand. Welcome back. Oh God.
It's like a running theme. She's like, "Can we do it tonight, honey? Can we do it tonight? What if we just do a little bit?"
It's compromise. This is the foundations of a strong relationship.
Yeah.
Compromise on not sticking something up your husband's ass.
The foundations of a strong relationship is talking constantly on the internet about how you want to rectally invade your husband's anus. Wow. So there it is. It's in black and white, right? It's undeniable. Ian's being pressured. She's a predator, and this is kind of just fucked up.
She's never going to stop trying.
I mean, it's the running theme. She can't stop humiliating him. I think this whole pegging arc has now overtaken remember the baby thing?
Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's going to have all your masculine features.
I don't want to have a kid with.
I don't know what masculine features, but okay. Yeah, I will. It's popular because of his edit skills in the past and modding GTA. I'll look into that. I have a lot of other videos I would need to get through first, though. I'm like questioning at this point if this is not just straight up abuse at this point, airing this out. He reacts on YouTube often, play games, and doing challenges. I personally don't really like reacting to a reaction. It's not really but we'll look.
You because you're too fucking ugly. I think the pegging thing is now, it's taken the #1 spot in like iDubbbz humiliation categories. You know what I mean?
She's going to become creative about this. Like, iDubbbz's going to be like, okay, I need to go in for a
colonoscopy
or a, what's the thing in the men's ass?
Oh, like a prostate check sort of thing.
I need to go to the doctor to get a prostate check. She's like, I'll do it.
I'll do a pre-screen just to put your mind at ease. You know, it's okay. All right. I'm here for you, honey.
Yeah, look, you're going to have a finger.
She's gonna help him by opening it wide if you get it. I am baffled. I am so baffled that this is a thing. This is crazy.
Up your ass anyway, okay? You should be prepared for this.
Yeah.
You're just mad that you're not getting your little butthole fucked by your
It's all butt sex. It's all booty. It's all booty. It's oh God. Lord of mercy. It's all, oh God.
Online lover.
See what I mean? She's obsessed with buttholes.
She's filth.
I mean, is this not an obsession? She's constantly talking about how Hassan's gay and like finger him like a bowling ball and get your little butthole fuck. For Christ's sake, Anissa, just put it away. Calm down. Have a bit of dignity.
There is something called oversharing, Anissa.
Again, deal with that on your own time. Mine too, girl. I think it would be fun, okay? But that's life. He doesn't like butt stuff. What do you want me to do? I think he said that like 20 times.
He said that like 20.
He said that like 20. She asked him. I mean, it could be it's hyperbolic, right? But like, she asked him enough to just give 20 as like a hyperbolic statement. She's asked this man straight up about putting stuff into his butt about 20 times. At this point, I'm calling the police. This is abuse. She's pestering him. It's crazy. It is, oh my God, to peg him. God. At this point, give this man some mercy. I don't like him, but like, give this man a break. Don't break him. Give him a break.
She's tried 20 times.
At least.
Well, oh my God. Someone send help for this guy.
I know. This is what I'm saying. He's lying in the bed, rocking himself. She's behind him, spooning him.
Yeah.
No, come on, honey. Tonight's the night.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
Tonight's the night. You're getting pegged.
I mean, it explains so much. The last name. He took her last name. It explains so much. His meekness, his stoicism, his empathy. He is the woman.
But you guys, again, want this fantasy. Like, we can, whatever makes you happy in the bedroom. If you want to think about pegging, getting pegged, not getting pegged, whatever, that's for you.
Yeah, but you clearly think about it.
To peg or to be pegged? That is the question. Why? Why? I feel like she has a greater obsession with pegging him than anybody else does. Get this woman off the screen! Dan, do something! Do something! Do something! You must do something! I know you don't like to ban your golden children, but please, you must do something. She's humiliating him on stream! She's humiliating him on stream! I think she's the man. No, she is the man in the relationship, clearly. Like, There's no argument to be made. Hi, Diagonal. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm alright. You came at the right time. You came at the right time of seeing a man get humiliated by his wife, or husband in this case.
Constantly. You've asked him 20 times. He's rejected you 20 times.
She's the man in this relationship. I'm sorry. Just put the clip of her doing this whole stream talking about pegging her husband, and then a clip next to it of Ian as a purple fucking English dragon.
Well, we're about to get to that. Yeah.
Yes, I say, I'm a dragon and I do not like being pegged in the bottom.
So now let's get into what has Ian been up to. Now, I pre-apologise for this. This is just the quality of this clip. I couldn't find any better.
Oh, God.
There is a mole inside of the harassment podcast. There is a mole. I will not share what mole is moling, but we do have some insider information.
So he's obsessed with H3H3.
I hate that he has somehow found the way into VTubing. I need an orbital cannon. I need it. This is harassment for my eyes and ears.
I mean, to be fair, H3H3 constantly talks about him too, but that's like funny. But Ian's kind of got this mindset of like, you're my enemy and I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to get revenge on you. And he calls it the harassment podcast. That is like the gayest fucking thing I've ever heard.
This is so bad. The dragon has evolved. I think the last clip you showed me of the dragon was him just being the dragon.
Yeah.
Now he's adopted this medieval English accent. It's cringe. It's so bad.
I will not share the tea. I will not share the tea. But things are developing. Let's put it that way.
And why does the dragon sound gay?
I don't know. I don't know.
You hear that, right?
Well, maybe that is after the pegging section. Who knows? I'm back, man. Send videos at the request section. By the way, I'm sorry for my bad English. I'm still learning. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. We'll look at that later on, maybe.
Like, of all the voices you could come up with a dragon, he's made the dragon a cuck.
Yeah, it could be like, I am a dragon, or something like that, yeah.
Like, dragons are strong, they can fuck you up, but this is a gay dragon.
It's like a gay medieval twink dragon.
It's a twink dragon, yeah.
Oh, that's... I will share it with you at a later date. Maybe someone will eventually leave the podcast.
Listen, he could have gotten a twink anime boy, right? He could have gotten that. Instead, we have a twink dragon. I don't know how that's even possible. By the way he speaks. It's just, oh god, the dragon has evolved. Digitizing to, twink dragon. It's just horrible.
Past, and I will share it with you.
Okay. Yeah, definitely a gay twink dragon. But he's doing gay ops, you know what I mean? Like, he's doing gay ops. He's like, I'm gonna destroy your podcast. I'm gonna get your staff to leave. I've got a mole inside. You guys are fucking going down. What is this, 2009?
Yeah, everyone fear the twink dragon. He's coming for you.
Well, maybe he means, you know, Diglett is a mole. And it could be inside him. If you understand. Crazy. Has a dragon fetish. He doesn't, but his wife wants to peg him. She's been talking about him being pegged. It's crazy. It's out of control.
Listen to this joke. I had to leave this joke in because it's such a shit joke. And he's like, oh yeah, really good. That's such fantastic work, chat.
Oh, I love that. Guacamole.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is...
I thought you didn't want to have children, and where did the dad jokes come from? Where do they come from? Move your feet up. That one comes flat. Goodness gracious. What are we doing? I don't like. Never mind. All my empathy for him is gone. Anymore. I lost my empathy at the ripe age of 25.
This is what iDubbbz has come to. One of the funniest motherfuckers on the internet, circa 2015, has turned into a gay twink homosexual dragon. Laughing at jokes like guacamole.
This is what happens when your wife keeps pressuring you into butt sex.
Yeah. So anyway, to cap this off, we've got to have a look at this Lazy Shell TV video. Here's a guy who makes like animated shit, puts them on Twitter, and it's just so fucking funny. I won't play the full thing, but there's a link in the description to his ex, I think. Go have a look, because this guy is fucking funny, and I don't think he gets enough views.
Greetings and salutations.
Oh god! Oh god! What did they do? Empathy, sweet empathy. He's in a cave, bro. This is straight the communism thingy there. he's straight out of what is this? Meat Canyon? Is this the younger brother of Meat Canyon? Oh god. That's just weird. Why would you need to tell when to get brutally backshot by your boyfriend? That's the thing, though. She wants to brutally backshot him. That's the problem. And she constantly talks about it. And, like, she's been pestering him about it, like, 20 times. Hyperbolic, of course, but, like, horrible.
I will say, as a woke dragon, I do love Reddit.
The imp has something to say.
Oh.
The imp would like to say...
The bigger the dick, the worse it's sex.
Right. Did you... I think... dude, we didn't forget that, right? Basically, okay? Basically, right? She said, straight up, that, like, bigger pee-pee are bad for sex. At the same time, she says that, like, she's having fun in the bedroom with her husband. Meaning, it can only mean one thing. She's either lying, or Idubbbz has a small wiener. Look at his arm. There's tons of references. Yeah, I've seen it. I see it. I'm obviously not blind.
This is amazing,
isn't it?
Look at him. He's a balding dragonkin.
Yeah, and look at Anissa, the imp. She's got the Yoko tattoo on her arm. There's so many.
Yeah, and she got the Love Hassan tattoo and the OnlyFans thing on her, right?
Like Easter eggs in this. It's fucking funny. Idubbbz has an empathy tattoo.
I have the cuck chair set up in the back today. My watermark for the stream.
Now, he actually put this on his stream like as the background watermark thing, I suppose. It says, Destiny, quick daily reminder that Ethan from H3H3 is likely a PDF file who has molested his own children. So that's something that Destiny said.
That's fucked up.
I know. So Idubbbz is just like promoting this. It's apparently on all his streams or something. I don't know.
Right. But I get a strike on YouTube for calling someone a bitch.
I'm putting it on screen because I think it should be addressed. I will say that I think Ethan Klein is terrified of this guy.
I did like a whole 3-hour podcast calling him a pedophile.
So, some kids are really hot.
If Destiny was my roommate, I'd get...
Yeah, if you didn't forget, like, remember what Destiny said on Twitter about, like, wanting to do stuff, would be, like, okay with doing stuff with minors. Let's not forget that.
Get him laid all the time.
Hassan's head is enhanced ×3. I mean, let's stop explaining the jokes. They're self-evident. But this is so fucking funny. This is such good work.
What was that? Destiny's nipples? They're like hanging.
I remember you said that. That's really weird, bro.
Take some speaking classes, you know? Do something in...
He says, I need speech classes. He needs like physiotherapy for like a stroke victim just to learn to walk and talk again. When's the last time you saw the dentist? Greasy mango breath loser, idiot, dumbass, freak, bad hair, receding hair, brain damage, eyes too close together. Why is eyes so close together?
The imp is doing a little dance.
Dance, imp, dance.
I'm looking at the... Wait. Her tattoo on her chest. Wait. Is that not just a dragon getting pegged? And that's why there's like a skull there? Oh. Bro, oh.
The damps. The imp is dancing. Ooh.
I'm a dragon and not disabled.
That's such good work. Everyone should go watch that. I think that's really funny.
Oh, I'm a fan. That's great.
Anyway, that's the Idubbbz and Anus update. Visit Sugar Tits. She has a channel.
Yes, I do.
Thanks for watching. We'll catch you later. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.
See ya.
I always forget that one is bear and the other one is sugar tits. I always forget that. I can't keep them apart because they are the same. Kinda. They use similar imagery and artwork and all that stuff. So yeah, to summarize, Anissa's out for Idubbbz's ass. And she's eventually gonna get it. What if she not already has gotten it? Right? Like knocking on the door at night? Who knows? That's rather interesting. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Oh yeah, that was horrible. Yes, Shadow Eclipse. Yes. We'll do something more normal now. We'll take a break from the drama a little bit. I need some water. The air fried blended chicken noodles were very salty. So yeah, let's do the Neptunia one. And then we do the Baby No Money one. We got a lot of things. And we need to do
a very long time since I got
the feminist one as well. We'll do the Baby No Money eventually after this one. Because I want to do this one first. He's been begging about it like a good doggo. We gotta do it. I'll do what I want to watch anyways, so it's like, doesn't matter. Why I love Neptunia, and you should too. I have no idea. Of course, I know it by like soundtrack, and of course I like know it from like clips and stuff, but I've never actually like come into contact with it aside from that. But yeah, we're gonna look at this. And this is generally so sad, the fact that people like this exist. could be worse. There's worse, actually. Anyways, we'll look at this. We'll look at this. That's interesting. This by Jello-Ricky, I think is how you say it. We're gonna look at this. I have no idea.
For a very long time, since I got back into the YouTube space, I really wanted to talk about my favorite series, Neptunia. It's not a series you hear about every day, is it? Hell, some of you watching probably have no idea what that is. And that's to be expected. It's a very niche game. But when I've grown...
That is a big fucking syringe. I feel threatened. I'm already scared of needles, but like that is terrifying. that is terrifying. Who gave cute girls this big of a needle? That's horrible. Do you watch Smosh? Not really.
The love really fast. There's a lot I like about it, and it genuinely upsets me how many people shrug it off as anime fan service bullshit when there's so much more to this series under the surface. It's just that nobody gives it a chance. Again, like I said, it's niche. Not that many people know about this series, and if they do, they have a bad view on it. Because of the boobies. Everybody's afraid of the boobie.
Boobs! Boobs everywhere. Well, I'm a boob connoisseur, a boobologist. A boobologist. Whatever you want to call it. So, I'm here for it.
So I wanted to make a video that not only showcased the best of what the Neptunia series has to offer, but to also express just how much I love this series and how I want more people to try this game genuinely. It took a bit of time to motivate myself to make this video, and I'm not even sure if it's going to portray exactly what I'm trying to convey, but I don't care anymore. I'm going to go insane if I don't talk about it.
Is that bikini, is that a bikini? I have one of those games. I don't, but I am the boobologist. It is. Yes, I am him. Interesting. Here we go.
Right now. So for starters, what is Neptunia? It's a video game series that started on the PlayStation 3 in August of 2010, later getting localized the following year. It was created and developed by Compile Heart and Idea Factory. I could list a number of games that these companies have worked on.
Okay, huh. Well, I know none of these, so like, okay. I know none of these.
But they're also very niche. It is worth noting, however, that Idea Factory was founded by former Data East employees, who have a more familiar face in the community. Developers of games like Joe and Mac, Windjammers, but you're probably more familiar with Burger Time. Similarly, Compile Heart is a subsidiary of Idea Factory, formerly managed by a former Compile executive, Masamitsu Niitani, who is most notable for creating the Madou Monogatari series and Puyo Puyo series. The Neptunia games are produced by Naoko Mizuno, who also has producing credits in other Idea.
Never play these games. They're all niche, so never play these games.
Idea Factory games like Fairy Fencer F and May Q. But her passion truly shines in the Neptunia series. She made this series just because she didn't think there were enough games out there that parody the gaming industry. But this series wouldn't be the way it is if it wasn't for Tsunako's character.
There's a lot of boobs here.
Character designs. You might recognize her from the Data Live series. Her designs for the Neptunia cast just ooze personality. Every character looks great. The series wouldn't be the same.
Personality, huh? I like fan service, so I can't complain. The game looks kind of weird at first right now. Why would they have bikini? Fan service! It is needed! It is essential to anime. And anything anime related, so it makes sense.
Same without her. And with the concept of the main cast being personified video game consoles, companies, and a series of plots that parodies the video game industry, this can be a fun satire on nerd culture in general that can appeal to anyone in that space. For example, our four main casts, known as the CPUs or goddesses, Neptune, Noir, Blonde, and Vert. They're all based on video game consoles from the 7th generation of systems, Noir being PS3, Blonde being the Wii, and Vert being the Xbox 360.
Of course the Xbox has the biggest tits! That was chosen on purpose, wasn't it?
Neptune is based on a Sega console, but because Sega fell out of the console space after the 6th generation, Neptune is based on the Sega Neptune, a cancelled Sega system that was essentially a 2-in-1 Genesis and Sega 32X. and they used that as a basis for a fictional 7th gen console. Keep up, come on. Then you got the supporting cast in IF and Compa, who are both based on Idea Factory and Compile Heart respectively. And there's a ton of other examples. Each new game introduces a handful of new characters every time, and they're always a new representation of something in the gaming industry. I could go on for hours about characters and what they're based on and how their personality.
That's kinda creative though. I guess that's why they do it, because whoops equals fan base plus money. Correct. Also, like, the ideas are rather interesting though, and creative, right? You basically take stuff from like the video game industry and basically turn them into characters in your game. It's actually kind of smart. I've not seen that anywhere yet. So that makes sense. Huh. That's interesting.
And special moves reflect that, but I think that's something to say for a future video. Perhaps, maybe, I don't know. But in short, many of the characters have small or apparent quirks that goes back into the thing they're based on. They can be obvious, like Vert sometimes overheating, like the Xbox 360's Red Ring of Death, or they can be vague that only some people might notice. Like how Blonde's design in Neptunia Victory features Hanafuda cards, something that Nintendo made years before they got into gaming. Hell, I didn't even mention that the world they live in is literally called game industry.
Game industry. That's creative. That is very creative. Yes, it is. It is. It's a video on these games. That's very creative.
Couldn't be any more on the nose than that. But I believe the references and the plots themselves are sometimes more interesting than the characters. Most of the plots that happen in Neptunia can be directed back to real-life events that happen in the gaming industry. Like how the main antagonist in the first game, R4, is literally based on a pirating device for the Nintendo DS called the R4. And her whole plan is to...
I get pirated by her. I would get pirated by her. I wouldn't mind. She can pirate me. Regardless, interesting. So they even use like real life events in the video game industry for like their story. That's interesting. It's creative. It's creative and all like covered up by cute anime women. So what's the problem here? She looks good. Yeah, she does. She does look good. I love those games I'm playing since the PS3. I never played any of them.
Steals shares from the goddesses to make herself more powerful. If it hasn't clicked yet, just replace shares with money and suddenly everything makes sense. Piracy taking money from the big corporate video game consoles. And stuff really starts kicking off in later games. The 4 felons in Neptunia Mark II are all based on problems or emotions that might affect gaming. CFW Judge is based on the hatred of game developers that fail to see their games sell well. CFW Trick is based on the wrath of those who fail to beat difficult games. CFW Brave is based on the anger of people who can't afford games. And CFW Magic is based on fanboys and fangirls in general.
What if that antagonist is essentially based on fans? That's crazy. You should try. They're super fun. Yeah, I'll look into it. That's hilarious. Okay.
Frustration, rage, resentment, and obsession. Things that can absolutely be a problem for games. And it's represented in a way where you literally see video game consoles having to go against these issues and having to resolve them. Hell, if you've played Mark II before, you know the kind of feeling the interactions between Uni and CFW Brave will induce. Uni wants to make sure that kids around the world can enjoy games while developers are compensated for it, making sure they get paid. CFW Brave wants the same thing, but for it all to be free. The satisfaction of joy should be enough for developers. They both want the same thing, for games to be enjoyed by all, but they have conflicting ways of getting to that point. You, as the player, understand completely what's going on. It's a constant argument in gaming, even more so today. With how so many games are going free to play, how emulation is a constant problem for developers, and it doesn't help the argument that the standard price for a AAA game is $70 now. The ideals of both characters here can be related to everyone who's played a game. We've all felt this problem before at some point in our lives or are still facing it.
$70, by the way, for all versions. When the digital version should be $70 because it's just data you put up on a server and download. Which it basically is. Right? There's nothing, there's no packaging, no like sending it somewhere. It's still $70. So we'll pay more for getting less. Maybe them being free, maybe pirating isn't as bad. Just saying. It was originally PlayStation exclusive, but about the end of PS4, they're now on all platforms. Okay, yeah. Hello, hi Joe. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello.
And that's just one example of a plot point making a direct reference to real-life conflicts in gaming. There's tons of others I could point out, but this interaction in particular is probably my favorite. It's one of the many reasons why I love this series. How it can turn conflicts into a narrative that not only has a comedic edge to it, but makes sense to a player once you understand that it's all satire. Everything everyone does is just a representation of what that thing they're based on would do or actually did do. The more I learn about the series, the more I love it. There's so much, god damn it. We have to talk about this now? As much as I give praise to this series as a whole, their first outing on the PS3 was horrid to say the least. Yes, compared to what
IGN 6 out of 10. Okay. And not many stars. Okay, interesting. Listen. Interesting. Okay,
Neptunia is currently like. The first game is really bad. It's slow, it's grueling, the aesthetics are just... What do you call this? It's fucking ugly. It makes this whole game look gloomy as hell compared to the bright and colorful characters, which sometimes shine more than the plot itself. And don't even get me started on this music. Like, the opening song is bopping, don't get me wrong. But immediately cut to the main menu screen.
My ass is copyrighted now. It's gonna be drilled up like iDubbbz.
What the fuck? Where did that come from? Not to mention the overabundance of fan service in this game. Reminder that the main...
I'm not surprised. 6, but 5 out of 10. Too much chest and fan service. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Creators of this series are primarily female, and guys are reviewing this game and calling it sexist. Regardless of how you feel about that, there's no denying that this alone could push someone off from giving this game a fair shot.
This is the Japanese Yuri right there. The girlies made these games. You was gonna peg you, a Doug. No, I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not surprised. The women have been at this. Yep. I'm not surprised. Wasn't there another one that recently was like an anime being mostly animated by women and like women online being like, that's sexualized. I'm like, men are pervs. I'm like, bro, this entire thing is made by women. Women animated these boobs. What are you on about?
Especially since it's one of the first things you see when you get into the game. And oh my god, they have over $100 worth of DLC in the store. What the fuck? This game had so many problems out the door, and there's even more I haven't mentioned. It's so strange that this is the game that got me into Neptunia. This was my first introduction to the series. Back in my middle school years, I was going...
It's the girls, wasn't it? It was the women. It was the anime women. Let's be honest. What you attracted you into this franchise was the women. They jiggle. Yep.
Through one hell of a weep phase. Literally anything that looked remotely anime, I wanted to get into it. I dipped my toes in everything. Even this. You think I'm proud of this?
You probably aren't. I see, this is on Crunchyroll. I haven't watched it because I was like, wait a minute, that sounds weird. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. But it is on Crunchyroll if you want to.
Blame Netflix. So one day, while I was looking at what next potential game I should grab off the store, I saw Neptunia just sitting there looking clean and the only copy on the shelf. I grabbed it, went home, played it for a few minutes, and didn't go back for a while. The references and stuff didn't really hit me until I got back into it after I found the other two PS3 games at GameStop. Once I had the trilogy, I decided to look more into it, and that's where...
You should try Senran Kagura. Already. See, the gacha game that I play, Lost Sword, released 3 characters as a collab with that franchise, right? And I got all 3 of them. It's early 2000 ecchi harem. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Japanese people is like every anime episode when it's not an anime girl with huge boobs and ass. Not really. I wouldn't. How do you get to that conclusion? I mean, fan service is part, but like not every anime is fan service. I mean, look at Dragon Ball, or what else do we have? I guess Solo Leveling, or I mean, they do all have boobs, but like not really. Or like how people really didn't like one of the more recent JJK episodes because it was just aura farming and no story and like,
Or I never looked back. The concept, the characters, the world building, the lore, it caught me, and I bought a PS Vita just to play Rebirth 1. Since then, I bought so many limited editions and games at release that I can't even find space for them anymore. And it all started with a shitty game. It's amazing this game even had a future, but that's because its next game literally saved it from being buried alive. Hyperdimension Neptunia Mark II. Releasing in August of 2011, this is the first sequel to the Neptunia series. Kind of. You see, this is where the plot starts getting confusing, so I'll try to summarize it the best I can. The Neptunia universe is separated into dimensions. The first game takes place in Super Dimension, while Mark II takes place in Hyperdimension, which is considered the main timeline, quote unquote. I don't know if there was a specific reason for doing this, it's just how.
Weird dimension, chaos, confusing. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I think it depends on how you said by community, fan base, anime story, etc. But there are very much gooners. Yeah, but like the gooners are the ones that keep these fandoms alive. Do you think the non-gooners buy all the figurines and the merch and the body pillows and like everything? No, they don't. You need the gooners. You need the ones that are obsessed with a franchise to make a franchise stay alive. Otherwise it just dies.
Oh, it is, but the idea of multiple dimensions does get utilized in future titles, so at least it's staying on point, I guess. It's more evident when you play both games back to back because they'll mention previous events, but they won't be the same from the previous game. Like how IF and Compa first met Neptune, and the implication that the CPU candidates have been here from the beginning. But it's okay, because separating this from the first game was probably a good idea, because nobody will want to play the first game to understand this. And luckily you don't have to. The gameplay has been altered drastically, and it laid the groundwork for what—
Oh yeah, right? It's like more action-based, right? At least that's what it from what it looks like. With like phases, I think, right? With like it's still turn, but like it's more action-based than turn, right? The other one was just turn, if I saw that correctly. And like you can like walk around. It's a little more. This reminds me of Eternal Sonata, actually. Eternal Sonata is something similar, where like you have like an attack phase for each character, and you can like spam attacks until like the phase runs out. Maybe it's similar to that.
What future Neptunian games would become. They changed the aesthetics, they introduced more interesting characters, there are a lot of alternate endings. And the plot gets its moments to have the spotlight in some areas, like the Uni-Brave thing I mentioned earlier. Neptunia caught its stride in this game. And then they hit it out of the park with their next game. Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory, released in August of 2012. Kinda weird these games kept coming out in August. This time a direct sequel to Mark II, taking place shortly after. And this is the game that the Rebirth games would later copy. Everything you know about modern Neptunia, it started here. It's way more stylized, more focused on what Vision had wanted to portray. This game looks great. There's a handful of new characters, new ideas, new concepts, and even more goddesses, including Jailbait. The original trilogy of Neptunia are often cited as
Jailbait. Hold up. I know what this means. This one's more like XCOM games. Or Fire Emblem. Okay.
Okay introductory games. They can suffice, but you'd be better off playing the remakes for PS Vita and Steam.
Is there yaoi in the background? Did I just see that correctly? Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. It is.
Introductory games. They can suffice, but you'd be better off playing.
It is. Is this an actual game back? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can tell this was made by women. This was made by women. Where you move your character to attack. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah. See that? The guy in the background, I'm assuming the dude has like these like red stripes, and like he's like tied up like a Christmas present.
The remakes for PS Vita and Steam. The Rebirth trilogy. These games not only fix some issues the original games had, but also adds more to them, like more endings and content. Hell, I would say that Rebirth 1 is the definitive way to play the first game. You don't want to be caught dead playing the original PS3 game. The Rebirth games follow the gameplay that Victory standardized and have made it way more accessible. The Steam versions are most definitely the best way to play these, and it's crazy to think, 4 years after the Rebirth games were put onto Steam, they added new DLC to them, adding even more content and features, even ones you think would already be in the game. And that's not even mentioning the spin-offs. Neptunia has a bunch of spin-offs, and I mean a shit ton of spin-offs, like there's so many. Neptunia got 4 games in 2014 alone, and half of them were spin-offs. The others were remakes.
I mean, they're all on the PS Vita, so like that's the perfect place to load them on, but like interesting. Graphics are similar to Metin 2, could be.
They were cranking out these games like crazy, which might have not been the best idea. The first spin-off Neptunia received was Producing Perfection. I can't even record this game. It's not compatible with PlayStation TV. Thanks. It's not much. It's considered the worst game of the series. You're looking at gameplay right now, actually. All you do is tell the girls what dance to do and change the camera and effects every now and then.
I own them all. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Awkward. Not really. Interesting.
This could have been a rhythm beat game. Instead, we got Idol Manager Simulator, and it fucking sucks. This game was also the end of an era for the Neptunia series. Up until here, all the games were published by NIS America outside of Japan. But with the release of Rebirth 1, that changed. The information about this isn't concrete or confirmed, but it seems that Idea Factory were pushing to get Neptunia onto Steam, but NIS America insisted that Steam was bad business. So, Idea Factory formed their own US branch, Idea Factory International, and some NIS America employees left the company to go work for Idea Factory International. What did NIS America do to their employees? Unfortunately, because of this, Idea Factory and Nippon Ichi's relationship has been kinda rocky, so characters from previous Neptunia games, like Nisa and Gus, were never seen again. At least
uncannoned, deleted, yoinked. Interesting. Interesting.
Nisa and Neptunia. These characters still exist in their own way. Nisa now makes an appearance in the Skya games, even straight up talking about game industry in some dialogue, and Gus appears in Knights of Azura. It's nice to see these characters are still alive in some ways, but it's sad we'll never see them in Neptunia again. Regardless, from here on out, Idea Factory International would be localizing their games themselves, and it helped them get their games onto Steam and, profit. And I mean, good for them. As I grew to love Neptunia, I also grew to learn more about the company that makes the games and all their other games like Death End Request and Fairy Fencer F, which I'll go over in their own videos, perhaps, maybe, we'll see. After they finished the Rebirth trilogy and a couple of spin-offs, in 2015, Neptunia would be leaping into next gen with Mega Dimension Neptunia V2, releasing on April 20th.
April 23rd, 2015. Interesting. Again, I've never played any of these games, but they look interesting. They look interesting. I just need to, right? They're all on a lot of PlayStation stuff, so like it's a little bit difficult for me. The games are basically one big parody. They pretty much, right? They are a parody of like the gaming industry, right? He said that straight up.
3rd, my birthday. Wow, you shouldn't have. And no, that's not a 7, that's a V, and that's a 2.
Mega Dimension Neptunia V2.
The gameplay is pretty much just an enhanced version of Victories, adding some minor things to.
Is that a fucking Mario tube? Is that a fucking... Yo, Mario's gonna jump out of that. That's crazy. That's funny.
Spice it up. Despite that, this game did a lot for the series, introducing the best character in the series thus far, having a unique story format where each chapter takes place in a new dimension, new transformations, and this is the game that, I believe, finally got the mesh of the characters and plot right, sharing the spotlight to highlight the importance of each, rather than one being more prominent than the other. And that's seen in their newest character, Uzume Tenoboshi, where the plot is directly related with her character as a whole. This was the best game in the series up until that point, but after that, the drought came in. For 7 straight years, not a single...
For 7 years, not a single game. Probably not even what is it called? That's the one I have. Okay, interesting. Probably not even a spin-off. Damn, 7-year drought for nothing. They got nothing.
new entry for the mainline series was made. Instead, we got a ton of spin-offs.
Never mind. Spin-offs were received. Never mind. But then, no main game. I wonder why they cooked up the 7 years then.
And a couple of remakes. Not that these games are bad. Some of these are actually of better quality than the mainline games. Some of them, and that some is small and recent. I might talk about all these in the future for their own videos, but because of the overabundance of spin-offs and the lack of mainline games, interest for the series has died down significantly.
Bikinis! Sounds my type of game. Sounds my type of game.
Because of nothing to spark interest in the community, the series is starting to dwindle down. It sucks to see this series that I hold dearly be mishandled, so much so to the point that people are turned away from it. Not to mention, getting new people into the series is nearly impossible. Neptunia's gameplay, no matter which game you're talking about, was never appealing to general audiences. Show this to anyone, you think they're going to be like, oh boy, can't wait to play this! And you'd think the fan service bits would be a bit of a turn on, but it actually does the opposite because of how frequent it is. And what they choose to put that fan service into, but I'm not going to get into that, is to be expected at this point. It's been so oversaturated.
Well, fan service is, then again, it's always the problem, right? It's always the problem that, like, you're never going to market it to people that don't like fan service. And there's many normies that don't. You're never getting this game to be played by normies. Let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You are never getting normies to play this. Because the normies are turned off by it. Because the normies don't understand. It just makes sense.
It's the reason why I've been talking about literally everything else good that the series has offered and continues to bring. And I think that's why I've still stuck by this series, even during the worst times. I'm here for the characters, the world, I'm here for anything except the gameplay. It gets so repetitive, especially since there are like 8 games that play exactly the same from each other. When put into that perspective, it's no wonder this series is starting to die down. But there is still hope for this series to make a resurgence. In 2021, Neptunia X Senran Kagura Ninja Wars released for PS4 and later for Nintendo Switch and Steam. It's one of the best looking games in the series up until that point. This game is developed by Tamsoft, who is no stranger to the Neptunia series by this point. Neptunia U, Nep vs. Zombies, Four Goddesses Online. While these games could be a hit or miss, I think Ninja Wars is a perfect example of this gameplay formula done right. It actually looks good and plays well too, and for it being a crossover means people of Senran Kagura's fanbase might give Neptunia a try and vice versa, if there wasn't already a lot of overlap, but that's beside the point. It's still a spin-off, but it feels like heart was put into this one. And in this year alone, we already got...
Well, rare W, rare W, rare. Anything except the gameplay. Well, you gotta... If you can't improve the gameplay, you must improve the boobs. It's that simple. Wise words from a boobologist.
2 Neptunia games that show huge promise. Dimension Tripper Neptune Top Nep is a rail shooter that came out at the same time as a new OVA for the anime. Yes, there's an anime, but that's for another day. There's a lot to go over about that one. We're focusing on the games today. Top Nep is exclusively on Steam at the moment, and I think this is a very promising title for Neptunia's future and spin-offs. The art style is pretty, and it feels like a parody of Space.
I mean, it looks cute. It kind of looks cute. I like it. I remember in private school, everyone called me cringe for watching anime. It's for kids, and then showed them Tokyo Ghoul, and then never have asked me back then. Makes sense. Makes sense. Both is good. Yep. Double Z.
Barrier. The gameplay is almost identical. I think this is what Neptunia spin-offs should be from now on. Parodies of other game genres rather than just a different kind of RPG. But nothing shows as much hope as the newest game in the series. This is Hyperdimension Neptunia Sisters vs. Sisters, the latest entry into the Neptunia series, and boy does it look promising. At the time of this video,
I'm gonna get violated by YouTube with all these Japanese songs, Jesus.
An English release still hasn't been announced, so I went out of my way to get a Japanese PS4 copy just to see what this game has to offer, and I am not disappointed in the slightest. The best way I could describe this game is if Neptunia adopted Final Fantasy VII Remake's gameplay. It's an action RPG where you can actively switch between party members during combat. It's a breath of fresh air to finally see something other than a turn-based RPG or a hack and slash. This is what the series needed, and they finally updated the models for the game. They actually look good. Even the very slight and subtle movements.
Did you just give her a beard? What?
During dialogue is new. It really makes these characters look more alive than ever. Oh, and the new characters look so good! And they finally fixed an ongoing problem that the Neptunia series was plagued by for years. Reused assets. Now, I'm not the type of guy to complain about reusing assets in games. But Combat Heart, they're kings at it. Even in games that aren't Neptunia, they'll find a way to reuse assets. And while Sisters vs. Sisters still reuses some assets, most of it's brand new. Like the dungeons, every dungeon in every Neptunia game was almost the same damn thing. It alternated between like 8 different ones with different layouts, and it was so boring. But this game has brand new dungeons, and they all look great. This game could be the start of the Neptunia resurgence that the fans desperately needed. Is it a mainline? Is it a spin-off? Nobody really knows right now. There's not a lot of info about that, but regardless, there's no denying that this is the first...
Well, consider this, right? Considering that the gameplay style changes, it might not be one, but it still might be. Who knows? Like, you'll be iDugs. Stop comparing me with this wife, with her wife.
Quality Neptunia game in a very long time. I'd go as far as to say it's the best game in the series thus far. And I'm still gonna be here for the long run to see how the future of the series plays out. Like I said, I was never here for the gameplay, and Neptunia is the only series I would say this for. I'm playing it because the characters and world are worth it. They're fun, they're interesting, it's a concept that many people would enjoy if given the chance. Neptunia still lives in my heart as a series I cherish. I just hope that Sisters vs. Sisters gives it that spark it needed to keep going another 10 years. And if you're still watching and are at all interested in giving the games a try, I'd recommend picking up the Rebirth trilogy in V2. They're all available on Steam, and when they go on sale, they go down pretty cheap. Give this series the chance that many others wouldn't, and if you end up liking it, great, express it. Show the community how much you liked it. The community could use a fresh positive face right now, and if we stick around long enough, we might even get to see the rebirth of the Neptunia series. Did I get my point across at all? I don't know. Go play Neptunia.
Yeah, it's pretty much the summary of this. Okay, so here's my summary. The girls are cute. And that would be a reason to play it. That would be a reason to play it. That's all I'm gonna say. That is all I'm gonna say. Anyways. Rather interesting. So it's basically just a parody based on the video game industry, with even using real life events from the video game industry. I think that's a cool concept. Though the gameplay is kind of cooked, I feel like at times, but yeah. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Poke's duck, sexy little dragon. I don't know why she's laughing. I don't know why Summox is laughing, right? I don't know why she's laughing. When her type is basically... So basically, right? The summary, the girls are cute. Yep. Especially, right, when her type in men is basically the Discord mod. Right? She loves that. She loves that body type. So yeah, I'd be careful not to laugh, kiddo. Do not laugh. You like Discord mods. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm taking a quick break. I also need to feed my cats, and then we'll continue with the Baby No Money video. So yeah, I'll be right back. I have returned. And I got Coke. I don't even like Coke. I don't drink Coke. But I got Coke. And I have to drink it now. Help. I don't like it at all. Horrible. Horrible. It is truly horrible. Anyways, we're looking at the Baby No Money video now. Because of how desperately it was wanted. Hear that one.
Massive day.
Go back, boo. I will throw you, kiddo. Sundari, yeah, she's more like the Tsun. She's more like the Tsun. She's more like a Tsun without the dairy part. There's no dairy. There is no dairy for this poor lost lamb. Don't forget that Apple is a Tsundere. Yeah, we know that Tomax is. We know that she is. She always has been. Alrighty. Massive news for the unemployed, guys. It's a truly massive day for the unemployed. Baby no money situation. The baby no money situation is crazy or insane in this case. But watch it. We're gonna look at this. Is this about the cosplay that he did for Resident Evil and people making fun of him? We're gonna look at this. Generally, I think this guy's a little right. I think this man is a little overhated. See, it's not the music that I have a problem with. Right, the music is incredibly mid. I'll be real. Like, it's okay. It's fine, right? That's not necessarily the problem I have with him. It's mostly the fact that he's a virtue signaler. And I don't like virtue signalers because that's all they do. They virtue signal, but they've never actually done anything to help others or the thing like they're virtue signaling about. That's usually the problem I have with him, especially with the AI stuff. Like what happened with Asmongold and stuff. I didn't really like that at all. But like overall, like his music is all right. Like if you ran in like the radio in the car, you probably wouldn't even notice really.
Massive day for the unemployed. The internet is turning on Baby No Money. He's being called out for content copying without credit, apparently ruining cosplays, and being racist.
I'm on Blog TV.
Don't know who Baby No Money is? Well, first of all, good for you. Secondly, he's the most performative musician on the planet, pretty much doing and saying anything that'll get his music listeners. Self-proclaimed Gen Z Eminem, apparently. He genuinely thinks—
Cringe. Yeah, it looks horrible. It looks horrible, especially like with the thong he's wearing. I don't know what's going on. Apparently, also people were making fun of his Sailor Moon cosplay, where like he didn't even have enough money to get like the girls around him like the proper outfits. Like they didn't have the matching shoes and not even matching colors on their outfits. I'm like, huh? I mean, it makes sense, right? Yeah, I think the overall problem for him is just that he's like performative. But yeah, it looks horrible, honestly.
he's attractive. Bruh, somebody kick him out of the city. What the hell even is this? Guys, what the f***?
Take him to Detroit.
No! Talk about birds of the same feather. Anyway, Baby No Backbone over here was pandering so hard to the leftist crowd and they caught him saying the N-word.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. How long has this been going on? Let's hear it. Yeah. He's been pandering a lot. It doesn't really help him at all.
It's a GG Busta. A word I would never say, by the way. Alright, Baby No Money being erased.
Now, here's the theory. Did WestJet say it or not? Did he say it or not? What is our guess? Did he say it or not? I'd say, yep, that's a clear. Must have been the wind.
What's new? As a white guy living in the suburbs, I could let this slide, but wait, there's more. Released under his SoundCloud in 2019, to check out this thread for why Baby No Money should not be supported. Maybe he just cosplayed a black guy, and even then, I think that cost
the N-word counter. Well, cancel now. It's over for him. Like, it's over for him. It's actually over for him. It really is. Because remember, it doesn't matter how long it has been until like how long it's been, right? 2019 doesn't matter. They could find something from like 26, and they'd cancel you for it because you said it 20 years ago. They canceled Hulk Hogan for the same thing, like, right? He apologized, but it's like it's been like years, so right? It kind of doesn't matter. Nah.
Cosplay would get much less hate.
Whoa! Is that blackface, dude?
Anyway, let's check out this thread for why Baby No Money shouldn't be supported. First off, he would have been a grown-ass man who should have known the implication of saying the N-word by 2019, and still, time isn't an apology. We still doing this in Big 26? I tell you all, no black person cares about the N-word unless they're a nerd who wears glasses.
Now it seemed like a lot of the black guys are like a little softer, like a little bit, like I saw a black guy with glasses the other day.
My favorite streamer without indubious question is Asmongold, baby.
It's like that Migos song, he'd do anything for clout. These weren't even public songs. These were private songs off his SoundCloud, which Baby No Money deleted, and the unemployed people on Reddit ended up finding them. Wait. Baby No Money was 24 years old. No one was being outwardly racist as a trend in 2019. I was. So don't use it as an excuse.
I was. See, here's the thing, okay? The overall issue, in my opinion, is that, like, if you are somebody who is overly, you love virtue signaling, you are overly trying to keep a clean vest, basically, you better have nothing in the past that can come back to bite you in the ass. By the way, wait, he was 24 in 2019. Okay, that's interesting. So much crash out just for N-word. Yeah, it really ain't that deep. Oh no, a rapper said the N-word. We are all shocked. We're deep in the shock. By the way, 6 years ago, by the way. Just saying. 7 years ago. 7 years ago. We have plenty of videos I have to get through. Plenty.
A black woman said he was racist to her in high school, so there's a pattern. Yeah, this dude's irredeemable. A black woman was speaking and he wasn't listening or learning. Let's slide over the N-word and look at something serious. Stealing a cosplay and not crediting. Yes, he finally credited me on Instagram after 13 hours after my call-out reel went viral, but he has not credited me on TikTok, where his copycat TikTok went way more viral than my original TikTok post. Folded like a MacBook and apologized for not crediting. So he...
See, here's the thing. Did you credit her because you forgot? Or did you credit her because you were called out? See, it's always that thing, right? It's like, did I forget it? Or was it because I was caught? And usually it's the I'm apologizing or I'm doing something because I was caught. That's what it is.
He finally gave credit just now after people started calling him out on TikTok, but holy shit, he didn't think to credit me on the viral platform first. Just the platform I called him out on. He is so performative. Yeah, what gave it away? Pretty shameless, you know, the same caption, the same staging, except for some reason he's wearing a thong. The only reason he even gave her credit is because of, you know, the backlash. Speaking of blacklash.
Him and his group of friends was like 4 other guys, I'd say. And him would walk past me and my friends sometimes and say, yo, what up? What up? We out here in the ghetto, we out here in the ghetto, like.
If that's actually, see, if there's no video proof or like any other proof and somebody just saying it, I'm not gonna be like, oh, yeah, oh god, horrible what he said here, right? I need proof, more proof than just a random woman's words, right? I need more proof than just a random man's words, right? If I see stuff like that, but like, if that's true, it's not horrible, but it's like kind of, it's cringe as hell. It comes off as like, look, I'm part of I'm part of the team, right? We're part of the team. I'm on your side. I'm part of the team. It comes off as that kind of.
Every time I would walk past them, it would mostly be him, like saying those like sayings, and then his like friends snickering.
You know what? I'd actually believe it. Makes sense why he cropped Asmongold out of his music video. I haven't seen Asmongold rip the N-word. Exploiting social trends and like gullible trans people to promote your music is the most kind of scummy thing you can do. It's sort of in line with like those corporations putting the Pride Month as their logo and then never doing it, showing they never actually cared. His intent is
No. So for companies, a little different. They put often the Pride logo everywhere, except Muslim countries. Then it's over. That's how you can tell it's all performative, right? If you were actually standing for it, you would actually put them on there, but like, then you could no longer operate in these countries, and you'd lose money. And of course, you don't want that. We don't want that, right? Do we?
Money in listeners, it's very obvious.
Why now? But if you see somebody who did this thing to you on your TV randomly one day, you're like, what?
Now, there's a big difference between just ripping the N-word with your boys and saying it to a black person. That is insane.
Some of my best friends are trans.
Right? It really just like, it's to a degree intent. Yeah, right? If I say just like, go up on a field and I yell the N-word, those who hear me question things, but like overall, right? There's no racist intent behind it. You just said a word. If you say it to a black person, I'd question things. Unless like your homies are like fine with it, right? If it's like between your homies, okay, different. But like random black woman, I don't know about that one.
Could tell. I'm gonna be sick. Like, people were straight up bullying him for this. Baby No Money has been catching heat on the timeline after his viral Leon Kennedy cosplay. This is what Leon would look like if he were and on fentanyl. Baby No Money bubble popped. Everybody hating him. I'm free.
Where he said if he gets 1 million likes, he will quit music, and he ended up receiving 4 times what he asked for. And then he made a sad post saying he was leaving, and then a month later came back saying it was all a troll.
I love how he got
There's 4.2 million people that said basically stop the music. They basically said no more music from you. His music isn't even the problem, right? Nobody gives a shit about his music, right? It's like it exists. It's YouTube music. Like, what more do you want? Like, it's not that deep, right? It exists. It's all right. It lives. It's fine. You can work with it, but like, I think it's just his online persona that is the problem, right? If he was just making music, I think nobody would give a shit. Right? It's like, eh. It really depends. In my opinion, it's just a word. Actual racism, slavery, extremism in general against other races, etc. I mean, yeah, obviously. Though slavery doesn't necessarily have to do something with race, because when the white man came to Africa, the black people that they brought back to the US were already slaves. That really depends, right? That really depends. And then also, like, sometimes slavery can be just a business model. When, for example, the Romans had slaves, the Greek had slaves, their own people, right? Sometimes it was also just like a financial system where, like, you were so broke, you became a slave. But yeah, the rest, yeah, obviously.
4.2 million likes for him to quit.
One of which being people think he only follows the current thing at the time or has the safest takes imaginable. An example of this being his opinion on AI, as if you didn't know he is heavily against AI art, and he thinks you should always support and commission real artists.
This dude is...
Yep. I agree with that. But the problem is, the artists. See, if you want $250 from me per second of what you animate, yes, I'm gonna go to AI. It may look kinda ass to a degree, depending on how much you're willing to spend. But I'm still gonna do that, right? The problem with like the no AI art thing is like, yes, but you need artists to make art affordable. And with affordable, I mean, don't ask for ridiculous prices that your piece of art is not worth it. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I think like for personal use, I kind of don't give a shit that much, right? If you're doing like commercial use, okay. But like for like personal use, nah. Hi Brett Watcher, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I heard a story of an African slave at the job of having sex with women every day. Generally, that's funny and sad at the same time. How did they even thought of that? I do not know. I do not know. Do you finish the shiny decks? For Let's Go Eevee? Nah, we're still at it. We're still at it. I have like 30 at this point, 30 Pokemon. Blaze Black is done. But overall, it's like crazy, right? Africa still has slaves, by the way, the more you know. In Africa, there's still slaves. Like 3 million people or so about that. But it still has slaves. Crazy.
Talked about AI art so much, the fact that people can't see through this performative nature is insane.
To all the AI artists in my DMs complaining about the post that I made yesterday, go f yourself.
Whoa, you're so brave, dude. Oh my god, not this dude, bruh. You can't be making this up. Oh, this is deadass a leech. He on whatever is the most popular, like flies on horse. I think Baby No Money hate is way too forced. I get that his music isn't the most complex, but I would much rather support an artist with good morals but makes bad music than an...
The problem isn't the music. You are all focusing on the music. The problem was never his music. I don't think it is even that horrible. It has never been his music. It is his behavior. It's his performative behavior. Right? It's always his performative behavior. It always has been his performative behavior. If that wasn't there, nobody would give a shit. Nobody would care. But since that's there, people care more about that. So this Madeline person is incorrect. And how did that enter stream the moment you guys were talking about slaves? It happens. I've got a lot of mercenaries and T groups right now. Yeah, that makes sense.
Artist who makes good music but has bad morals. What a stupid ass take. I would support Kanye 10 out of 10 times before Baby No Money. And I guess Kanye's music's pretty good too. Some of the more naive trans people will fight tooth and nail, not seeing the fact that he's using them to build a cult-like following. I get it. You feel underrepresented in society and you're willing to look past his obvious pandering just because he gives you representation.
But you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Because bad representation still reflects onto you. That's why, for example, when I see like Dylan Mulvaney, I do not understand why trans people don't push back against him. I do not understand. It's very clear that he's no woman. And he's actively trying to essentially, if you want to call it woman face, that sounds a bit ridiculous, but it's actually what's happening. You need to realize, right? And there are completely normal trans people out there, right? But like, bro, listen. He's just doing this because you are useful. You are a useful idiot. Right? That's why when I see like dudes pandering specifically to women, I'm like, you are a useful idiot. Stop.
But is it genuine? This is what you gotta ask yourself. I'm just saying, if Adolf was popular, it probably put him on his chest too, just to increase his streaming numbers. Baby No Money bubble popped. Everybody hating him. I'm free. Okay. You know, this guy nailed it. Nobody has ever wanted to be famous as badly as this guy does. Oh, and he also pissed off some K-pop stans because Jungkook from BTS danced to Baby No Money's song and he apparently used it as an ad and people were pissed. I mean, hate the game, not the player.
With the copious amount of posts he'll make on social media when he does have a new song, to the amount of people he will commission to make animated videos with his music, to him seemingly collaborating with every influencer that has or has recently gained a large following, and with
I really just don't trust this guy. I think he's mostly just doing it because he's getting something out of this. Hi Cricket, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. It's just that's how I see it. It's his performative behavior. That's all there is to it, really.
him and his music being all over platforms like TikTok and YouTube, some people feel as though he's being forced down their throats and are experiencing so-called Baby No Money fatigue.
And again, I can separate the art from the artist, and some of Baby No Money's songs are actually pretty decent.
Oh, but that's two. 4G out of sets on a truck. 1 to the kidney, 2 to the dome. That's left, right, left, right, left, right, go. Got a rollie for the brunch and a panic for the show. That's left, right, left, right, left, right.
Yes, you have seen that correctly. You have seen that correctly. Somebody made AI Diddy versus Epstein. You have seen that, right? It exists. That's a real thing. Would you look at this? It's a real thing.
Go.
Yeah, I sync this song to AI Diddy versus Epstein. What are you gonna do about it?
I've been just bullied online, and I just don't. If I can't be, I'm obviously like a small little pillar online of positivity, but I feel like there's so many more of my fans that are. I get messages every day from my fans, like my diehards, being like, I can't keep up with the negativity. I'm
Pillar online of positivity.
I'm gonna play the smallest violin for this man, you know?
By practically, you mean not really.
Yeah, you might fool a 16-year-old with body dysmorphia, but you can't fool me, Busta. When a musician starts to get political, you know that their career is sort of on a decline because they're trying to get viewers by any means necessary. Like, look at Lil Pump and Trump. Try to tell me that dude is still relevant. You can't.
Little Pimp.
Baby No Money has come under fire from multiple artists online, after many have come forward and stated that he is performative in regards to AI art and being pro-real artists, accusing him of offering promotion and retweets for artist commissions and then lying and not following through. Also lowballing them in terms of payment for their work and just generally haggling and acting unprofessional.
Performative guy in front of the camera is a dickhead behind the scenes. Crazy.
Baby No Money took to Twitter to post that he saw all the hate that he's getting online, but he simply doesn't give a f***.
You guys are seeing the irony too, right? He's saying he doesn't give a f*** while...
See, he doesn't care. But then at the same time, he sits here and is like, yeah, I'm gonna stop making music if I get this many likes. Oh, it was a joke. And then he talks about it on a podcast. Yeah, definitely.
Tweeting about it. He's straight up contradicting himself. He's just misunderstood, guys. He's a pillar online of positivity. Time's up, Busta. Your immovable object has met an unstoppable force.
Now, another reason people hate Baby No Money is with the claim he is performative, or as some call him, Baby No Backbone. First we had Jellywig, now we have this.
That's crass.
Israel's strongest soldier, Baby No Money.
That's crazy. That is crazy. The Israel derangement syndrome continues. That's crazy. Yeah. It is true, though, that he is incredibly performative. Also, he didn't say it properly. He must say Jellywig.
Can't even make this up. I don't know how anything he does is related to Israel, but interesting stray, I guess. Finally, from the horse's mouth himself, finally some peace and quiet. Muted words. Baby No Money. Baby No Money. Forever. I feel zero pity for this man because, you know, he is a product of his own design. You built this community of losers who care about you rapping the N-word in a song 10 years ago. And you can do and say all the things on paper, but the second you're even a little out of line, these people are going to come for your neck. And no amount of collaborations will ever get these people back on your side.
Small little pillar online of positivity.
Fortunately, we ran out of time for this video.
Yeah, okay, so to summarize, basically, people are calling him out because he's performative again. Basically, I hate him, opinion. If you're a great rage person, you can become very popular just by getting hate, and then views equals money. Yeah, the problem is that if you go too far, this will backfire on you. We had a German creator who essentially made his haters so angry, right? Riled up his haters so much, right? He was making money from it. But, like, they eventually started pulling up to his house and, like, harassing his house and the people, like, harassing him in his house and, like, the people that live in his village, and, like, to the point where, like, basically, he had to move out, and, like, the people started a little festival around him when that basically when it, like, they literally created a festival for hating him and, like, invited, like, hundreds upon hundreds of people. That's a thing. So don't go too far down the hater rabbit hole, or you will probably run into big trouble. Anyways, it's not the music, it's his behavior. Like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, I have another video to get through. We have plenty of videos. I'm slowly working through all of them. The smaller ones at least, but we're gonna look at them. Here we go. This one might be the worst of the day, actually. This one might be. This one might be the worst of the day.
Did you know?
This might be the worst one of the day. Easily. Okay, it doesn't matter where I move. I guess mostly I should move to the other side, I guess. How much hate they had? Enough that, they ran into trouble. when he, like, yeah. And then eventually also was outed as a PDF. It's like crazy. In some way, shape, or form. I don't remember the full story around him anymore. Around the dude. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. This is gonna be horrible. Guys, this might be the worst one yet. We are going to make fun of a white woman. A white Karen. Or a white Muslim woman. We're gonna look at this. This is gonna be probably one of the worst things we have ever watched, probably. Pro-Sharia feminists find out the hard way by Myra Kay. We're gonna look at this, right? It's already an oxymoron. You can't be a feminist and then also Muslim. That doesn't work. But yeah, we're gonna look at this. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. We go in. That's gonna be horrible.
Did you know, in Islam, men and women are seen as equal in the eyes of God?
That's already rather funny. That's very funny. Really? Oh God, that was a horrible pause. I'm so sorry. Really? Are we really saying that? Are we? Huh? I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. I mean, have you looked at Iran? Syria at times? Afghanistan? I don't know about that one, Chief. Aren't like most of inhabitants in hell women? If I remember correctly.
Really? Did you know that I'm not a stupid woman, but it turns out that there are a lot of really idiotic females out there, specifically liberal ones, who are falling for this kind of narrative, who believe that Islam treats men and women equally, that they really understand the feminine needs, you know, to be abused and to be locked up and to be covered up so that nobody can ever see anything about who the woman is.
Iran, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Yemen. Yeah. We get it. Well, wait, can we talk on Discord when you can? Sure. It's interesting, right? It's interesting. There is women out there that call themselves feminists that are Muslim. I do not understand how this works. Just like you really can't be a feminist and Christian, you can't be a feminist and Muslim. This does not work. These ideologies bite each other. It doesn't work. It's very confusing. Look at her face. I'm so sorry.
Because really, her entire job is to service the man. Let's actually break down what it really means to be a woman under Islamification. Because I think there's a bit of a misconception going around the universe, which is actually working to...
You know what's also funny? I see a bunch of ladies saying that the hijab is nothing sexual. Buddy, listen. It's literally made so men don't lust after women and children. That's literally what it is for.
Convert uneducated people into this religion that then treats women so different to men.
See, the pipeline's different, right? The pipeline for white ladies is different, okay? They don't see how this works is oftentimes they find a Muslim boyfriend, and that Muslim boyfriend will manipulate her into that, right? That the Muslim boyfriend will eventually like make her convert. Right? That's usually how this goes.
The absurdity of a feminist movement pushing for Islamification is honestly, it's beyond me. But let's watch for a second what it actually means to be a female under Islam. Welcome to the pushback. We are pushing back because we have had enough. And if you've had enough too, hit that subscribe button and join us because we're creating a movement and we want you a part of it. Enough is enough. I'm Ira K. Let's see the truth of what females get to experience under Islam.
Did you know, in Islam, men and women are seen as equal in the eyes of God?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
In Afghanistan, so your wife cooks everything for you. You live like a box. She doesn't even buy groceries. Let's take a look.
Wow.
So good.
So your wife cooks everything for you?
Yeah, alhamdulillah,
This is how it goes in Afghanistan.
You live like a boss.
You live like a boss.
I remember people think that your wife would cook you food, and you come home, you don't have to be like, oh, let me take this guy out. I hate that stuff, man. Let me take you to the restaurant. Let me just.
So your wife doesn't work, right?
No. She's a queen. She doesn't even go outside to buy the groceries. I do everything. She does everything.
Yeah?
I do everything, even for clothes, everything. From A to Z.
How?
So some people I say, oh, your wife must be depressed in the house. No, I take my wife out.
Wait, she never, she leaves the house, of course, right? No? Never?
I take her out because we have different land in different areas.
Mm-hmm.
So we have land in.
I take her out. Are you telling? You take her out like a fucking dog? Yeah, she's a queen. No, that's literally just like you take her for a walk like a dog. What the fuck? Huh? Like, okay, cool. He provides everything for her, but like, at that point, like, she's no different than a dog. Like, as a role, she cooks and just does nothing else. She takes care of the home, and that's it. Thank God I'm a Christian now. Freedom, unlike the extremist Islamism. Yeah, there are more types of Islamism. The problem is that, like, rationally, you'd have to consider, right, the Hadith. There's many countries that have Islam and that have Islam as like their main religion, but then they don't include the Hadith, and then you have like countries where like the Hadith are all in there. It's like horrible. And the more they take from the Hadith, the more extreme it gets.
In the outskirts, so I take her there. I have land in another place, which is like 2 hours away. I take her there, so I constantly just keep on just giving her like switching it up, so she feels happy. She's like,
So good.
Okay, by the way, if you're a female who a man is keeping in a house, not allowing them to go out, not to do groceries, not to choose their own clothes, but they are sometimes allowed to go on a trip whilst being watched by that man, that is called abuse, and you should call a hotline. I just want to be clear that this thing that he's so proud of, because his wife is a queen, is actually abusive behavior. No queen spends all day cooking and is not allowed to go anywhere that they would like. That's not the definition of a queenhood. You know what it is?
A queen is like, right? She has like a lot of power, and like she's not like a common woman bound to her home, right? The clip is looks like the clip is from him. She didn't find that clip from him in this case, probably.
Definition of an abusive man's paradise. That's what it sounds like. A woman who just does exactly what he wants, who never leaves her house, who he can control all of the time, and he gets to come home and be fed by this woman he has controlled. It's more like a slave.
Your wife.
Yeah, a wife in Afghanistan is akin to having a pet. It's like, let me take her to this land so she can see this kind of grass.
Ugh.
And then I'll take her to, it's like farm to table. It's like a farm-raised, pasture-raised wife. My wife is a pasteurized wife.
My wife?
Wait, does he have literally sweet Zionist prints on there? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, but practically that's the truth though. Literally that's the truth though. They're basically, you're like a dog at that point. Gaming question: have you ever played Wolfenstein franchise? No, I haven't. I haven't played that. I haven't. I know the first one is good. I know that when they swap to the women, that it gets horrible. Because then definitely you can tell it's millennial writing. The fact that they can have a lot of wives, how that works. 4 though, the Prophet had more. Apparently like 9 at one point. And then also, let's not forget that the woman cannot marry a non-Muslim, but the Muslim can marry or the Muslim man can marry a non-Muslim woman. That's also very interesting. A woman's testimony is half of that of a man. What else is there? Again, like forced to cover up, right? That's another thing.
My wife, second best prostitute in Kazakhstan. My wife.
I'll take her to this patch of grass, and then when I finish with this patch, I will lock her in her cage. And then
my wife.
when in 2 weeks, she will be wanting more grass. So I'll take her from a cage to another cage.
By the way, this is Chal, the traveling clad. If you're not following him, make sure to go follow him. He's wonderful. He's a sweet Zionist prince, and he really knows how to put people right in the place that they deserve to be.
My wife.
My wife.
Okay, this is the guy who interviewed me. That's rather interesting. I don't need a lecture. I get it how they treat women. I'm well aware. Right? And then worst case scenario, if you don't behave the way they want, you're gonna get killed. Right? Honor killing? Look at all these moobs. Look at them. Look at them moobs. From what I know, they can't show their face. Basically, Islam women have to no right, kind of. They kind of don't know, right? You must realize this, right? In old Egypt, women had more rights than they do in Islam. Isn't that crazy? Like, right? Women literally had the right to own property and like have their own business and stuff. It is really interesting to know that, like, that Egypt was more ancient Egypt appears to have been more free than whatever this is.
I believe covering your...
I didn't see what was going on, but what on earth was happening there? What on earth was going on? What did he do to her? What the heck? Egypt 3,000 years ago had more freedom than today Islam countries. That's sad. Yep, very much.
Yeah, I feel sick. All of those men in Mecca pushing the fear and the stress, and then that man just holding her down. I mean, if there's more of a literal metaphor, I don't know what it is.
Is part of dressing modestly to avoid attraction when you go out.
So the danger is I might be attracted to you.
Absolutely, absolutely. The reason there are so many scholars who do feel that the hands and the face do not need to be covered, but there are also scholars who say that yes, that it should be covered, and I feel it.
The hands. The hands? So they're scholars who literally, scholars quote unquote, right? That say that, yeah, everything, just everything. Whole body condom at this point. What on earth is happening? What is going, the UK is a weird place. Great Britistan.
It should be covered because the most attractive part of anybody is the face.
So is there a danger?
Can I say this thing that I don't think we talk about enough? And that is that their obsession with sexuality is a little sickening. Like, their definition of heaven is a man going and having 72 virgins, okay? That's a weird definition of heaven. And the fact that they have this idea that if, God forbid, their face is uncovered, somebody might be attracted to them, it's so sexually unhealthy. It's this weird thinking that...
Do they know that, like, you can get attracted and fall in love with somebody just by listening to their voice? Do they know this, by the way? You know how tempting nails are, Poke? Apparently not. Why do we see her eyes? It's tempting. Apparently we do. They know that, right? Like, if a woman has a wonderful voice, I can easily, like, develop feelings for that, right? If I hear it often enough and like she talks to me enough, right? They know this, right? So, that's why they don't. I get it. That's why they don't allow women to speak unless their husbands give their consent and their fathers. I forgot. Maybe. Oh wait, that's how that's solved. I forgot.
Everything revolves around sexual relationships, and to me it just screams of sexual abuse. Like, only people who have an unhealthy relationship with their sexuality because of bad things that have happened to them are so obsessive about it.
Listen, it is insane, because what it basically says is that women must cover up in Islam because men cannot control themselves, because men lack impulse control. Yet those same men come here and complain then that they might be considered predators and stuff. Yeah, with that kind of stuff, yeah, no wonder. Because it makes you look like one. Like, if little girls have to cover up in that way, that's weird. That's weird. That's why I'm saying Islamic clothing for women is inherently sexual. Not because, like, it's, like, sexually, like, revealing type of stuff, but the purpose of itself is sexual. Weird, I know. I'm saying it in a weird way, but you get what I'm understanding. Yeah, I think you get what I'm saying here, right? I think you understand.
Think that there's no way that somebody could see my face without seeing me as a sexual object, without being attracted to me. It's a bit off, you know?
The males in the audience are attracted to every female in this studio's face who's here. Are they putting themselves in some kind of...
Not necessarily every female face, but yeah, it could stir some sort of...
Passions?
Yes, absolutely.
Why would it not stir passions in a woman to see a man's face?
Oh, that's a great question. Now she's getting uncomfortable because now she has to question what, like how is he defending? How is she defending that? How is she like countering that? Because he's not wrong. He's asking the right question. He's not wrong, right? There have been cases of like women raping men. How do you explain that? Wouldn't that put men into danger? Huh.
Well, it's about the burqa, isn't it? And about the woman wearing a veil.
Yeah.
And it's about why women are wearing a veil.
Yes, but I'm interested, if it's about equality, and you feel a sense of liberation, don't you? Why should not men not be required to cover their faces too?
Because she's never thought about it. Because they don't even...
Cooked! He's cooking! Hold up! Yeah, Croc. He's cooking. He's cooking. The host asked about the audience, but we see how the audience act and how the audience in the Arab country looked like. True. Damn. He asked the right question here.
Even allow for this type of thinking. I mean, technically they allow for it, but this is just not how it's divided. Everybody knows how men go to heaven, but they don't know how females do. By the way, if you're a female, you get to become one of your husband's 72 virgins. They think about the fact that obviously women have to cover themselves so that nothing inappropriate ever happens, but they don't think about the man's responsibility. Why is it ever a female's responsibility if a man has a problem and wants to sexualize things? If a man can't look around and see women without sexualizing them, that's his problem. It's not the female problem. But this is exactly what they do. They manipulate it, they twist it, they turn it, and they churn it, and it's gross.
It's a good point, but I wouldn't question that. If this is how I understand that the scholars have said, then I would do it.
And it's God's will?
It's God's will.
You're Muslim.
Yes.
Do you think Islam is less oppressive than Christianity?
I think that the media wants to frame certain narratives. And if we're talking about the West, of course the West is going to want to frame.
Bitch, why are you not covered up? If you run defense for Islam that much, why the fuck are you not covered up? Cover up? Heathen. Harlot. Whatever you want to call it. People don't really have heaven in Islam. They get nothing. You get nothing. You didn't properly behave like a good dog.
Islam, whatever.
Wait, dog is a bad comparison. They don't like dogs.
As oppressive, this, and that.
But I mean,
of course, it's the media's fault. It's not, it can't ever be actually just Islam's fault. It's the media's fault.
I don't think it's just media framing. We have, for example, Islamic doctrine that we can look at.
Okay, let's talk about that.
I think
Before we talk about it, let's just make it very clear. This is not a female who actually represents Islam. She might identify as part of that religion, but she is seen by Islam as, no, a traitor to the system. She's not covering her hair. She's speaking out with her face uncovered. She's not living laws the way Islam is. Maybe her picture perfect version that she's curated for herself, which allows for her to be on like sexual podcasts and to be uncovered and to have beautiful hair. Maybe that version of Islam is not terrible. Yeah, it's possible, but it isn't actually the version of Islam that Islam wants. Yeah?
Muslim majority countries, you tend to see less freedoms for women. If you look at most Western countries that are either Christian or have like a Christian heritage, women have like really robust freedoms.
I don't want to have a theological argument with you, but I think if we're looking into the specific texts, when it comes to the Quran versus the Bible, the Quran is less oppressive to women, especially at the specific time that it.
Huh? We're reading the same. See. We're reading the same book. We have read the same books, right? We have read the same books. She says that, but then she doesn't consider take into consideration all the countries. Huh? Wait, what? That's rather interesting. That's rather interesting. Huh. It's like Islam today in some form of alliance with leftists and LGBTQ. It's so weird to see trans protecting Islam, but it more happened than not nowadays. It's like interesting when you see Queers for Palestine. I'm like, buddy, you know you would die there. Imagine some extremist Islamists kill other people for not being in Islam. They did that to a French man. A French man was criticizing Islam and they found him and killed him. And you know how people justified it? That was a lot on TikTok, because it was a lot on TikTok. You know how they justified it? Oh yeah, why did he criticize Islam? Yeah. It's funny. Here is an idea. See, if you can't defend your argument, if you can't defend your ideology with logic and reason, then maybe it's not one you should continue having.
Came down.
I think it is a matter of interpretation when it does come down to that. I think that your overgeneralization of the Bible itself is harmful.
I don't necessarily think it's an overgeneralization. I'm just saying if we look at the texts themselves, right? So I've studied both the Bible and I've studied the Quran and I've looked at both of those texts. And by looking at the text, I can tell you that the Bible is more oppressive towards women, especially at the time that it came down and the practices that were imposed on the women that were there, okay?
I think you are just experiencing selective exposure.
No,
to
I'm telling you that I read the text.
Yasmin Mohammed is a human rights.
What text? The text that says if your wife doesn't listen to you, just a little smacky wacky. That text. That one. Is that the text you read? That said the Bible's more oppressive to women? Maybe it was the text in the Bible that said that women should inherit. Maybe that's what you find impressive because, you know, women shouldn't be responsible for money. I don't know.
Activist who got married off to a Muslim man with fundamentalist views about women, not exactly uncommon in the Muslim world. He forced her to wear the niqab all the time, including once beating her because she took her hijab off at home because the apartment had a window through which people might see in.
Oh, no.
And this was in Vancouver.
Oh.
Here's what Yasmin said about veiling. It just suppresses your humanity entirely. It's like a portable sensory deprivation chamber, and you are no longer connected to humanity. You can't see properly. You can't hear properly. You can't speak properly. People can't see you. You can only see them. Just little things, passing people on the street and just making eye contact and smiling, that's gone. You're no longer part of this world, and so you very quickly just shrivel up into nothing under there. And that's my answer when someone says Islamophobe.
She's not going to be in the video, but she's going to have her say
with this whiteboard that I bought her. But why is the default that the woman is innocent and the man is always guilty? Okay, that's something my wife wants to say.
She's got a whiteboard! She's using a...
She has a whiteboard? Wait. Hold. Wait. Wait. Hold up. So, she doesn't even say anything. She just writes it on the whiteboard and gives it to him. They think red benefit them a bit more. They'll say red and act sure about it as it's 100% reality. What in the fuck is this?
A whiteboard instead of her voice! Ah!
Mama probably had enough, as women give a lot of chances, has zero tolerance now. Okay, this is why I want you here. Yeah, it's very important for you to be here. Yeah, it's just to take the past traumas of their father or ex-husband, etc., and project it on other people. So, okay, she's saying she made the video, not him. I don't know his opinion. What exactly?
Would I miss the whiteboard? His wife is using a whiteboard to communicate and not her voice. I'm from Germany. That is horrible. That is evil.
Exactly, there you go. Okay, there's nothing else I have to say. Anything you'd like to say? If you do, just let me know, inshallah. The Prophet, peace be upon him, told us. He went to the hellfire. Again, I know you guys are going to be like, oh...
Police be upon him.
It's a reality check, okay? And he saw a majority of the women of the hellfire. Why? He said, not because they are ungrateful to Allah, because they are ungrateful to their husbands. Anything that I said...
Of course. My woman with her whiteboard, who's not allowed to express anything because she's covered up like a freaking potato sack. The problem is that she wouldn't treat her husband well enough. That's the problem. That's the real issue. It's how she treated her man. That's why everything failed.
Wrong is from shaitan and myself. Anything good is from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. If there's anything you disagree on? No. Okay. Are you under any duress? You can blink twice? No. Okay, that's fine. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh from myself and my dear wife. May Allah bless you for your contributions. It's a pleasure and a honor. Assalamu alaikum.
What's Islam's view on concubines?
A Muslim man.
Listen, I think I've also seen this man say before that marrying a minor is fine. But don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that.
Man can have up to 4 wives at once. And in addition to the 4 wives, he can have an unlimited number of concubines.
Yay! Women of the West, if you would like to become the wife of a man of Islam, you get to be one of many. And don't worry about that if you're...
See, I'm sitting here, I'm like, one woman forever, ever. No new woman. And if she leaves, no new woman ever. And these guys realize, like, 4 wives. Once one leaves, I can have another one. And I can have unlimited whores. That's practically what it is. Insanity. Also, his beard looks fake. I wanna, give it a little fire and see if it, like, actually stays there.
Lucky enough to actually be a wife. Otherwise, he might also have lots of concubines, i.e. whores that he can go and mess around with when you don't satisfy his needs. What a brilliant day for feminism. What a brilliant day for women, because every woman wants to be one of many. Every woman's dreamed of getting a love letter that says, hi, I love you. A little bit less than your friend, but a little bit more than this other person. Want to be wifey number 3?
Which refer to women who are basically have slave status when they are owned by her master. A woman owned by her master.
Fucking master. Is this entire religion just a sex cult? That's a rhetorical question, by the way. I know it is. If we don't see Poke off this stream, we know what happened. I was thrown in an explosive party. If you looked up Radal, yeah, I've looked it up. You sent me a bunch of videos. We're gonna look at that. 4 wives is like socks. You choose this one for Sunday, then one for Monday. You don't even have to look at them. True.
has to freely give herself to the master. The master has the right to have sexual relations with her as though she were one of his wives.
How does consent play into this at all, or can we?
The understanding is that by virtue of the fact that she's owned, she does not have the right to consent. Or to withhold herself from her master. The master has the full right over her, and her consent does not play anything in this relationship.
Oh, females, don't worry about consent. Since the man owns you, there's nothing to consent to. You are his. You are his object. That is what you have been designed to be. So don't worry. Your feelings are irrelevant. Your face is irrelevant. Your experience is irrelevant. Want to go outside? No. Want to be loved on your own? No. Want to be able to speak publicly? No. Under no circumstances. We don't allow that whatsoever. Want to live in a world where all of your wants and dreams are actually just owned by your slave master, and therefore you have no right to consenting to requests to wants. You are a queen locked up in a cage, if that's your idea of being a wonderful, successful woman. That is what Islam wants for you. Then go ahead, guys, convert.
There's not much to say here.
But I would recommend not being a dumbass. Thank you for your attention.
There's not much to say here. Whack their pee-pee. That's all there's really to say. Whack their pee-pee. All of their pee-pees. Every single pee-pee. There's not much to say here. Yeah, this is abhorrent. This is disgusting. If you are a woman, a Western woman, and you fall for this, then you are effectively what I would call retarded. In my humble opinion. But yeah, anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was the worst video of the day, definitely. Ugh. It does. Ugh. Just ugh. I forgot all the shit about Islam. They're hard for a female if you get raped and doesn't have 3 witnesses. Your testimony isn't worth anything. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. I just recently found out something interesting. About grape for men. In the UK, you virtually cannot get raped by a woman. Up until 2016, that couldn't happen to you in Germany either. I just found that recently out. I was like, wait a minute, actually that's real? You cannot get raped as a man in the UK? That's crazy. Per legal definition. I just found that out. I was like, crazy. That's real, I mean. Insanity. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, no shit. In the UK, grape is legally considered only to be an act of being penetrated with something. If a woman does it to you, you would obviously not be... That would obviously not be the case. Oh, we got a you're bad at social media here. That's pretty cool. And what else are we going to add here? Let me see. Ah, I like the AI one. That's fun. I'm gonna add the AI one. That sounds fun. Let's add that too. Okay, as a German, what do you think about Rammstein? I like their music. I don't listen to it that often. Like, I listen to it here and there. I like their music, but like, it's not something I constantly listen to. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Guys, I gotta hit the bathroom again because I drank what? Let me see. 800 milliliters of Coke, and it's gotta go. It's gotta go, so I need to take another break. I'll be right back. All right, the Coke is out. Was thankfully Coke Zero, so nothing too bad. But like, I don't like that. Regardless, we're gonna continue with Fucking marry a Muslim. Not in a freaking million years. That's not happening. Not in this timeline, buddy. That ain't happening. First of all, that wouldn't fly because her religion. And also, like, I think my parents would obliterate me if I ever did that. My parents would be like, goodbye, you gotta go. They wouldn't like that at all. Let me click anything, to be fair. Not the pegging one. Stop. Not the pegging one. First, we're gonna do you're bad at social media. Then we can do the AI panic one. Then I need to do a ref video as well. So yeah, let's get through a few things.
Hey,
Here.
what's up?
But think of it, Poke. I'd rather live. I'd rather live. If you marry a Muslim, you can do it again and again, but I only want to be loyal to one woman. I only want one woman. This man will only ever be inside one woman. I wear a purity ring. It says, I will wait on the inside. There's an engraving, and now it's on the floor. And now I can't reach it. I blame Croc Rock. Shocking, I know. Regardless, we're gonna continue with this. This can only be fun, guys. This can only be great, okay? This can only be fun. Anyways. You're bad at social media. 77 by Fluffy Talks. Yeah, we're gonna look at this. As usual, I am prepared for the worst or the best posts of my life. Please consider liking and subscribing. We'll go in.
Hey, what's up? Before I get into this video, I just wanted to let you guys know that there is a new exclusive Patreon video up on my Patreon, patreon.com/fluffytalks. This one is a you're bad at social media, and it's bad. All these pictures, there's no way I could put them up on YouTube. There is no way. They've been sitting in a folder for years, and I've been just waiting for an opportunity to use them, and that opportunity is over on my Patreon. Some dirty shit going down over there. If you're one of my Patreons who's been watching the exclusive videos, you can tell them that the stuff I'm showing over there is not YouTube appropriate. So if you want to get in on those exclusive videos, again, it's patreon.com/fluffytalks. Now let's get right into this video. Hey, what's up? It's not cheating if it's your boyfriend's mom, right? What the fuck? I think it is.
This is the first post. This is the first post. God have mercy. This is the first post. This is the first post. You are sharing your girlfriend with your mom? Everyone later about Riddle channel. Yeah, I will look at it. From women in burqa to this. Straight up, hack maxing, cheating, and lesbian. Oh, that's crazy.
It's still cheating, yes.
By the way, the way they are kissing. The way they are kissing is not how you kiss your mom, your boyfriend's mom. Ty for reacting to Myra K. Poke. I'm honestly got excited you're reacting to things close to me. Actually, I didn't find that. You need to thank Samex for that, because she sent it to me. She sent it to me. Degenerates. They kissing like ducks. Like they're about to make out here, by the way. This is like not a kiss. This is like not a kiss. This is a kiss.
That is cheating and borderline incest. What kind of mother goes out and starts kissing her son's girlfriend? What kind of mother are you? That is not good parenting. That's bad parenting. That's bad all around. No, that's a bad mommy. Bad. This is how you know you've got the right girl laying next to you.
Bro, it's it's the second one. This is the second one. How bad are these this time around? This is how you know you've got a right girl laying next to you and she sucks his big hot toe. That's crazy. Oh god, this is the second one. There's no way there's two worse in here. Bro, she's eating that toe. That's a feeder right there. That's a feet enjoyer. That's a feet lover. Girl, it's not my third leg. That's the first leg. But I sent another video on request. It's very funny, but at the same time, weird as fuck. Basically exposed some guys kind of. Foot fetish? Hell nah. That is crazy.
Sucks on your toes? Ew, fuck. I don't want my girlfriend sucking on my toes. Have you seen my toes? You haven't, because I wouldn't show you because they're fucking disgusting. Although they would be cleaner if I let my girlfriend lick my feet. So I'm at the shop and this girl pulls in and asks me how much for a full service detail. Trying to think of a price. Oh, did someone explode back there? That looks like someone just exploded with...
Somebody vomited all over the seats and more. Or somebody just straight up exploded. Yeah, true.
With puke. I think what you need to tell them is that it's time to buy a new car. There is no detailing that can help that car. Start from scratch. When someone drinks too much and they puke all over your car, that really decreases the value of the car. That poor bastard, you know he has to clean it too. They're a cleaning service. They can't just be like, no, it's too disgusting. Make her pay you like 10 grand because of the traumatization you're gonna go through cleaning that shit. Pedophilia is not a sexuality. 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 Sounds like a fucking song when you repeat it like that. Let's lay down a fat beat on that. Retweet and make this publicly known. This is not okay. Pedophilia.
By the way, I appreciate. Is it fine to say I appreciate for him to go the extra mile to read it out as often as it stands there? That's definitely demonetizing, by the way. Bro really had to read every line. Bro locked in for this one.
Is not a sexuality. It's fucking gross and disgusting. I don't care.
But I agree. But they tried to make it a sexuality with the people that call themselves maps. So I'd be very careful in the recent years. There was even a TED Talk where a woman just went straight up on stage and said, "Yeah, actually, it's a sexuality." And I'm like, buddy, yeah, woman, get out of here. Stop.
What you say to defend it, it's wrong and disgusting. Yeah, there's no such thing as being a pedosexual. It's just called being a pedophile and being fucking... And
man, how can pedophilia be a sexuality? It isn't. It's a paraphilia. And is likely linked to brain damage. Same with zoo stuff. That's exact same thing. It is likely linked to brain damage. They probably aren't at fault for their fucked up drive, but they are at fault for if they act on it. And I think that if somebody does in fact have that paraphilia, they need to seek out therapy if it can even help, and better yet, probably put themselves on the list. Literally say, "Yo, put me on the list," to avoid problems.
it's fucking gross, is what it is. Oh, this strapping young man liked your post. I love baby.
What? That's an Asian man with a bowl cut. Why does he have a bowl cut? That's horrible.
Girl, take off the body and let me sex fantasies. Fuck good girl's pleasure. Baby, beautiful body with sister gave me sexual fantasy masturbation. Let birds comfortable. What the fuck are you talking about? Some sort of sex thing with birds and your sister. Holy shit. This guy used like a horrible translator. Probably tried to translate what he was trying to say in his.
Yeah, I think it was a horrible translator, and it just didn't end up where it was supposed to be, and now it sounds like he's doing things with birds and his sister. It ain't helping him, that's for sure.
His language to English and then just threw it in there, and it fucked up. You gotta stop using that ghetto-ass translator. That has gotta be one of the worst pickup lines I've ever heard. I'm taking my kids out of the blank school district. My 10-year-old just told me that his teacher told the class that humans are animal. What the fuck? I'm pissed. Should I not be? She was directly talking to him. This was a class lesson, subject of the day. I didn't know the
humans are animals. We're mammals. Technically, right? We're technically animals. We're mammals. Obviously.
Scientology in public school. God, some people are so fucking dumb. Baby dolphin dies after tourists pull it out of water and pose for selfies. Wow, aren't people just fucking amazing?
What the fuck? Why would you do that? Well, Flipper's dead. Flipper's dead.
Really? Even if you were holding it above the water, you didn't think to maybe give it some water every once in a while? You're just gonna kill a baby dolphin so you can get a good snap. Couldn't you just, like, sit next to it, pose next to it in the water while it's swimming around you? People are just disgusting. Heard the news about Kayla committing suicide today. I knew her from high school, and yes, it's tragic and sad, but as people know, I'm not one to shy away from saying what I truly feel and being honest, because honesty is one of my most important attributes, and this circumstance is no different. I feel like maybe if she was with someone better, and someone who looked after her, for example, me, maybe she wouldn't have took her life so young. I previously tried to get her to go out on various dates with me, but sadly got rejected numerous times. This hurts, but I never gave up, so why did she? If she had given me the chance, maybe things would have turned out differently. Maybe I could.
That is crazy. That is crazy. That dude spawn camped and is now straight up saying, yeah, if she would have survived, this is like the nice guy. This is the final boss nice guy. It is. It absolutely is. We'll let the dog out. Stop barking. Bark to your mistress, but not here, buddy. Yep, I'm an animal. The other options is plant or like concrete. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be a plant. You might be eaten by the vegans. I'd be careful.
Could have been her savior. In the end, I guess we'll now never know. Are you actually making her death about how you were butthurt because she wouldn't date you? Wow, absolute piece of shit. This is the most disgusting thing I've seen. You're a cunt, dude. Someone has lost their daughter, sister, best friend, and you're writing this as fucking insensitive and horrible. Delete this or I'll fucking come round to your house and beat the shit out of you. Middle finger. Wow. Kayla was one of my closest friends, and reading this has made me furious. Words can't even explain how much I want to punch you in the face right now. How the fuck would you feel if someone in your family killed themselves?
Is that crazy, right? He's basically like saying, right? He's basically like saying, oh yeah, she deleted herself. But yeah, it's her fault because you know, she could have picked me. She could have picked me and she would live. She could have fucked me and she'd live.
And some sad freak wrote this on social media about them. Guaranteed you wouldn't be so forgiving and nice. Go to hell, and I'll be showing this to Kay's parents. And if you think this whole thing's gonna blow over, you're wrong. Big mistake writing this. Big mistake. Seriously, they kind of summed up everything in the replies underneath. This guy is a fucking piece of shit. Someone kills themselves and they're like, well, if she was with me, she would have lasted a lot longer. You're obviously a piece of shit, and that's why she wasn't dating you. Anyone who's in their twisted mind thinks it's okay to post something like that, you're deep down just a twisted piece of shit. You've got some sort of mental disability if you think that's okay. For the disabled driver that thought it was okay to park in the only available parent and driver spot, she didn't have any children with her. So I politely said, excuse me, do you know this is for parents with children? Disabled spots are over there. To which she said, disabled people can use these spaces and they can basically park wherever they like. I'm sure this is not correct. I then let rip and can't really write on.
Wait. Is bro basically saying, yeah, disabled people have to park on the disabled spots? What on earth are we doing? This reminds me of the Etika incident. I miss Etika. He was cool. That's you, right? That is not me. That's not me, big guy. That is not short guy. That's not me.
Hear what I said to the old bitch. Disabled drivers make my piss boil. Chris Pratt was paid around 10 million more than this female extra for doing Jurassic World because he's a man.
Oh God, no. They're stupid. Listen. Remember how people complained that his female co-star, right? Right? Didn't get paid more or like less than him, and it's like, yeah, he's the main character. He's literally the main dude. What do you expect? He's the main dude, that's why he got more money. That is you? Yeah, I'm Chris Pratt.
Or stay with me now. He's the star of the movie? Two-part question. One, do they have black people in Canada? Two, do they call them African Canadians? Good question. Who the
African Canadians is crazy work. She looks scared for real. Yeah. You'll look scared about after what I'm gonna do to you tonight.
fuck? That's not a good question. Oh, God. Oh. One, probably, maybe, I don't know, LOL. Two, no, they would still be called African Americans because Africa is in South America and Canada is in North America, so either way, the same, LOL. Did I read that correctly? Did you say Africa is in South America, LOL? LOL, I'm gonna get you a globe for your birthday, blank. Blank public school geography has failed you. Lol. Oh, people are so dumb. Woman claims watching 3D film made her
African German. That's not possible because per definition, then if a black person was here, they would be African European. Woman claims watching 3D film made her pregnant. That's not possible. How would you get from a 3D film? Wait. Hold wait. Hold up, okay? Hold up. Pause. Big pause. Massive pause, okay? Pause. Big guy, okay, listen. You were blasted by a black man. That's why that baby is black. And like she's gonna sue the cinema because looked exactly like the black male lead. Yeah, she smashed with a black man, and that ruined her relationship.
Pregnant. A white American couple had a black baby, and the woman claimed that she had become pregnant watching a 3D porno film. The child's
yeah, she definitely cheated. She cheated.
Father, Eric Johnson, a soldier, had been away for a year, serving a military base in Iraq. And on his...
Oh yeah, she definitely cheated. I don't think you could never be that stupid, right? She definitely cheated. She cheated. We know it. We need it. She cheated. 100%.
Return found the black baby at home. His wife, Jennifer Stewart, 38 years old, told him the baby had been conceived while she had been watching a 3D porno film. I see no reason not to believe her, as these 3D films are very lifelike. With the technology of today, everything is possible, said Eric, who registered the baby as his. Jennifer said that she had gone to a porno cinema in New York with her girlfriends. She had only...
Hold up. He agrees? He agrees? He agrees? Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. The man deserves to get cucked at this point.
Gone this time to see how a porno looked with 3D effects. The child, she claimed, looked exactly like the black male lead in the film. A month after watching the film, I found I was pregnant. I'm going to sue the cinema and the producers. Luckily, my husband believes me. It could have wrecked my marriage, but he knows
He knows I'm faithful to him? That is crazy. There is no fucking way he got baited that fucking hard. There is no way he got baited this hard. He deserves to get cucked at this point. What is 3D coordinate in first place? Listen. It's literally just like when you watch a 3D movie. It's exactly the exact same thing.
faithful to him. Oh, bullshit. You're lucky your husband's so gullible and naive. You slept with a black man while he was gone in Iraq. Oh, shit. You might have gone to the porno cinema. Maybe you sat on some jizz. I don't know. But no. No. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Legendary. This kid was already in 2016 and 2005. This is a photo of the first dab ever. This kid's probably a time traveler. But you know what? He wasn't the first.
Yeah, he sat down and dabbed and then disappeared. He created the dab. The creator of the dab. I feel like this picture's probably from 2016. Just really low quality. That has to be rage bait. I wish it was, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is rage bait.
To dab. The Ginyu Force from Dragon Ball Z has been dabbing for a long time. I found an ATM receipt that had a balance of $441,000. I took it home, photocopied it several times onto receipt paper, and now every time I see a hot girl at the bank, I accidentally drop my balance receipt so she picks it up for me. You should see the look of desire that flashes in their eyes for the brief moment before I call her a gold-digging whore and drive away in my 10-year-old pickup truck.
Well, sometimes you gotta do things you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta do things that you gotta do. Cause like, yeah, how do you say this nicely? That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine, right? Back then, it was the women dropping the handkerchief and like the men picking up and going after them. Now it's like the men dropping their bank account receipts to attract the women. We're cooked. We're cooked. Absolute Chad. Absolute Chad. Wonderful. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Neat. That was great. That's a great one. My goat. My goat. Absolutely my goat. All right. Next. So, we're gonna do this one. As that one was recommended. And, or a bunch of those were recommended. Then we're doing Joe's with the video game crash as well. AI time. And then, yeah, we'll do a ref one, because I need to. The course is important. Yeah, let's do this one. The anti-AI panic needs to stop by Radar, I think is how you say that name. I am unsure, but we'll look at it. We'll look at it. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. We'll go in and yeah, let's see what this is about. Let's see it.
We need to talk about AI.
AI has ruined my life.
We are all tired of AI at this point. Reality can't even be trusted anymore.
Generative AI
is going to take over the world.
Growing nightmare that is AI-generated art.
There's even
And here we are, right? This is from 8 months ago, but it's gonna be nice to look back at how it looked 8 months and how it looks now.
name for it. AI slop.
AI slop.
AI slop.
AI slop.
It's generic.
It's lazy.
Disgusting.
Parasitic. Boring.
Ugly.
Terrifying. It seriously sucks.
Everyone should just commission artists.
Instead of AI that forms any resemblance to what real art
Real art.
looks like.
It's slop.
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 Slop. Slop. Slop. Slop. Slop. Slop. Slop. Slop. Slop.
Slop. Slop.
Shut the fuck up! Every single day, I hear the same shit. Slop, 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 slop. Don't you have anything else to talk about?
Did you take your medicine?
No.
Sadly not, and it's still not better on Twitter. Listen. You will not stop AI, no matter how much you go after people that use AI, because you're barking up the wrong tree. You want to stop AI? You want to stop AI being used for the creative process? I have an answer to you. Bring it to your politicians, because without laws, you're not doing shit. Well, then again, the bubble is gonna burst. OpenAI is gonna run out of money by the end of the year. So, at least that is good, but you're not stopping this. Slop is slop. Yeah, you're not stopping this. You are not. No matter how much you bitch, moan, and cry, you will not stop this. This is the hard reality. And, to a degree, right, it sucks. To another degree, it can be good. For example, localization. I hate localizers because they don't localize it. They insert their own beliefs and own things that aren't part of the story, right, into it. We just recently had it with an anime where the localization added male fragility into it that wasn't in the original material. So if localizers get replaced by AI, I wouldn't be sad because they're not doing their job, right? The overall problem is that if you want to beat AI, you need to be the better alternative, and you're not. I see people on Twitter making animations for $250 a second. You heard that right? An animation, $250 per second. So if you make a 4-second animation, that's $1,000 gone. Art is a luxury. I agree with that, but you also got to be reasonable with how you sell it. And the truth is that if people see $250 per second, you're gonna see them use AI. Bubble Burst, Nvidia may have said they're giving steering wheel to the AI. Yeah, could be probably. This was specifically just for OpenAI. They're running out of money, and Nvidia also broke the contract with them. Like they just said, nah, we good, and left them to die, and like a lot of other things as well. I don't think AI is gonna go away, but it's probably gonna break down to maybe like 3 or 4 big players, and the rest is just gonna die pretty much. That's how I see it.
Anti-AI people are some of the most sensitive, most insufferable, and most
They also don't. They also have another problem. Yeah, that's true. They're insufferable, but also there's another thing. Their arguments are useless. Because the same people that complain about, oh yeah, it uses up a lot of water. First of all, it kind of doesn't. It just uses water for cooling. But like, water doesn't disappear. But also, the same people eat burgers. Do you know how much water a patty needs? Do you know how much water is used for making one burger? I could generate hundreds of AI images and not reach the same amount of water. Big guy. The more you know. 1 second, that 1 second better have 250 frames for $250. Is dude insane? I've also seen like small emotes go away for like $50, and I'm like, yeah. I'd rather make my emotes then with AI instead, because I'm not paying $50 for like 4 small images. Okay, horrible. It's horrible. We have done something, and that is that we've actually rolled every time there's an actual artist. We roll out the red carpet when like we need to have them be part of reality and tell you, yo, you are not selling this. Nobody is going to pay for this. They don't want to hear that.
Informed people I've ever seen in my entire life. They see some random guy upload an AI-generated image on the internet, and they act as if someone ran over their fucking dog, bro. Why are you laughing, bitch? Let me tell you something. AI is one of the best things to ever happen to art and content creation. And I'm sick and tired of pretending that it's not. And in today's video, I'm gonna debunk every single claim that people use to shit-talk AI so that you finally understand how fucking amazing this technology is, especially for art and content creation. Let's begin! First of all, can we talk about how unhinged some of these anti-AI people are? We need a slur for people who constantly use AI.
Yeah, there's some quite insane people. Harassment, doxing, death threats. It is crazy. There are some deranged motherfuckers out there. Just because somebody AI generated SpongeBob on a dildo-shaped Palkia, and like, you get the idea. It's like, it's stupid. Not all artists is bad there. I got a Joe's custom handmade mark book for €1. The problem, listen, the problem isn't the artist that actually like have a reasonable pricing, right? The problem is artists who want the red carpet rolled out for them. There's a huge problem with, for example, big content creator commissions small artist. Small artist gets a little bit of exposure, quadrupled or even like quintupled prices because now big VTuber has commissioned art from them, and I'm like, yeah, you're not selling ever again. You know that, right? You can't go back to your regular job. It's like, no. It's not right. It's those artists. It's the ones that don't reasonably price, that don't know how reasonable prices know. They don't even know who they're like marketing their art to.
And ChatGPT.
What?
I would generally love to do physical violence to whoever creates AI art. Bro, what the fuck is this, man? Why the hell are they always so triggered, man? I generally think that anyone who is liking watching AI content deserves jail time at the very least. Jail time at the very least, bro. Yeah, AI should be illegal and punishable by up to 15 years in prison. 15?
That's diabolical, bro. That's actually diabolical. I mean, Poker, there are people on the internet who do AI art and pretend they made it. Of course, there's also people who sell AI art, which I'm also obviously not okay with. There's no way you can sell that. There's no way you should be able to sell it. Obviously. It's like, I agree with the premise that these people have, right? That, like, AI shouldn't be involved in the creative process. I don't agree with their methods. See, I'm saying go to politicians, get laws. What they are doing is, I'm gonna shit on this person so much and harass them so that they will use AI even more. Because if there's one thing I've learned from humans is that if you tell them to not do something, they will still do it. Right? Tell a child to not do something. That child will do it. I'm such an evil person. I love it. That's rather interesting, Somax. Would you elaborate on that, please? AI content is not bad, though. I mean, remember Vlogger Gorilla. I can actually say that AI art can be really, really good and really, really creative and can take a lot of work. I've had a little of a deep dive at like of these people that at least generate videos, and like you actually have to know your stuff if you write those prompts to get a passable or even good result, right? I've looked at it and like I was like, I could actually not do that. Like I looked at it and like, yeah, just write a prompt. I could actually not, some of these I could actually not do. Like it does need knowledge of what you're doing, actually. Right? They say like, yes, you don't need to have knowledge on how to draw and do art, but you do need to have the knowledge on how to actually do, like, write the prompts and change the prompts of, like, so you get what you actually want. We'll say if it's AR art, sell it for cents. I personally wouldn't want it, but someone went out today and my recommendation, and they didn't even explore, so they had the worst time ever. And I felt bad for them in my heart. I did, but when I looked at their faces, I couldn't stop laughing. You are evil. You are evil. The only thing I don't agree, it's NSFW, etc. And selling AI stuff. At least do art and sell it of your own love and learning, not some AI. I think the selling part is definitely bad. You shouldn't be selling this. You should not be selling this. That's for sure.
Why so easy on them? I think it should be punishable by 50 years. Holy shit, bro. Not even Diddy got that long.
Out of pocket for that shit.
Predominantly black neighborhoods are losing access to water and clean air because of generative AI, bro. Bro, what the fuck is going on in the hood, bro?
Things has changed around here. Ah!
And now, probably the worst comment I've ever read. So there's this guy who apparently lost his mom when he was a child or something like that. And he only had like one picture of them together. So he decided to turn the picture into a video with AI so he can see how his mom is hugging him and shit, right? You know, kinda wholesome, whatever, bro, who cares? I don't have a soul anyways. What could you possibly see something negative about that, right? Well, someone did. AI is probably the biggest, most dangerous real-world source of dystopian info hazards. Let me just put in 17,000 buzzwords in the first sentence.
I mean, it is kind of dystopian, like AI generating a video of a dead parent. I mean, it's cute and wholesome, I give it that, but like, it's also a little weird. Let's not deny it. It's a little weird. Was it good? I missed it. It was fun. It was fun. We had some delusional Muslim women being like, "Oh yeah, Islam is feminist," and like, when asked, the favorite part was when asked why men don't have to cover up. One of them wasn't even able to defend it anymore.
Have you no soul? If I was the guy, I would literally just AI generate the mom to flip him off, bro. Just say, bro, that would be the funniest shit ever. So after going through tons of these weird-ass comments, I've seen some reoccurring talking points. Some topics that people bring up every single fucking time someone is saying anything positive about AI. And I'm gonna debunk them all. Starting with the dumbest argument. Because there's one thing that I always see these anti-AI people mention, which is the environment.
AI is bad for the environment.
Your use of AI is killing the planet, killing the environment.
You know what's hilarious about this? Most of these people live in the US. And one of their biggest energies, right? The biggest forms of energy they use is coal. Coal. Let me repeat that. They went after AI, and this argument is still around, by the way. It's been 8 months, right? And this argument is still around. Coal, which is one of the dirtiest forms of energy you could get. Coal. They're not going after coal, though. They're going after funny AI pictures.
ChatGPT uses this much water for a 100-word email.
An absurd amount of water.
Y'all need to stop using AI. It's wasting 15 liters.
It's also like, oh, don't use AI. AI is bad. You use YouTube. You use Google. And even before AI was like everywhere in there, there was still AI, right? The algorithm is still AI. Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, whatever, everything, games, everything uses in some way, shape, AI. So like the anti-AI crowd, because some of them are generally no AI at all. They didn't even comprehend that like AI was going to be in there anyways. Huh. But going green isn't the way if you want your economy to do well. You should know this very well. Yeah, of course. That's why it's not working, and we're still pursuing the dream of going green. But fun fact, did you know that if you build like these wind parks, right, and you remove them later on, you cannot use that land anymore to regrow things because everything gets obliterated there. Because there's microplastic everywhere. Did you know that? That's really funny. But yeah, going green doesn't work. It doesn't, because everyone else doesn't do it, so kind of financially bad decision. Horrible. I had to sneeze. Yay. Optimally, you'd probably go a mixture, probably of, if you wanted to, probably a mixture of like green energy and nuclear. That's the only thing you could do. AI was but none the way we see from these 2 years. Yeah, it's gonna get worse, by the way. They literally can slap an AI filter over the new Resident Evil. You're not escaping this. It's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be everywhere. You're gonna see full-time AI content creators sooner or later. It's everywhere. Every game will have AI. Every TV show will have AI. You're not escaping this. It's great. Everyone should do it, right? But if you are the only one doing it, it's dumb. It doesn't work. It just doesn't produce enough energy. That's the problem. It's not effective enough. That's the whole issue.
of water. Oh my god, bro. This shit is drinking more water than a cow, bro. Since I'm a very curious person, I wanted to see if this claim is true. It's not only false, it is very false. Because I found out that one ChatGPT prompt wastes around 1/15 of a teaspoon of water. And for the visual learners, this is around 15 liters of water. Yeah, bro, 1/15 of a teaspoon or 15 liters? Brother, it's almost the same, isn't it? But I know what you're thinking. Obviously, this is just a text prompt. For image generation, they're using way more water, right? True. Because one AI-generated image uses up 1 to 4 liters of water. At least according to ChatGPT. And this is the proof that AI just uses up way too much water, right? Not so fast, cowboy. Have you ever eaten a hamburger? Because one hamburger patty uses up 1,500 liters of water. And that's
why I'm saying most of these people are hypocrites. That's why I'm saying most of these people are hypocrites. Do you understand now why I'm calling them hypocrites? Because why the fuck are you eating on a burger? You shouldn't be eating a burger. The burger should be eating you instead.
just one singular hamburger patty. To get the same amount of water waste with ChatGPT, you need at least 4.5 million text prompts or generate around 500 images. But Redel, I'm a vegan anyway. 1 cup of coffee wastes around 140 liters of water. But hey, as long as anti-AI people stay consistent and don't drink coffee, we should be fine.
Because if AI stands for artificial intelligence, then who has real intelligence?
Democrats control the weather.
That's hilarious. I will go order a burger. I have like 4 cheeseburgers in the fridge. Gonna eat those probably later. I haven't really eaten that much.
Think about the impact on the environment.
If you want to save the environment, you should probably stop eating burgers and stop drinking coffee instead of lying about how much water AI is wasting. Why the hell are people spreading misinformation? It's rude! Oh god. And now, one of the most annoying things ever, bro. If I haven't triggered you by now, I'm probably gonna trigger you with the thing that I'm gonna say next. A lot of times, when people wanna shit on AI, they say things like,
you should always choose to commission real artists to make actually cool pieces of art.
Everyone should just commission artists instead of using AI.
Pay your artists! Support small businesses! No disrespect. But why would I give a fuck? Why would I give a person money for a product if AI can do it much cheaper, much faster, and sometimes even better than the artist?
Or more consistent. It's 4 from McDonald's, so it ain't that much. It ain't that much. See, these people are dumb. These people are dumb. Because you know what's also a problem for artists? It's bad practices. See, if I have to constantly reach out for weeks and months to know how far done my piece of art is that I commissioned, then we have a problem. If you cannot deliver it on time when you say you can, that's a problem. If I have to go after you, there was somebody in the VTuber space who went after an artist for years to get a piece of artwork that they commissioned. It took them years to finish it. What are we doing? Yeah, no wonder. Of course. Then I'm gonna go for AI. Again, all the problems why AI is winning is you can't put very much on artists because of their own incompetence. Because yeah, if I have to wait like 3 years, yeah. Oh, McDonald's, that's 2 whole burgers. Yep.
Himself.
Why should you pay artists instead of generating art for free? Because you should care about other people.
Supporting humans in human jobs is good because they need to like live. Huh? If your livelihood relies on people giving you money, not because of your product, but because you're human, brother, you have a very strange business strategy. There's a lot of people that say that art is a luxury. Not everyone should be able to afford art. But the thing is, a lot of people who buy art don't buy art because of artistic reasons. They buy it for practical reasons. Imagine this. You're some random guy from India and you want to buy a logo for your hot dog stand. You go onto Twitter to commission an artist for your logo and you find people who are selling fucking emojis for $30 a pop. And you're like, bro, how the fuck?
Yeah, $35 for an icon. It's probably not even that good. A problem I see right now at AI, not all but some sites use NSFW to make deepfakes of people you hate to make fake NSFW stuff. As example, I don't know, make them naked or something. I don't know. Yeah, obviously that's wrong, and I think that should be criminalized. And I think it's a lot of places it has become already criminalized. Can I put poke in AI and ask for a chibi version? I mean, you can. You can, but why would you? See, yeah, obviously, and that's wrong, right? That's wrong. That's not what it should be used for. I think the more so the problem is what it's currently being used for, right? Anybody remember the Yo Grok put this person in a bikini, right? Anybody remember that? Yeah, that was a problem.
I'm supposed to afford this shit. So if I was the Indian in question and I saw people on Twitter charging my entire weeks of earnings for a commission, I would just think to myself, why the fuck would I do that? Why would I pay someone a random commission hoping that he's gonna come up with something that I actually want if I can just ask an AI over and over and over again until it gets it just right by paying a fraction of a fraction of a fraction the cost? Why? So the whole support artist thing, I don't understand. If I want to support someone, I would just give him money for free. I would just donate to him. I wouldn't just buy shit that I don't need, right? Oh god. And now let's get to my favorite topic. AI is theft.
What? Generative AI operates off of stolen work.
A lot of people are saying that using AI is inherently bad because for AI to work, it needs to be trained on already existing content. And usually it's happening without the artist's consent, right? Now my issue is, isn't that what art is anyways? Go to any Twitter profile ever. What is the first thing you see? Anime shit. A lot of fucking anime. That's very weird. Did all of those people just come up with the anime art style by themselves? Or did those people learn the art style from other people's content? No way! No! The only way for a person to create art is if you're inspired by other people's art. Like, did this guy get permission to draw Naruto? Did this guy get permission to draw Son Goku? Probably not.
I really hate the stealing argument. I kind of hate it because if you get inspired by another art, someone's art, right, and you copy their art style, isn't that just like stealing? Okay, I can even do gore, by the way. Yeah, I'm aware, but like, I'm just like, because like I just don't like that argument. It's not really stealing, because like. It would only be, right? It would only be, like, is it already stealing? Main problem's privacy, to be honest, yeah. Is it stealing if I, like, download it? Isn't that not already stealing? Right? If I click on, like, a Twitter, right? You can, like, straight up download images. Is that already stealing? Son Goku, that's Vegeta. Yep, and you can't even spell Vegeta, right? So it won't get that much better.
And if you ask those same people if they support AI art, they'd be like, no, AI art is bad because it's trained on other people's content. Yeah, like you did, right? Or did you get consent to draw Sonic and then sell fan art of it? Probably not. And this is not only a thing with random internet artists. Even the biggest artists in the world right now, people like Hideo Kojima, who people are worshipping as if he's Jesus Christ himself, created art that is either heavily inspired or sometimes blatantly copied by other people's work. How is this shit any less different than when AI is analyzing tens of thousands of pictures to create a unique one when you type in a prompt. Hint, it isn't. Here's a little hot take. If AI is theft for taking other people's work, then the biggest thieves on the planet would be content creators. People are using memes in their videos, right? Do YouTubers have licenses to use memes like that? Like if you're putting like a...
Like technically, right? By their definition, me reacting to his video is technically quote unquote stealing. I'm just saying. That's weird. 25 years ago, copyright rules was widely different. 25 more years, it'll be forbidden to think about art someone else made. Probably, who knows? It's just like these things. I just don't consider them really like. It's just like you're gonna find out the hard way, because instead of like, it's at this point it's an adapt or die situation, right? When basically writers, right? Back then, you literally had to like copy somebody's writing to multiply, for example, a book, right? You had to write it down if you wanted to copy a text. And then we got printing. And these people either adapted or died. And it's going to be here pretty much the same. Adapt or die.
SpongeBob meme in your video, did you ask Viacom or Nickelodeon or whoever the fuck if you can use SpongeBob in your video? Like, technically, you would need like a license for that, even if it's a meme. Technically, this is not legal, right? Or like, how many YouTubers are using random stock images in their videos? Like, did you pay for that? Can you use that? Is this ethical to steal people's like product, steal people's art, steal people's photography that they uploaded onto stock images to make money? Is this legal? Is this ethical? Is this moral? Because everyone's doing it. Like, I'm not pretending to be like better than everyone else, because obviously I also use random fucking shit off the internet in memes, right? But I'm not standing there and being like, yeah, but are you ethical? No, are you ethical? Is this ethical? I would never do this. No, I'm an ethical YouTuber. I would never do this, pendejo. So why are we focusing on AI that indirectly replicates someone's work when there's YouTubers who are literally using other people's content unedited and showing them in their videos? You would think that one thing is much worse than the other, but people don't give a fuck. They just want to shit talk AI for
because it's the current thing to do. It's always, I support the current thing, and the current thing is to cry about AI. Mooch around his stream, good night slimes. Take care, cricket. Bye-bye. Have fun. Well, that's pretty much what it is, right?
no reason. And now, we're gonna go full circle to my favorite talking point.
Slop.
AI is slop. We should ban AI because it's gonna unleash tons of slop onto the internet. Have you ever spent a single second on the internet before? Brother, 99% of internet content is slop anyways. What? Most of the shit that you see online is random, unwatchable garbage anyways. I don't think that a couple of dancing cat videos is gonna do much to the internet environments, bro. Don't get me wrong. I agree. AI is gonna make garbage content way more easy to make. But guess what? So has every type of invention ever. You know, like, people have been ranting about phone cameras because now everyone can take a random mirror selfie without any artistic value whatsoever. So we have to ban digital cameras to have less slop. Well, no. Phone cameras do make it easier to create shit photos, but it also gives photographers who are good at photography much more access to create amazing pictures. Or like video editing programs. 100 years ago, you needed to fucking cut film rolls and stitch them together to edit a video. Nowadays, you pull that shit into CapCut, you click one button, boom, you have automatic transitions. We should ban video editing.
True. It'll always be like that. And we are not that far away. I remember when people were crying about Vidal and Neurosama, right? It's like, oh, we already have AI YouTubers. I'm like, bro, the man behind Neurosama sat down and worked on her for years. And like, the same people have cried about that. It was horrible. It was horrible.
programs. No, although it's now much easier to create shitty videos, but people who are good at video editing have it much easier to create insane videos that otherwise would have never been possible. And that's the same shit with AI. A lot of AI content is garbage, I agree, but people who are artistic can use it to make insane content that otherwise would have been impossible to make. Like even in my video right now, I used AI to help me create scenes. Like for example, this scene where I'm a cowboy. This cow isn't real. This boy isn't real. I mean, it is.
That's a horse. Horse. That's a horse. That's not a cow. Though it would have been funny if cowboys used cows instead of horses to ride on. So,
It's me. But I basically screenshotted a still image from a video, threw it into ChatGPT, and told it to create a cowboy scene. And it just immediately delivers a perfectly matched image. Keeping the camera perspective in mind, the colors, the lighting, the focal length of the lens, everything is just perfect. And all I have to do now is do some basic masking, rotoscoping, tracking work, and shit like that. And I know there's gonna be some people who are gonna be butthurt as fuck that I did the scene in AI. But the thing is, if I did this shit by myself, I would have literally just went to Google, type in cowboy on horse, literally just take the first fucking image I see, and obviously pay for the stock image like every other YouTuber, shittily Photoshop my head onto his face, and then call.
is this now blackface or is it black body? Because you photoshopped your face on a black man. I think that's how they call in Serbia. He's Serbian but lives in Austria. Interesting.
It a day. You know what I mean? Like, me doing it with AI has more of an artistic value, more work and effort put into it than me just doing it by myself. And this is why I think AI is the best invention for art, because it can do things that you hate doing, so you can focus on the things you actually enjoy. Alright, I really hope that I could change some of you people's minds on AI. I really think it's an amazing technology with so many benefits. It pains me in my heart when I see people shitting on it, because brother, AI has completely changed my workflow. This technology is making editing so much more fun to me, because I can actually do stuff that would have taken me fucking 6-7 hours before that. The AI phobia needs to stop. Please!
In other words, guys, in other words, and with that, I'm ending this one, right? In other words, don't love your AI. AI your love. Wisdom with poker. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Don't love your job. Job you love. Take. Regardless. That's it. I'm puking. Putting poker in a bunny suit with AI. You have already done that, you gay little man. You already have done that, you short 5'4" gay little man. Anyways, I'll be right back. I need to. It's wholesome. Yeah, we'll do that. I need to quickly turn on the lights because my model's otherwise freaking out in a bit. I'm back. Quickly. So what do you think about Rodal? I like him. He's fun. He's funny. That's good. Alright, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do the animator. Let's do that. Fine, we'll do that. Then I need to do a ref video. We need a ref video. Because my Oshi has been under attack again. My Oshi has been under attack again. They're attacking my Oshi. Isn't that mean? They do be attacking my Oshi. Anyways. The beauty of YouTube animation the YouTube animation community. by Alan. We're gonna look at this. I have no idea what we're gonna yap about. Also, please consider liking and subscribing, and we'll see. Animators, huh? I don't really watch that many animators. I watched like Jade animations back then. A lot of Meat Canyon. Yeah.
Hi.
Of course, the odd ones out, and a few German animators as well. Cold Mirror, which is a German one. I love her. She's great. Well, that one is dead now. Rest in peace. You will be missed. She is a dude behind a female model. No, she's not. She is the white fox woman that has a disability. Being a Boston accent. Moving on.
Hello everyone, my name is Alan, and pretty recently I've been dipping my toes in the YouTube animation community. By that, no, I cannot draw. Trust me, I tried. What I mean is, I've been making YouTube shorts. So this VTuber is called Kyreo Crocodile. There's this animator that's been...
we know who that is. We know who Kyreo Crocodile is. We know it. We know it. We know it. Quick, how many of them you knew? Well, obviously Jaden is like an easy one, right? The odd ones out. There was another one that there was a few that I saw that I've at least seen somewhere before.
Blowing up called Ringo. So this is an artist called Sawtown. So Eve is a J-pop artist. They're really good. You might have seen a few of these pop up every now and then, especially since that's where a lot of my following comes from. And so what I've been doing recently is I've been talking about a few different creators and musicians just because I think it's pretty fun. Okay, but one very simple interaction unlocked a realization that explained why I love this community so much. But I'll get to that later. Like many people, I've been into YouTube animation for like a while, genuinely since I was a child. And you know, people say, oh, I was a child. No, this was like for real young. Like, look at this video.
Hey guys, this is Alan, and...
Yeah. That's a child. Who is she? If I say that and people come across this video and bitch and moan, that'd be pretty annoying. I can't DM you. Who you mean? The crocodile lady, right? It's pretty obvious actually who it is. She was in this. She's in this video. She's in this. She has already been in this video.
I'm trying to do a random experiment today.
And like everyone, you watch these cute little videos. Ooh, look at young Jameson become vegan for 7 days. Or, ooh, look at this man fall down the stairs. Or, ooh, look at this guy get racially discriminated.
Racially discriminating. Huh, funny. Don't you won't say it, pussy. It's the crocodile lady is Jaden. But I think you can tell by the voice if you go there.
Again. To younger me, these videos made up like a lot of the time I spent at home, and oftentimes I'd project myself onto these creators, imagining, you know, what if one day I could make stories like these and I'd get 1 million views? I'm fucking 13 years old. What stories am I gonna tell? But regardless, I seriously got into art. I mean, I tried my best to do animation, illustration, whatever. Clearly, I'm on a different path now.
I tried to play around with drawing a little bit. I only got the Rathian for now. I didn't do all that much, the Rathian. But yeah, I'm trying a little bit. I'm really not that good at it. I throw away a lot of stuff and like retry a lot of stuff, and it's like it's just very time consuming.
All of this is to say, the animation community has been present throughout like half my life now.
Asterisk, it's gonna be very simplified because this video can't be 45 minutes.
I took a sharp turn and I spilled all 4 of the drinks.
There's no creepers.
Do my best, and I'm like,
I just try to do my best.
So, something you begin to notice just a little bit is that people are always collabing. Boom, childhood crushes. Boom, angels and devils. Boom, microwaving cereal. On their own, the YouTube animated videos are amazing because they have a lot of personality in them and they really display the kind of person you're watching. But in my opinion, my favorite videos truly come from the community coming together to make the art.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh, dude.
All right, Emirichu and Wolfichu and who's still there? Let me think. Who is still there? I need to think. Candy Evie, could we consider her a animator? Maybe to a degree. Well, didn't Lily Pichu also have a lot of animation stuff? Unless I'm like confusing them. But like, yeah, there's a few things. There's a few things going on.
Emily, they're so pretty. They're so pretty.
Videos like childhood crushes are funny, and that's simply because of how these different animators come together and interact. And this is when I start getting to the point of the video.
Game show. Can you pick to who the odd one out is?
Why does he do it like that? Yeah, I don't know that many, I'll be real. I don't know that many. That's also because I was never really into that. I was always, right? I got late invited to the party, and the first thing I watched once I had access to like proper internet and YouTube was literally I don't know, it's like I watched a lot of old Minecraft Let's Plays. A lot of, from like a German guy. That's what I watched. Okay, who's your childhood crush? Well, that's quite easy. It wasn't a fictional one. I can tell you that much. I've talked about her. Makes sense.
If you chose this guy,
wrong.
The correct answer I was looking for is this one. Of all of the creators on screen right now, this is the only one that isn't known for being a YouTube animator. And although it seems
Sea Dog. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't like that he said like that he has he went down a little bit of a tourist route, and like I have my issues with him. But yeah, it's like difficult. My relationship with Sea Dog is a difficult one because I like his voice stuff, and I like it's like hard. It's like difficult. I like the synergy he has with Iron Mouse, right? But like, oh god, some of his takes are just like, why? What? Sea Dog is a half VTuber, kinda. Yeah, my childhood crush was my first girlfriend. Like I liked her since kindergarten.
super simple. It's this one fact alone that has really opened my eyes to why the animation community is so great. Animators are good people. That's enough of that. No, really though. What makes the animation community so strong is the fact that everyone's so willing to bring others up, so willing to provide help to those who need it. They're so willing that they'd be willing to include people who aren't even in the community in the first place. And I argue that it's this natural sense of welcoming and joy that's being spread that sets apart the animation community from any other.
I'm cheating, I'm still going. No, stop that. What the
What in the world is that? I agree. That's hilarious. Okay. That's crazy.
Okay, Emily.
My minute drawing. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, what the?
I'll be the one to say it though. None of us look like each other. We're just Asian women on the internet, and not
Asian women on the internet. Japanese, Canadian, Korea. Is that It's a red flag with yellow stars. That could be anything. I don't think it's China. Have a nice day, bro. I need to stay with my girlfriend. Take care, Julian. Have fun. Duck, what's up, Max?
Not even the same kind.
You still got the part in about me being a furry, right?
Yeah, we did. Yep. My absolute #1 furry husband. His name. Oh, everyone knows it's Kovu from The Lion King 2.
The first example.
That is freaky. That's a freak. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. But then again, there's a lot of dudes who like have a thing for Nala, so it's fine. That's fine, right? That's fine, right? So I guess I get it, right? When Nala looks at Simba all like sus, that has done something to a lot of men when they watched The Lion King originally.
The example I can give of this is a more recent one. Have you seen this apple? The correct answer is yes. This is Ringo Tsuga. They're a pretty recent YouTube animator that talks about being Japanese and
Pikachu's lightning type is dumb fucking.
Now, if you've been on Instagram recently, you'll see quite a bit of art with people like Ringo Tsuga, along other artists like Minibit, Orb, and Tokarev. And guess what? Some of that art is literally from the said artists. In other words, these 4 artists have found ways to include each other into the art they make. It's like almost as if they're making fan art of each other, because that's like what.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, bye. Congratulations to Samix for finding that Reddit mod you were after. Real, she did. Take her GT. Bye bye. Yeah, I think it's like fun for like with like artists to collaborate, right? Didn't YouTube add that collab feature where like 2 people can collab nowadays? I think I don't know if it's actual videos, like long form. I think it's for shorts though. For shorts, it's guaranteed.
It is, these artists are fans of their colleagues' work. They're actively supporting each other, bringing everyone up in the process. And that isn't just exclusive to this era of artists, but the era before that, and the era before that, and the era before that. It's an amazing practice the community has built, one that encourages the people in their inner circle. Not only do these few comments and different art bring exposure, but more engagement, which is algorithmically proven to improve the chances that someone sees the art. And so when you see art like this, with the little different people inside of the
yeah, it's cute. Here's the thing though, I feel like depending on what you do around what animations, like whatever you do these animations, right? Like the stories you like surround them with. The problem is that has a ceiling. Unfortunately, we can tell that with a lot of animators who did like their stories in life and animated those. There's a lot of animators that have basically quit, right? Because they eventually just ran out of stories. They just eventually ran out of stories and they couldn't reinvent themselves. So it was over at that point, which is kind of sad. Only if VTuber community was this good. Yeah, it isn't though. It isn't though, because you called me a goober, and now I must write a 50-page Google Docie on why you are the worst person on the planet. Also, there's no community. It's a medium, it's a space, but it's not a community. There is no community. There never has been a community. There will never be a community. There is no VTuber community. If people say VTuber community, they are delusional. Like the VTubers in that space, they're delusional. That doesn't exist. There's like different there's like the space, and then there are subcultures in there.
Comment section say, "Oh, thank you so much," or like, "This is so cute." Not only are they expressing their gratitude, they're also making sure that their friend is getting help.
So, if you couldn't tell already, I am studying to become a registered nurse. More specifically,
you feel the energy leave your hand, and then you feel nothing after. As you have now created a 700-foot radius of permanent dead magic.
Hey, who bought all these flashlights? You know, we could spend money going to a higher paying moon, or we could just buy 68 more flashlights, right, Sugar? I'm sorry, okay?
However, that's not to say they're excluded.
Why would you need this many flashlights? Duck, do something I like. Come on. What are you talking about? Huh? Do you want to be called my little chungus again? Is that what you desire? And Poke dropped the reality bombs like America did on Japan. That's crazy. But yeah, it's true. It's just true. The VTubing space is unrecoverable. I think that's mostly due to us Westerner VTubers, right? Kayfabe is dead. Rest in peace. You were there like in 2016 and then died somewhere around 2018.
Exclusively encouraging just their inner circle. If you're confused on what I mean by that, let's think back to maybe 2018 or so. Imagine you're watching a Jaden Animations or the Omazing video, and you get to the end of the video. Here's what you get. You get Jaden talking about something. Few of the background artists and oh, wait a second. You know what's missing?
That's right, the fucking fan art. It's literally been in front of our faces the entire time.
Like literally.
What? Wait. Wait. Hold up. Was there just a video about like stabbing the alt? Was there just artwork about stabbing the alt ones out? Want something fun? Come on. Sure, fine. You are such a I don't want to say attention whore, but you are.
Imagine that. You make art of one of your favorite animators, they're genuinely your role model, and they notice it and put it into the end of their video. Dude, I'd actually blow up. Not only is it a common tradition to support your peers and your inner circle, but to support other artists as well. If you think about it, it's pretty genius. By taking the time to put this photo on the end of the video, has single-handedly boosted their dopamine levels to the point where they might get schizophrenia.
I wish I was able to wear things that express myself better. Clothing with a story besides for which factory in China they came from. Clothing that could talk and yell, "That's Wei Chu and this is why she's so cute and awesome." Wouldn't that be nice?
My biggest Black Widow spider.
That's a freaky spider. Young tails. Young tails. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, I just like. To be fair, I'm not really that deep into the animator like stuff. I like getting fan art, like actual fan art, right? That's cute. That makes my heart skip a beat. But like overall, yeah, I don't know.
To show off to the kiddos. The kids were fascinated by it. Parents, not so much.
Hello. Then to make the face change states depending on which way it's tilting. That and automate the blinking and you'll trick people into thinking like this is face tracked and more impressive than it actually is.
And so for this last point, I'm gonna go on a small side tangent, but I promise it'll connect back. So I started doing all of this content stuff back in July of 2025. It was around this time I started posting shorts and began finding my voice.
So going to Anime Impulse, I had two things in mind, Prince and Frieren. And so the first thing I bought were these 3 posters for $35.
It's something that maybe not everyone knows.
Aqua? Huh. I know what type of man you are. I know what type you are.
About me is that I'm a music producer at UCLA, and the tip I was told most often was to reach out to people. Like seriously, there are so many kind people in the world, and many of them just want to see you succeed, especially if you're approaching them genuinely rather than using them. So for me, that was personally reaching out to different kinds of musicians, usually not expecting anyone to respond. But as I
Nah, it's over. I'm considered a Nazi. It's over. We're not reaching out to anybody. We're not talking to artists anywhere. What else? Oh, I also criticize a lot of women for having OnlyFans and Fansly, so I'm like blocked by half of the space anyways. We're not DMing anybody for help. It's over. Posters are fucking expensive nowadays. I remember, like, we had a bajillion posters anywhere. Like, my room was plastered with, like, Pokemon, DBZ, Yu-Gi-Oh! Posters.
began covering the different topics I cover now, I realized that I should also be reaching out to YouTubers, because not gonna lie, I need a lot of help with that. Come December 12th, the day I posted my video about Emma-Richu, she ends up liking it, which is fucking crazy, because I've literally been watching Emma-Richu for like years now. Now, I've shown Emma-Richu's videos a few times. However, if you don't know who she is, this is Emily. She's a YouTube animator that talks about food, art conventions, you know, conversations with friends. It's fun. And a lot of the time, I watch Emma-Richu to like wind down at the end of the day. And so seeing her like the video I made of her, I had to message her. Not only to say thank you, but also just to ask for a little bit of advice, because, you know, might as well. And guess what?
She fucking replied. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Dude, you don't get it. That was like the peak of my career. And by the way, let me point out 2 facts you might not have known. Emma-Richu is an incredibly well-established animator on YouTube with incredible content and good noodle opinions. On the other hand is me. I'm not a fucking animator. What the hell is Emma-Richu responding to me for? And dude, talking to her was like the greatest. Like, her kindness and her deep consideration.
Bro is fangirling. It is crazy. It is cute and wholesome, at least. He is very much fangirling or fanboying. Text your Oshi. I am not DMing Kirsche. Yeah, nah, bro. Yeah, nah, bro. I probably have better chance to like her ketchup bottle on her desk responding to me. I think that's a greater chance.
Of my problems I came to her with, and literally her openness to just helping someone she literally has never met once in her life, that is why I'm making the video you're watching. Seriously, it's this one interaction alone that explained literally everything to me. If a seasoned animator is willing to help me, good old Alan Liu, out, no wonder why the community is so great. It's a community that not only feeds itself, but helps others in the process. They support each other, they make people happy, they inspire each other. It's literally an unending loop of joy and creation. It starts from one, and then that one inspires others, and then those others support each other, and then those others birth more others, and those upper others support the lower others, and the lower others support each other, and the older others, and then the lower others birth even more others that support each other, that support the upper others, and the middle others, and the lowest others. You get it, man. The animation community is like a Minecraft mob grinder, and it's always running because you're playing Sky Factory 4 with the spikes. It's always just spilling out experience and love and support to everyone who's there to witness it. This is why everyone loves these creators. This is why Jaden Animations is still one of the biggest YouTubers of our time. This is why there's so many new animators in the pool now. This is why there will always be art in the world, and this is the beauty of the YouTube animation community. And so, the moral of the story:
shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah.
Anyways, that was cute and wholesome. So yeah, my thing is just like I've never been into like the YouTube animator things. It's just like it was never really my niche. I did watch a few German ones, but that's about it. Which are, some of them are still around, and some of them like died off the moment they ran out of stories to tell. And yeah, that's that. Rather interesting though. That was wholesome. That was wholesome. He's a wholesome guy. He's a wholesome bean. So yeah. A wholesome bean. Okay, let's watch something fun so this attention baby get some attention. Wah, wah. Watch something that I like, please. Wah, wah. Wah. All right, let's see. What do we even still have? What do we even still have? Oh, you want boy love? You wanna boy love? Let's look at boy love. It's nice, sweet, and short.
And Dorito is kind of like, you either can get freaky.
Oh god. Rude, and yet I still do it. Rude, and yet I still do it. Well, I'm going for a night out. Take care, Joe. Bye-bye. My throat is, by the way, already, I can tell my throat is dying. It hurts. It hurts, but I'm power through. It hurts, but I'll power through. Let's see how bad it is tomorrow. So my dad basically brought home horrible stuff, and with horrible stuff, I mean the child illnesses, basically, because like right, he drives around disabled kids, and some of them have become sick, so like they just spread to this man, and I might get it as well. My nose is already clogged. It's not gonna be far away anymore, which is rather sad, but I'll power through. I'll try to power through through the sickness. Down with the sickness. Anyways, let's have some fun here. BL. I read the worst BL manhwa, so you didn't have to. Genuinely, what is going on? That is the comment that this lady has made, and I am in fact scared of what is coming. Really scared, because like the last time we had BL, it was an incest story, so this won't get any better. So your dad brought a child's fever, eat chicken soup, I will eat you. All right, we'll jump in. This is by Noiri, I think that's how you say it. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. And here we go. Let's hear it and let's see it.
With me, you can enjoy it, or you're gonna get graped and you're not gonna get that scholarship. So you guys really.
Huh? You get what, or you don't get your scholarship? Where are we going with this? Yes, SA, a classic in yaoi. But it's cute because they love each other, actually. I remember how people were like mostly mentally ill women who are into Yuri, right? Not normal Yuri enjoyers, but like mentally ill Yuri enjoyers. Who are like, oh, that's a great representation for Yuri. And like, you know what they showed? An anime where a girl gets pursued by another girl, right? But like in a very aggressive and abusive manner. But look, they're so in love. Yes, she forces herself on the other girl. But yeah, lovely. Duck, you fall sick so easily, kiddo. Says the one who recently had the throatiest of throat issues, who sounded like a prepubescent boy, who sounded like she was on 30 cigarette packs a day. You cannot tell me I fall sick easily. Throatless behavior right there.
I love when I go over bad manhwas, whether that's because they're problematic issues in the story, whether it's because the bad art style. And today when I was scrolling on TikTok, I came across this video, and I was...
See, the problematic stuff isn't bad, right? I'm not gonna be sitting here like, oh, it's so bad, right? The abuse, right? That's not the problem, right? If you want to watch that, you're a weirdo, but I think you should be allowed to, right? And people should be allowed to make it. I'm like pure freedom when it comes to that, no censorship. My problem is a different one. Is when it's straight up ass, dog shit, horse doo-doo. That's when I have a problem, right? It's not really the issue like that it exists, right? If you want to enjoy your grape yaoi manhwa, go ahead. I don't care. Whatever I care. You want your incest sibling story? Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. But like, if it's horseshit, then we have a problem.
I was like, what is that? And you know, as me, I go over these manhwas that are deemed as bad, and I'm going to tell you if it's actually really bad or if people are just haters. And I also would love to know you guys' opinions about these two. I'm going to be doing 2 manhwas that are considered...
I thought we were going over 1. That's 2, my guy. Oh, my girl here. Guys, girls, everything. Those are 2. Oh, God.
Bad because both of these manhwas are only 3 chapters long. In the previous stories that I did like this, people were saying that they're bad on purpose. I don't know if these are bad on purpose or if they're just not good. But with that being said, let's get into the stories. So the first one we're going to be going over today is called Booty Work, and it's
What? What? Booty work. Yeah, we know where that's going. iDubbbz. Yo, iDubbbz. He might be running towards me right now for his booty works.
W-U-R-K, not W-O-R-K. There's going to be two main characters for this story. One's going to be called Dorito and one's going to be called Elbow. I know these names are kind of crazy this time, but trust you'll understand. So the story starts with Elbow getting put into this room and a guy saying that like he'll be staying here. And then we find out that Elbow is a dancer. And I guess Elbow is pretty bored, so he decides he wants to leave his room and explore. But as soon as he leaves his room, Dorito walks in, but Dorito does not acknowledge.
And he's going to explore him, isn't he? Or his holds at this point. Fucking Dorito.
Elbow. He just walks past and is like, I'm gonna go take a shower really quick. And while Dorito's taking the shower, he leaves the door open, and this makes Elbow like starts blushing, and Elbow is thinking about his body, looking at his body. And when
that's the most normal thing ever. A man says he takes a shower, lets his door open. The first thing I think about is him naked. I think about gay. I mean, even as a straight dude, right? It's like, I wouldn't, like, if a woman goes into her apartment, says she takes a shower, and lets the door open, my first instinct is to close that door. Because if it's open, it's not only me that knows of it, but people that pass by could know of it. So I would close it. That may make an uncomfortable sound, but I'm closing that door. I'm not thinking of, yes, sex.
And Dorito comes out, he's on this chair, and he's kind of like, are you gonna change your outfit? Are you gonna go to sleep in that? To Elbow, and Elbow is like, okay, I'm gonna go change my stuff. So that is exactly what Elbow does. Elbow goes over to his bag and he changes his clothes. And after he's done changing his clothes, for no reason, Dorito attacks Elbow. Like, it just, out of nowhere, like, I didn't get any hints that this was gonna happen. He just walked over and, like, slapped him and pinned him on the bed. And while this is happening, we get information that Dorito is the son of the chairman that is sponsoring Elbow.
A woman made this. A woman made this. By the story, I can already assume and know a woman made this. I'm sorry, but it's true. Hello, Beauty Disaster. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. What the fuck? Yeah, slap. Yeah, it's over. Wait, this is like not even late after, right? Bro took a shower and now he's getting raped. That's crazy. What are these? Who makes these? Who makes these? Who does these? What's the context? We're looking at a horrible manhwa. We're looking at a horrible manhwa. And out of nowhere, dude just gets assaulted.
Elbow's scholarship. So like from the beginning, we're already having like this weird power balance dynamic that I hate in manhwas, where one person is struggling financially and the other person is rich and they're like using his power over. Like, I hate this trope in BL so much. And this is like, it's only 3 chapters and this is already.
I'm going to say something very controversial. A lot of BL anything is just a fetish. It's just a fetish. And you can tell especially that it's a fetish here. Because you don't care about the story. You just want 2 dudes to have sex. So many freaky people making manhwa, correct.
Like, so yeah, basically back to the story. Dorito has Elbows pinned to the bed and he's like hitting him, and then he gives Elbows a choice, and Dorito is kind of like, you either can get freaky with me and you can enjoy it, or you're gonna get raped and you're not gonna get that scholarship.
That is just fucking insane. Who makes these? Who makes these? I can understand. Their face is understandable. Who makes these? Who's like sitting down, right? Who's sitting down, right? By the way, not AI generated. Who sits down? Not only writes it, but frickin' draws it too. Frickin' draws it too. Who does this? Don't laugh, you freak. I am the freak. The bitch that drew this and wrote the story is a freak. It's crazy, dude. Ah, yes. That's pretty normal, right? First you see a dude, like, you know, a dude is showering and fantasizing about him, and then he just assaults you and shoves his dick in you. Nope.
And that's exactly where the story ends. There's only 3 chapters, and this is the bull that just came out of the 3 chapters. Only 3 chapters in, and this might be, I don't want to compare it to Jinx, but like, now with this story, I really did try to give it the benefit of the doubt that it has a bad art style. For some reason, when some stories have bad art styles, I kind of feel bad for it, and then I try to give it a chance. But this, it's not getting no chance. So yeah, I'm disappointed in this manhwa. I kind of already knew, well, I didn't know it was going to be toxic, but like, no. So the next manhwa we're going to be going over for today is called
My girl, where's the conclusion? I wanted to see what happens. Right, you already got my morbid curiosity. Now I want to know if he actually does it. I'm disappointed. How dare you?
Ideal Height. I have seen TikToks about this manhwa a couple of times, and I always thought like people were hating on it because of the art style. And I think the art style is alright. I don't think it's like one of the best art styles, and I don't think it's the worst. I just think that they overly make them too pretty to the point where they're not pretty anymore. But let's get into this plot. So the renames for these characters, there's going to be 3 characters. If I can speak, there's going to be 3 characters we are going to rename. One's going to be called Blush, one's going to be called Titan, and one's going to be called Freckles. So the story starts with a group of students talking about how they're coming back to school from a break. And I think they're coming back from summer break because they're talking about how it's a new year. Like a new school year. And we find out our main character, Blush, he's a smarty pants. He always gets good grades, and he's always the top of his class. And he's also the youngest senior in this school. And he talks about one of his goals he wants to do before he goes to college is have like a high school relationship. While we're getting...
Why don't you just... I have a question. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. This is a dude, right? But you made him so feminine that, like, it's not really boy love anymore. That's just a chick with a dick. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is that? He looks like a woman. He looks like a girl. He looks like a girl. It's a girl. That's a girl. That's a girl. That's a female enough. The definition of female enough. He looks like he has layers upon layers of makeup on. It's the female enough. The definition of female enough, though. It's like the... You can't even go further than this. This is the most female enough I've ever seen.
This little introduction, we see a scene of another character, like the back of their head. They're getting talked to by the principal, and I guess they're getting their schedule. And then the story goes back to Blush and Freckles is kind of like consoling Blush because Blush is crying for some reason. And in the middle of
Bro, he's not crying. Bro is not crying. Those aren't tears. At least not tears of sadness. Those that is what he's crying. There's something else I've seen that before. That goes for somewhere else. That man is not crying. That's crazy.
Freckles consoling Blush. Freckles just gets mad at Blush because he thinks Blush is lying about why he's crying. Freckles thinks Blush is crying over a guy that he has a crush on. And then Freckles kind of spots that Blush has like a kiss mark on his cheek. And
what?
And Blush explains that this girl gave him a kiss on the cheek, but the girl that gave him the kiss on the cheek is the girlfriend of the person that Blush likes. I don't know if that makes sense, but basically the ops is giving Blush a kiss on the face. And while this is happening, we see Titan walking down the school hallways, and we find out that Titan was the person that was getting the schedule. I guess this is his first day at the school, like as a new student. And he's kind of mad about the uniform of the school. He's saying it's like too hot right now, and he's lost right now. He's supposed to be looking for a tour guide that the principal assigned to him, but he can't find this person. And like the halls are empty, so he's just alone looking for his classes and where to go. So now he's like irritated. And for some reason, Blush is not in class. He's at his locker with a ladder because he's too short to reach his locker. And this story does a good job of keep reminding us that Blush is just so tiny and petite and so small compared to everybody else.
That's crazy. I can't even take the story seriously with the art style. I can't even take the story seriously with that story. Did you just like, were you just like, see, I can't draw women, so I'm just gonna draw a feminine man? Like, what the actual heck? Where are we going with this?
He has a ladder, like he pulled it out of nowhere. He just has a ladder for his locker, and basically he's looking at his little plushie that he likes to look at for good luck. And Titan finds Blush. You know, Titan, like as I said, he was lost. He didn't see any students, so he was just looking for somebody for directions. And he finds Blush, and the first thing Titan says to Blush is, "What are you doing, little boy?" Or something about a little boy. He calls him a little boy, and this surprises Blush, and he falls off his ladder and he falls onto Titan. And Blush is mad. He's like, "Who are you calling a little boy?" Like, Titan genuinely thinks that Blush is a little boy, and they keep reminding us that Blush looks like a little boy. Like, I'm scared now.
He likes plushies. Yeah. Obviously. Yeah. Jesus, why the fuck was that locker like a whole ass fucking kitchen cabinet? You know, the ones high up on the wall? That is a very good question. That is a very good question. I think it's just the size difference thing here. I think it's mostly a size difference thing.
Basically, Blush scolds Titan about how, like, why is he not in class? Like, everybody's in class, you're supposed to be in class. And basically, Titan's like, well, I was assigned a tour guide person, but I didn't see them, so I was looking for them and also trying to find my classes. And he shows Blush's little paper of who his tutor was supposed to be. And we find out that Blush was supposed to be Titan's tour guide. And they go their separate ways, and Titan is looking around the school, you know, exploring. And this is when he comes across a classroom with two students getting freaky. And that's literally where the story ends. It's like a very abrupt ending. Like, how are you gonna leave us off with that cliffhanger?
Okay, or is it a couple word? I don't know, forgot, but anyways. So, we get a cliffhanger of, like, really short, I think this one is probably not done, and I pray that it never gets done, actually. Just like the other one, hopefully, never. But, like, it's horrible.
I don't know if this is where it ends, but this is where it cuts off where I'm reading the story. Now, is this story, I don't want to compare both stories, but, like, they're both weird in their own ways because
it's not as bad as the other one, because the other one was just straight up SA at that point. Right? That makes sense. So yeah, like I think the other one is way worse than this one. This one has just like nothing crazy going on, really. It's fine. It's fine. It still looks weird. It still has weird stuff in there, but it's fine.
The art style is not what's really getting me. It's the part about them keep reminding us that Blush looks like a little boy, and they keep like, it's like the comparisons. I understand that people love like height and differences and stuff like that, but it gets to a point. Why are you this big and my boy is literally a Titan and you're like a freaking ant? It's kind of alarming. But yeah, that's all I have to say about those two stories. I do want to hear your guys' thoughts about these stories because people bash manos, and these two are especially the ones that I see the most, especially the first one. I don't know if that's like a newer story, but that keeps popping up on my For You page now. The second one, I seen a couple of TikToks about it, and I'm not gonna say I'm glad that I read it, but it was interesting for sure. But yeah, let me know what you guys think about these.
Okay, it's simple. They're both crazy, freaky, weird, right? But the other one is way, way worse, easily. I feel like the size difference thing's probably like common in the last one and the second one. My thought is just like, you're an odd one if you consume it, but again, I don't want to ban and like really anti-censorship, so it's like but like it's a bit weird. Like it's just weird. I'm not gonna like be like yeah, ban this or like remove it or like it's problematic. But like it is definitely weird. It's definitely also weird. Yeah, I'd give it that. It's weird. It is weird. Certainly is. That was Salax, we need to talk because this is getting out of hand recently. It's getting out of hand. Yeah, the Muslim feminist was a great one today though. Guys, I need a quick break because my dog is bothering my mom and yawning at her because she wants to go outside. We still have a couple of videos. So yeah, I still need to get through a few things. I think the people make these stories wish for what happens to the victims, to the freakiness to happen to them. Could be, who knows? It's probably in some way a form of fetish or a desire. But then again, just because you like something fictional doesn't mean you technically want it to happen to you real life, right? I don't think anybody wants to get assaulted by a werewolf, right? So like, it depends. But yeah, quick break. My dog is bothering my mom. She does this like artificial yawn where she will be like yawning audibly loud for like, let me go out. I must go out. I will explode. Yeah, I'll be right back. Back. Whew. Try to be as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, Doggo's happy now. She is happy. And empty. Practically. Which is nice. We like that. Yeah. Sometimes she just wants to go. Usually she can wait. But she's like also, she's in... Just like my cats now. She's in heat. Though the cats are mostly chill now. Alrighty. Let me see. What I still wanted to go through. Ah, yes. We need to go through that short Porsche thing. Real quick.
Hey, what's up guys, Ref here.
We need to do that short ref video. For the Porsche. I like the Porsche. The Porsche is great. But yeah, I want to do that. I think we can do the Pokemon one for tomorrow or so. Something like that. But we need to look at that. Ah, yeah. Ah. Also, I won't do too many long videos. I want to do the Sydney one on the thumbnail. I guess we'll have to push that back tomorrow. Because that's a longer one. It's like 28 minutes. I'd probably take it like... Considering how much I yap about this, that would probably take like an hour almost to get through. So yeah. Here we go. It's so over by Ref. So apparently, from what I can tell here, Kirsha was let go of Mythic, right? A while back ago, Asmon separated from Mythic. But now it appears that Kirsha too, and of course the mentally ill are celebrating, as usual. You get the idea, right? People are like, oh, it was Niara, right? Niara did it, right? But nah. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. I don't like when people harm the Foxu woman.
Hey, what's up guys, Ref here. So it appears that the already bad situation involving Mythic Talent has gotten even worse. Today, the VTuber Kirsha announcing that she and Mythic are separating, and that she...
This reminds me of another talent agency. I don't know which one. Right? This like slowly like falling apart. Right? I mean, losing Asmongold is already a hard hit. You can say what you want, right? Whether you like the guy or not, that's a hard hit, right? But like, I'm like, it's difficult, right? It's difficult because I've seen this before. It kind of, I don't know which agency though. I don't know which. I mean, it kind of starts to remind me of VShojo, but that's more like a VTuber agency, right, than a talent agency, unless there were like non-VTubers of VShojo, which I don't know, but I don't think that's the case. But like, it starts to show similar signs. Maybe something financially went wrong, but I don't know. Okay, Crocker, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how long it takes, then I can do another one of yours.
Is disappointed by the lack of communication and clarity after she's had nothing but good things to say about her relationship with the company. Now, this really represents a hill that I guess Mythic is willing to die on, where they are seemingly getting rid of anybody who is controversial in any sort of a way from their company, whether your name is Kirsha, Asmongold, or anything like that.
I just think it's See, you're getting rid of people that are quote unquote. I don't believe it is actually that they are getting rid of people that are controversial. From right now, from what it looks like from the outside of what I believe, it looks like, right? Because apparently it was like Asmongold parted willingly. It looks like something is wrong at the company. That's just me. It shows similar signs to like VShojo. It looks like that. I was confusing it with Lucky Yen, but that can't be, because Lucky Yen wasn't even really a company. But like, I'm confusing the two. That was the problem, I think.
That they are parting ways with all of these people who even co-founded their company. A very strange hill to die on, but that seems to be their choice. Now, if you're not really familiar with,
like, you see why I would never want to be part of an agency, whether it's like a VTuber, talent, or any group. Because, like, if you say things that are more controversial, which I'm doing, I think that's pretty apparent at this point. I don't want others to get into trouble because I have a foul mouth, quote unquote. But also, like, I just don't want, like, all the stress that would come with that, right? Like, people get brigaded. I don't like that. Should I ever, like, get into a position, right? We're like we're a small fish, right? But, like, overall, I'm just like, no. I don't want that. Wait, Asmongold is dead. Nope, he's not. He's very much alive and breathing and making fun of Hassan, as he should.
Mythic Talent, they are an agency that simply helps content creators get sponsors. They're basically the middleman who takes a cut from the deals they find content creators. It's very hands-off, but over the past couple of weeks, they've had a lot of controversy and cancellation campaigns targeting them and the partners they work with. It began with this post from Caseytron, the infamous Hassan Orbiter.
But would you even, as Mythic, take Caseytron seriously? Then again, Advance took like 200 follower accounts seriously, so there's that. But like, would you really take essentially take a fat wheat goblin, right? An addict, basically. Would you take an addict seriously? Like, would we? Are we really? Focus, Bald IRL, and Soy you, Kokos. You were even balder than me. Not Baldur's Gate, but Balding Gate. Anyways, hi Kokos, how you doing? I'll be doing well. It's just like, I feel like it's silly.
Who listed out all of the talents working with Mythic and tried to basically shame them by association because Asmongold is a co-founder of the agency. And then right around that time, we saw a...
Wasn't there also, I think that needs to be taken into consideration, wasn't there another VTuber who, like, left Mythic because of, like, financially, like, stinky stuff going on there? So maybe that might be connected to it too. Who knows what's going on there? I don't like that companies aren't really, like, that transparent when they are in controversy, but, whatever. It's just weird. I don't like it.
Bunch of content creators announced that they were leaving or that they had already left to try to clarify that they're no longer there, I guess, to avoid further harassment, because that's what this list would entail. Now, we also had the situation involving the VTuber Grimmy, who was a partner with Mythic Talent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? She said, like, something was wrong with the sponsorship and like the way she was paid. I don't know how true that is. I don't know how real that is. I feel like that just briefly passed. And like Mythic said that that wasn't the case, but like, I don't know, it's weird. You can't be balded and bald, idiot. You would have to skin a man's head alive for that, or woman's. Buddy, you are so bald. They can't even find a way to transplant your hair, to give you a hair transplant in Turkey, and they are masters at it.
For about a year, who came out and said that they were skimming money off the top with some of their deals. That situation is still ongoing. It's not clear what happened one way or another. Mythic Talent denied that this happened, but it spurred on a lot of conversation. We had other Mythic Talents like Cha-Cha coming out and saying basically they had nothing but good things to say about their experience with the agency. We also had Kirsha, who, well, I guess is no...
See, the problem that I have is, yeah, everything's fine, everything's good, is that I can't, it's like hard to say because, listen, the problem is that we have the same thing with VShojo, where everyone, when it was brought up that things are fishy, said, yo, everything's alright, all is good. And then, of course, you had the liars, right? Because that's what Jai Lily is in this situation, right? When this all happened, right? She basically said, oh, I already had the gut feeling. I always knew, right? All those bigger creators that like came out and said like, oh, I always knew that something was off. Well, after what happened, saying that after what happened is a little bit of a problem here, because like that's not gonna help. But like I'm always a bit careful when like they say, okay, everything was fine, and who knows, maybe everything was fine, who knows, maybe everything was all right, maybe things were okay, right, for those people. It doesn't necessarily have to go for every creator in that talent agency, right? If you get like a shitty manager, or like you get the shitty end of the stick, then you have a problem here.
Longer a member of Mythic Talent come out and basically say that she's had nothing but a good experience and doesn't really know what's going on when this whole thing was breaking down about a week ago.
Could I ask my Mythic contact to consult their lawyer about tortious interference lawsuits, pretty please? I have no idea what the fuck is going on with Mythic. I'm gonna be real honest with you. Like I saw Grimmy say some stuff about Mythic, but she's like, I can't say too much. And then Cha-Cha was like, I don't know what's going on with Mythic. They've only done well by me. I haven't had any issues with Mythic either. So all these people who are coming out and being like, there's some horrible things lurking in the sewer. I'm like, where? What happened? I don't understand. A bunch of people left. No comments from them. I don't...
Yo, Apple, if you're still here, does that sound like a man with a voice changer and a female model? This is clearly a woman. Look at the hungers. Also I bred mantids, and they hatched yesterday. I now have 30 children. Father Cocos. Congratulations to being a father. You better not leave, because otherwise you will pay child support. And I think paying child support for 30 children might be quite costly. So no milk eating.
I don't know what's going on. I have literally no fucking clue, which is not too surprising, considering Mythic isn't like a traditional talent agency. It's just like a bunch of us with our own independent managers.
And she would further clarify those statements in this reply to someone sharing that clip, saying, to be clear here, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong, just that I have no idea what's going on, and this isn't the first time I've seen people say they've had bad experiences with Mythic, and my personal experience reflects what Cha-Cha says. So basically, she's somewhere in the middle. She has some positive things to say about her own experience that lines up with things people are saying as well, but also she's heard about bad experiences, which would line up with other things people are saying. So it's a very mixed bag, surrounded by a bunch of confusion. Now, the big focus was what was
ADS, Asmongold Derangement Syndrome. I love it. see, the thing is, again, just because like you didn't have a bad experience doesn't mean anybody else like everybody didn't have a bad experience. That's like the problem. Though we'll have to see how that goes out. It turns out, and if more people leave, and maybe stuff gets leaked, because you never know, right? Well, we'll have to see.
Asmongold gonna do about the situation? Because Casey Tron in her post was not someone who's trying to right a wrong. All she was trying to do was use her hatred of Asmongold and these talents that are in the way working for a company he co-founded in order to secure a win over him, to cause him some sort of issue, and it would be successful because Asmongold and Mythic would mutually agree to part ways. Now, seeing everything that's happened since then, it's becoming increasingly clear that I think this was much more of a move of Asmongold getting out of this company, at least publicly, right? We don't know the full extent of how much he still has in terms of an interest in the company, but they have been making a lot of mistakes. And right after their announcement, people were wondering, well, what's going to happen next?
There's two options, okay? There is something wrong with the company, right? Option number one. Or they caved. That's the two options we have. They caved, right? They dropped them. Or they proposed to drop them. Or something is wrong. Or it was a power move by Asmongold, which we'll yet have to see. And I mean, maybe he got out before there was too much heat and before they received too much harassment. Maybe that's the reason, but who knows?
Because if Asmongold was someone they would willingly part ways with, where does that leave everyone else? Because the people who are trying to get talents harassed and try to get them to leave were not satisfied simply with Asmongold leaving. That was going to continue. The pressure was going to increase. If you give a mouse a cookie, right? We all know the story. You give these people anything, they'll keep using those tactics over and over again to get everyone to leave the company or to get removed from the company. And right after Asmongold left, several content creators were also parting ways, including Nicholas Light.
Yep. While on vacation for my first anniversary with my wife. Wait, Nicholas Light has a wife? I didn't even know that. Mythic Talent, my talent agency, has parted ways with me as well. Huh. Okay, maybe nothing is wrong with the company, and they really just caved in and nuked everyone that was too quote-unquote problematic, which is booty cheeks. Yeah, I'd avoid that company as well if I were a creator. Like, if you say something wrong, they might boot you. So,
who said during his vacation, celebrating his 1-year anniversary with his wife, he was informed by Mythic Talent that they had parted ways with him as well. And he's a controversial content creator as well, so there seems to be a pattern. Now, like I said when this happened, what is the next step? Is this going to stop anyone else from getting removed by the company? I said absolutely not. This is going to continue, and one of the people I thought of instantly was Kirsha, because people have been gunning for her sponsorships and her business relationships forever, and it seems like, well, they got what they wanted. Now, we don't know the direct cause at this point, but that's what happened. And the big theme here is confusion. It seems like there's utter confusion going on at Mythic and confusion between them and anyone they're working with, because when Asmongold was removed, Kirsha would quote it.
Yeah, what the heck is going on? Good question. Nobody knows at this point. Have you watched the Toad video? Not yet, but I will. I will, if there's still room off the Crocrox video. I don't know, though. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. That's a promise.
The announcement saying what the heck is going on. That seems like she had as much insight as anyone else watching this situation unfold, even if it was people outside of the company. And I knew statements like this would bring in absolute loons who would try to weaponize Asmongold leaving to go after people like Kirsha. And that's exactly what we saw from infamous cry bullies like this saying, "You're next." And how would that not happen when people saw Asmongold leave? They said, well, if Asmongold...
Well, Niara, look at that. Look at him. I hate him. I don't like him.
Gold's going to leave and get pressured into doing it. What about everyone else? Well, it appears now, as of 2 hours before recording this video, Kirsha made this announcement saying, genuinely no idea what's going on with Mythic at this point, but I guess we are also separating. Disappointed at the lack of communication and clarity after having nothing but good things to say about my manager. Old business email is back. inactive, which is disappointing, but this was the inevitable conclusion of the situation. Everyone knew as soon as the dominoes started to fall, it wasn't going to stop. And it appears that Mythic is really choosing...
I mean, makes sense. Makes sense, right? Once one goes, everyone else goes because, right, they got to clean it up. Every single time. It's every single time. It is kind of hilarious. Once it starts, it just spirals. Huh.
This hill to die on. I do not know how their company is going to survive any of these recent moves. But she would add on to her original thread with this response to someone saying they're sorry about the situation, where she said something that I've heard from several active Mythic talents, saying this: not a huge deal as they weren't really providing much at this point. The last sponsor I had brought to them, and several sponsors who were supposed to have been reached out to on my behalf have told me that they never were. And I've heard this again from...
That's interesting. Well, if you're in the talent agency that's supposed to essentially send you sponsors your way and they're not doing that, then you kind of don't need them? Like, what's the point then? Like, genuinely, what's the point? Honestly, then you don't need them. They're useless.
Multiple people, former and current with Mythic, where there really wasn't that many opportunities as of late, at the very least. They weren't doing much for many people. It seems like a very select few people in the company or partners with the company were getting the majority, the lion's share of opportunities and sponsorships, and everyone else was just kind of on their own to begin with. And this lack of communication I'm seeing right here seems like something that a lot of people were dealing with. And with Kirsha, I mean, she will be just fine. I mean, she is someone who can really push pretty much anything she tries to promote at this point. She has her own line of merch here. Like, if you want to check that out to support her, of course, go ahead and do so. But yeah.
Ooh, that's interesting. Huh. I might look into that. I may look into that.
This whole thing with Mythic is an absolute mess. And it seems like they've really chosen the path they're going down, and it's not a good one for them. I don't think it really takes an insider to understand that these are a series of very bad moves that people will interpret, and I think reasonably, as bending the knee and capitulating to the mob on social media who wants to completely destroy anybody affiliated with this company because of its one-time affiliation with Asmongold. That's really the whole rundown of this, but this company already clearly had some issues. It had some good experiences from people and also had some bad experiences from people. But nevertheless, it seems like things are taking a turn for the worse and worse and worse and worse for them. But that's going to do it for this video. As always.
So I think that the answer lies somewhere in the middle. That is what I believe. I believe the answer is somewhere in the middle. I think that the quote-unquote cancellation is a reason, but I also believe that there might be some bad financial decisions, because if you can't really, right, your job is to give others sponsors, but if you don't send sponsors their way, then what's actually still your purpose? So it could be a mixture of both bad financial decisions, and they want to get rid of people that are problematic, probably because of bad financial decisions, not to make it worse. Who knows? But that's just me being schizo. I have no idea if that's the case. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alrighty, Croco, which will, looking time-wise, be the last video. So let's look at a unfortunate but another episode of CNP. Facebook. I need water. I need water. Anyways, I'm here. You are here. Are you? Maybe it's just my imagination. Maybe I'm schizophrenic and I see text and chat, but there's nobody there, and I'm speaking to nobody. Huh? What about then? Anyways, here we go. CNP Rumors by Alexa. Well, we got another episode, so let's jump in. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. Let's enjoy some old-time brain rot, I guess. Here we go.
What? Oh my gosh, let's start a rumor. Why?
Of course it's the girls. Of course it's the girls. Of course. Of course. Of course. The stereotypes continue, but this one's actually true. Every time there's a rumor, okay? Every single time in school, there was a rumor. It was a woman starting it. It was a girl starting the rumor. And oftentimes the rumors were not even true. But it was always a girlie starting the rumor. I don't know why. You guys are really good at this.
Should we? Because there's nothing else to do besides suck off the janitors behind the school and make rumors about people.
Leave my janitors alone! They have done nothing! They are an important member of school society. Ew.
People? Oh my gosh, you're so right. Yeah, but whose life do we ruin this week? We've already ruined all the popular kids' lives.
That woman invited me into her window and invited me into her bed and invited me to stab her 5 times in the stomach. How was I to know that she was pregnant?
Oh my gosh, I just got the perfect
Girl E. See, we have Wall E, right? Wall-E, and we have Girl E. You wouldn't understand, kiddo. Why do you remember that misspelling? That typo? I hate you. I don't, but I hate you, but I don't. That's rather interesting. Before you compare, I did never stab anybody. I did, however, almost break somebody's spine with a chair.
idea. What is it? Do you know that red kid and that stupid green, weird, slimy thing that walk around all the time? Oh, I hate those kids. Ugh. Well, here's the scoop. We make a rumor where
things got freaky when I killed that dragon in Skyrim.
Yeah, man, the first time one of those dragons came at me, I was like, ah, shit!
Yeah, that game's gonna take up a lot of my time in the next few weeks.
Is the rumor gonna be gay sex? Is the rumor that they're gay, that they got freaky? Wow.
So that's for sure.
Coke! Okay, man. Hey, true that you guys... I mean, not saying it's any of my business, but did you guys really toss the salad?
What the heck is...
I'm so good. Wow, this is so 2011. It is so hard, 2011. It's crazy how 2011 this is. Yeah, Sagex. I fucking knew it. How much have we been talking about, like, butt stuff today? That's crazy. We've talked so much about butt stuff, right? IDUBS, butt stuff. This, butt stuff. BL, butt stuff. So much butt stuff today.
What is that supposed to mean?
I like salad, especially salad with cheese.
Well, I like to have chocolate before I have sex.
Whoa. Hey, who said that me and Do are tossing the salad?
Okay, seriously, what does this tossing the salad thing mean?
Oh, it's a rumor going around, man. Everybody knows about it.
Oh, these stupid rumors! I'm so fed up with this crap.
So it means to, like, play with Legos or something? Or to cook something. Is that it?
So wait, are you saying it's not true?
Of course it's not.
He is so innocent. He is so innocent. He is.
What are you, stupid or something?
Well, everybody's passing around this picture, and it looks a lot like you guys.
Oh, what the that is the biggest
AI generated Coke X the other guy. Crazy. Here's a good boy. Apparently he takes it like a good boy. Anyways, in this case. No. Horrible. Salutations, Huz. Hi, Circus. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
job I've ever seen in my life.
What's that red ball thing in my mouth? Is that an apple? I like apples.
You guys should totally go talk to Mr. The red guy.
Mr. Sinister?
Yeah, that guy. Go talk to him. Maybe he could like help you out or
Hey,
something.
hey, did you guys hear about that kid named Sony PlayStation? Some guy renamed themselves the Sony PlayStation guys.
Dude, that's like from kindergarten. That rumor is so old. Get with the just get out of here.
So you see, sir, this is completely ridiculous, and I demand that there be something done about this. I'm so fed up with the rumors at this school and the administration not doing anything about it.
Yes, Mr. Cola, it seems that your story is quite viable. However, I need to ask the both of you just one thing.
What's that?
Did you guys really toss the salad?
Oh my gosh, are you serious right now?
Yay, they like apples. Yeah, he does like apples. These jokes are flying over Poker's head. They kinda do. Buddy, I had access to the internet properly, maybe like 14, right? And I watched German Minecraft Let's Plays. Calm your tits. Your croco tits.
No, not saying it's any of my business. I'm just concerned for the well-being of my students' butts. That's all.
You know what? What did I expect? Go to the administration, see what they do. They don't give a
Well, I'm also concerned for my viewers' butt health. If you know, you know, right?
Mr. Sinister, why is there all those people standing out in front of the school today?
Oh, that's nothing. They're all just showing their concerns for a certain rumor. That's all. Just a rumor.
Is it that rumor that you're touching every kid on the football team?
Yes, Mr. Cola. It is that rumor. Just a rumor.
See, guys? Even you can suck to get through school. Chad?
Yeah, Miss Bitch.
Would you mind, moving to the...
Wait. Isn't that the what? Wait, we have fully established lore, right? It's the same guy that's the Peter Scully. And this one's the one that wanted to get freaky with coke. Right? That's pretty much it. That's the one.
Back of the classroom, please.
Wait, why should I have to move to the back of the classroom?
Well, I've heard about, okay, I'm just gonna be honest. I've heard about you and Doof tossing the salad, and I don't want you two fondling each other under the desk during class. Is tossing the salad thing like a religious thing? Because everybody seems to talk about it a lot.
It's funny because it implies that you two had sex.
I swear, if I hear these rumors one more freaking time, I'm going to blow someone's head off.
Maybe we should just become vegetarians. So that way, when we eat salad, people won't think it's weird.
Hey guys, what's up? What are you guys doing down here, huh?
Oh, we're just talking about all these rumors that are going around about us.
Oh, rumors!
Supposedly some bitch said that me and Do here are tossing the salad, which is absolute bull.
Had I ever rumors about me? Nah, I never had rumors about me. I did something silly. I never had rumors, but I did one time slip up in first grade and called ninth grader mom. I remember that really well. Out of reflex, right? We were basically in the kitchen cooking. And, I just call her mom. No, it was a 10th grader. I called her mom in first grade. I just adopted I don't get adopted. I adopt parents. You know, it's that easy. I never had any rumors, right? Not really, no. Never really any rumors. I was, there was no, what could you call it? Reputation to obliterate. So making rumors didn't really work that well.
Crap.
Okay, so let me get this straight. It's all just a rumor?
Yes.
It's all just a rumor.
Yes, it is all just a rumor.
Okay, because I seriously thought that you guys were just spending all your time having sex down here.
What?
And I was gonna have to get really mad at you and ground you and all that good stuff. But okay, I mean, if it's just a rumor.
Oh, all right. So where did you hear it from?
Well, I got an invite from the Facebook page.
The what?
Yeah, there's a Facebook page.
There's a Facebook page. Now that I think about it, there was a rumor for one of the guys in middle school. His name was David, and people thought he was gay, and then, well, eventually people started calling him Gavid. So that happened. That happened.
And Coke are tossing the salad. That's the name of the page. They post funny pictures every so often. It's actually pretty awesome.
Alright, that's it. Who started this page?
I bet it was my mom, because I never ate my vegetables.
Well, let me pull it up on my phone here real fast. It says here that the admins are Skanky Bitch number 1 and Skanky Bitch number 2.
Oh, those two. Oh, okay, this is gonna get serious.
Do they go to your school or something?
Yeah, they go to my school. Yeah, I'm gonna show it to them tomorrow. I don't even care at this point what happens.
You know, they're saying that me and you tossed the salad, but they've tossed the salad quite a few times themselves, haven't they? Rumors are so fun. Yeah, we totally ruined.
This is so accurate. This is very accurate. This is lore accurate to what is happening in school between women. It is so accurate. It is scary.
Their lives. Now what do we do? Oh my god, let's go shopping at Hollister. What the fuck?
Dude, nobody can find out about this. You
Bro shot him just straight up. Bro just shot him. Bro just shot him.
You understand me? Nobody can find out about this.
Nobody can find out about this.
You fools!
What the hell?
I'm pure evil! I can never die!
Well, and that was CNP rumors. That was rather interesting. See, rumors are fun. If you're not the one being affected, that's what Poker did to his exes. I did nothing. So I didn't talk to my ex after that, my first one, and I didn't talk to the second one after that. Like, wait, I did talk to the first one still, right? Because like living here, right? You can't avoid it. I didn't exchange a single word with the last one, so that can't be true, Kako. That can't be true. Anyways, that was interesting. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Oh my god! And it ended! Yeah, and so will I today. It will end today. Yep. I will end here. Kiddos, have a good day. Right? Or night. Right? We'll be back tomorrow with more reactions. As far as I stay healthy, I hope so at least. I wouldn't want to get sick again, right? Because I want to use the time to make content, right? I wouldn't want to get sick. That's a bit frustrating. Because like, I'm gonna start college at on the 21st actually. Again, wow. So yeah, see ya guys. We'll do. Hopefully, I think we'll do. It's not that bad. Didn't she go missing though? Yeah, that's true. Oh, hey! I didn't do shit. I didn't do shit. Yeah, we just don't know where she went. Like, even the parents don't know where she went. But I'm still good with her parents. That's nice. Anyways, take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye! And don't do butt stuff. Don't be like items. No pegging.